needing something more. Overthinking about it all, back against the wall. Going through the motions, every day's a different scar. In the shower crying, it's okay to get it off. Don't be holding on to pain, it's time to let it go. You got a destiny, and it's time to grow. You got a future, baby girl, it's time to leave the past. They won't say it, but I say it, get up in your bag. Get your together, homie, get up off your... You got a world to change, you know how long the fame will last. The message live forever, the real live forever. Love live forever, become who you was destined to be. It's time to wake up, who was asleep, take a walk with me. $1,000 shoes on my feet, 1,000 views, give me all them views on the beach. Blue faces, 22 acres, let me be free. Elegantly, loading bullets up in the magazine, aiming at the glint, the world is mine and I want everything. Picasso with a pistol, Van Gogh with the pole, Basquiat with the barrel, art hitting your soul. Wait to buy my mama Benz and get it out the way. Can't wait to look back at my life and smile cause it was great. Can't wait to buy my mama Benz and get that out the way. Can't wait to look back at my life and smile cause it was great.
Give me the He's 15 times.
Yo.
Mom's set up.
Mom. Hit twice, mom. He's going,
Let's double chomp, bro.
He's going outside.
Yep. Chomp Scott.
Yeah.
He's weak. He's so weak.
In the water.
In the water.
Nice try, bro.
Oh, really try?
Oh my god.
Come on, bro. I'm not even showing. Just went snell match in a row. Come on, that's man showing.
The timing on this could be unbelievable. No one from the Ravens have turned. Oh, Sim, and an emotionless kill. Are we witnessing the most unbelievable round of control of all? Cammy! But he's still in and behind, swapping weapons, streak up to 9. Purge for the clutch, purge for the ace, Mr. Do-It-All. Spots them out! Super! And what a series it was.
5 qualifier days and 1 major away from champs. That's all that is left in our 2025 season. Welcome in, everybody. It's Chris Bucket alongside Rosalie and Nameless. And I want to start with you, Ant. There is a little bit of hope in the Call of Duty universe after a surprising win by Cloud9 over Atlanta. Does that vibe keep up today?
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're a Cloud9 fan, you feel amazing about this roster now. Everybody has been contributing. You saw big performances from Spart, Cap still in the search and destroys, and Kremp looks unbelievable. So Cloud9 in a really good spot now. They're only, 30 points back? So they have a good major. They could make the champs.
Allie, we kind of forget about it, but Minnesota is only 40 points back, but Cloud9 officially the real challenger. 30 points, that is 2 LAN matches behind tying Optic, who is currently holding the door for champs. What can we see from this team today? They have another tough matchup, one of the toughest schedules going into Major 4 with Cloud9 taking out Miami.
It is a tough matchup, but I will say the pairing isn't that bad considering the addition of Spart and Capsule to this roster has made them a much faster team overall. And going up against a team like Miami Heretics, that's going to help them more than hurt them. And the idea now is if you beat Atlanta yesterday, you're not only running on that confidence, but there is no reason now that you shouldn't be able to at least take Miami to a game.
And on a 1 to 10 scale, how high is their confidence? Spart specifically.
It's got to be high, right? I mean, after that last map yesterday, map number 4 in that rewind, it was him and Kremp that absolutely took over versus Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, Spart dropped, almost 30 in the control, and then in the game 4, he had 34 and 26 with 4K damage. Like, I think everybody's confidence is high on this team right now, and, like you guys said, they're going up against Miami, who Miami's hardpoints have been really sketchy lately, and the hardpoint has looked clean on the side of Cloud9,
yes.
So they have a really good chance here.
Let's take a look at our standings because Cloud9 is knocking on that champs door. Right behind them, just 10 points away, is Minnesota Rocker. There's no chance in hell LAG or Falcons are getting into champs, but we have faith that there might be some drama going into next Sunday. And of course, at Major 4, let's take a look at Minnesota, a team that would be in a total different position if they could win Game 5s.
Yeah, I mean, what are they, 1-4, 1-5 in Game 5 since
It's
Kenny
not
has
great.
joined the team? Allie, it's just been abysmal.
Yeah, Map 5 S&D record 1-6 on the season for LA Girlmates. Just talking about Stage 4 alone, they're 0-1 because we only got to see them play one match versus Miami Heretics. So for me, on Minnesota's side, like this is a must-win for them. This is should be a win for them. But with the way that they've been playing, like I don't know. The ice still isn't there. The control still isn't there. And what's weird is like it feels like they're ahead. It feels like the talent on this team is good. It feels like this is the roster that they should have stuck with, but the wins still just aren't coming through the hoop.
Yeah, I look at this Minnesota team, and it just feels like, you know, they dug themselves a really deep hole.
Really
a lot of winnable games in the last stage. And, you know, where you looked at the improvement they had, it was initially the hard point started to become clean. Well, you know, aside from the Vegas match, like, they're 8-14 in the last 60 days in HP since Kenny's joined the team. Like, it is not a good mode for them. And you can see ice to water 4-0 in their first 4 Game 5s. You just talk about the tenacity on this team. Now 1-9. Every time the pressure has mounted, they have crumbled.
Minnesota fans, I have great news. You have only played one qualifier match so far in a Major 4 qualifier, and you are playing the worst team, second to worst team in LAG. So this is your freebie. You're expected to win today. If you do, you're 30 points back of Optic Texas, who's currently holding that door, Allie.
Yeah, and for Optic Texas, I mean, Merck played amazing yesterday. Unfortunately, they just couldn't get it to go through the hoop. The core 3 wasn't able to do much with the 4th slot, and that's kind of the problem for Optic Texas this entire year, is it doesn't matter who you've slotted into that 4th spot. It doesn't feel like the wins are coming through. But I will say, Optic Tex clearly likes what he saw yesterday. I know I liked what I saw yesterday. It's just kind of like they need to start racking up these wins. Like a loss versus Boston is almost unacceptable at this point because you have a team like Cloud9 that has not only now beat Atlanta, but is looking to jump you.
I don't like what I saw yesterday because you bring Mercules in, he's your Puckett's powerhouse player of the day. He's #1 in the lobby in damage, most positive in the room.
Yeah.
He did his job. That tells me there are bigger issues still in the Optic camp. How much time do you give this team before you have to think you might not even make champs?
I mean, can I offer a different perspective?
Hit me with it.
Yeah, so Mercules played phenomenal.
Okay.
I will say, the 4 series prior to that, right? You played Boston, you got 3-0'd. Played Vegas, you 3-0'd them. Played Atlanta, you got 3-0'd. Played Vancouver, you 3-0'd them. You were way too inconsistent. In this series, you're down 0-2. You're able to battle back into it, put yourself in a position. To me, that indicates like a team that can actually bounce back, have some resilience, and isn't completely momentum-based, which is a great sign for the Optic Texas
It's a team with a high floor and a low ceiling.
We could see more Game 4s is what
High
you're telling
ceiling,
me.
low
Let's
floor.
take a look here at our next squad. We got LA Thieves. They just won a major, looking pretty clean, but in this qualifier, they slumping. 0-2 after a beat from Vancouver and Atlanta. Can you talk to me a little bit about this squad? Sorry, it's Miami who took them down.
Yeah, for LA Thieves, it's just been weird, right? Like now they get handed 2 losses, and the Atlanta FaZe we saw yesterday wasn't very strong, and they lose both hard points to that, one of those hard points to that team. So LA Thieves, a little bit of worry maybe as far as like map pool goes right now. It might be getting a little wonky, but I just feel like maybe it's just been caught off guard. I don't think LA Thieves is necessarily falling right now. They're just making some of their own mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a championship hangover for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen this, you know, a couple of times, and, you know, they played 4 days after. We didn't even have a week off. Like, they literally came back, flew back on Monday, and then
would make them fry.
they had a match that weekend, right? You know, these teams are hungry, and they had a couple days off. I blame Nate Shot. Nate Shot should have took these guys out to eat. You know, they should have got back right
Give
into
them a
scrims.
raise, tip them.
You know, but I say that to say I still have full faith in this team. Seems absolutely incredible. And you look at the rest of their schedule, like the matches are only easier from here on out. They got Falcons, Breach, and Cloud9. None of those teams, I mean,
If they lose today, though, you're looking at an elimination start, right?
Yeah, so
there's
you
too many teams off to 2-0 starts.
Yeah, you got to win for sure. But 2 wins can get you in, right? With the count. So I don't think they're in the worst spot, but yes, Thieves have
We're
to win.
thinking Thieves are going to lose the Vegas Falcons, guys?
Vegas Falcons.
Fair enough.
I think they're
They've
gonna win
got
out.
Fair enough.
2 wins on the season. Pretty dangerous.
Fair enough.
Still looking for them.
Technically, they've got to win this one because then they play Boston and Cloud9, and if they play like they played versus, I'm like, I don't know.
Thieves will figure it out, guys.
Let's take a look at the schedule.
It's
Thieves
fun to
are
take the
still
wrong
very
angle.
much the favorite in that matchup. That is your Monster Energy matchup at 6 p.m. Carolina Royal Ravens versus Optic Texas may be the banger match of the day. Or is it this one? Coming up when we return, Miami Heretics taking on New York Cloud9. Cloud9, they're looking good.
They are.
They've got the momentum. They've got more to play for. Miami, though, ferocious with the AR rookies. We'll be right back.
Visit scuff.co/CDL for your chance to win the Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL Champs.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The 2025 Cloud9 New York Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this kitty weapon charm to keep you company while the competition gets smoked. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
We got Cloud9 New York taking on Miami Heretics. Miami, they of course have been looking much stronger throughout the regular season, but Cloud9 has made a roster change, and since then they picked up 2 dubs in this qualifier. Let's start with the New York team that I, 2 weeks ago, said had 0 chance of making the champs. I thought they were done. They were dusted. They made too many blunders along the way. They waited this long to make a roster change, but it's paying dividends.
It is. I said it yesterday that they were kind of in a nightmare rotation when it came to their schedule, and honestly, they're seeing a light at the end of the tunnel right now with that win versus Atlanta. But now the expectation is as there is an opportunity to beat the Miami Heretics, or at least get it to a Game 5, in the sense that both these teams are very aggressive, and their map pool should line up fairly well. So this should be a bang-out series throughout the entirety of it.
If you beat Celium, you're expected to beat Super today, right?
I mean, I don't know if you're expected to beat them. I think people just have hope that Cloud9 is an actual competitor now, and they can step up to the table. I mean, you look at the respawn this stage so far. I mean, they're 6-2 in respawn, hardpoint 4-1, where they dismantled Atlanta on that Game 4 rewind, right? Where Atlanta looked very strong on that map. So this Cloud9 New York team definitely has a high ceiling. Looks like they've been reaching it lately, and their worst mode right now, Chris, search and destroy. I expect them to be good at that game mode with the players that they have who've come up playing that.
Allie, can you play as well as you did yesterday, though, without the mustache? I'm told that the man in the bottom right has trimmed the facial hair today.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe he trimmed it because it felt like he was holding him back.
Distracting,
he did pop off in that map number 4. So personally, I have no idea. But to Anne's point about search and destroy, the good thing about this is even though their S&D stats don't look that great, is when they do get the first blood, they are a top 2 team in closing it out. So you just got to focus on Cap and Spart, the new additions to this team.
It's a clean shave in New York. They got a big sponsorship.
Why
incoming.
would you shave?
Just wait.
Why would he shave the mustache? He just fried Atlanta. You gotta keep the stash, brother.
Speaking of frying, we've got 2 rookies with ridiculous numbers, one of them with facial hair. Shall we introduce you to Rancor and his friend Super? Which one's gonna win Rookie of the Year, Allie? Yesterday we said, can we please give it to both?
I want to give it to both. It's hard because Rancor has been in here longer, doing it more consistently and doing it across respawn. He's got a lot of fire to him. And on the flip side for Super, he has pushed this team past kind of that finish line of, okay, we can contend with the top 4 now, right? Like, we can start playing for championships. So it's difficult when you have to go and pick one. If I had to pick today, I think I'm still leaning Rancor, but I don't know. Don't quote me on that. Not important. From the side of Miami Heretics, though, their strength is going to be in those search and destroys. They have been unreal in that game mode, and they're already a really strong respawn team, which is a reason that they're able to take some of these top 4 teams to the distance. The biggest issue right now is just kind of closing out while you're ahead. They had 2 really close hardpoints versus Vegas Falcons yesterday within 20 points, and there was no reason it should have been that close.
They beat LA Thieves. I think that is the story of the Major 4 qualifiers for this Miami Heretics. If you can take down the major champion from the previous tournament, you can take on anybody. Real, we have not said his name enough on this pre-show. He and Metals could be the players to watch in this showdown going up against Krebs Crew on the front line.
100%. And we talked about their respawn a little bit. They're definitely going to need Real for sure to have some pop-up performances to get over the hump versus the top teams. The hardpoint hasn't been that spectacular. I mean, you look at it last 60 days. I mean, these guys, 13 and 15 in hardpoint, and the map pool is just not that large. So, you can see he's setting new records all the time. But the maps are still within 20 points, and they're blowing big leads, right? So fundamentally, they have to clean it up. In the interview, that's the same thing that Real said. So that's what I'm looking forward to.
Real saying that their control looks better as well in practice than what we've seen in person. Will it translate to today's games? It's time to find out. We've got your maps and modes ready to go. Allie, break down the digits for me. I got Vault with a dealership in between.
Wow, still no Hacienda from the side of Miami Heretics. They're really trying to expand their map pool, and I have to respect that looking at this layout. Personally, I don't mind it. They played Vault yesterday. They get another opportunity at that. And then also Skyline. Both these teams really aggro. The SMGs are going to have the time of their life.
And I'm looking here. Cloud9 was the team that banned Hacienda both times. Is that a weakness for them?
I
just think a respect ban.
Yeah, I just think you watched Miami dismantle LA Thieves on Hacienda hardpoint, so you're just like, I don't want to play that. I just thought, curious to see Miami getting rid of Rewind. I feel like it's a map that they should be trying to add to their map pool, given it's just not that large as it is, and opting to play some Skyline. Should be a bang out series.
Sib and Rancor taking their time before they take their seats. They will be two of the star ARs to keep eyes on. If you're looking for an individual to drop most numbers, I'm talking most engagements in this matchup, which of the 8s are you going with, Allie?
Oh, that one's difficult.
It's got to be an SMG, right?
It has to be an SMG. I think I'm leaning Crep because he played Unreal yesterday. So I'm leaning Crep on the side of Cloud9. If you're going from the side of Miami Heretics, you want to say an AR low key, but I guess I got to say Real.
It's Vault Skyline, so I'm going to go with Real.
Real? I like that call.
I mean, this is, they truly are just squaring.
Let's take a look here at the road for Cloud9. Miami in cruise control, comfortable for their road to champs. But Cloud9, you are running out of time. Just 2 matches left. You have this, and you have the Thieves, and then whatever you can accomplish at Major Fort. But you have to think, you win today, you're guaranteed 2 lives with a winner's bracket start.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole angle of this, is if they win this today, you lock up in that winners, like you are in a fantastic spot to try and jump Optic and make it to that top 8.
Man, I'm playing with my heart today. Can we see the players one more time before we lock in these pick'ems? I didn't see Rancor's face yet. I didn't see what's going on with Sib. Like, Sib never really shows emotion, even when the team wins. He's just...
If he smiles, I'm picking the other team.
Yeah, all right, I'm told we got to jump into it. Let's rock some scuff pick'ems, and I am going to go first. Allie, are you ready for this one?
Do you want me to go first? Because you're going to say I'm copying you if you go first.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, I'm going with Cloud9. I'm going for the upset.
Miami, done.
I'm going with Cloud9 as well.
I will not be baited by storylines.
Their backs against the wall, bro.
Rookie Rancor, get it done. The fans agree. We've got Merc and Maven on the call.
Great stuff, guys. Okay, so let's talk about Cloud9. They got within 10 more points, so a little bit closer to Optic, but they do have one more match played, so it's kind of interesting. Even after today, they're still going to have one more match played. So, yes, they got 10, but if Optic wins theirs, then they're back down 40. Optic also has a little bit of an easier schedule. It's going to be tough for Cloud9, but it's possible, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think after the phase win yesterday, I mean, you're looking at this is a winnable series for them. Even the LAD's one, it's going to be tough. I don't know if they're going to win that one. But then on the other side for Optic, I mean, what, Carolina, and then what else?
Well, they have LAG, then Ultra, I believe it is.
Yeah, so, I mean, today's a big one for the Dream Wall, versus Carolina.
Yeah, and that could be a tough match. I mean, Carolina, we thought... maybe not playing their best. In the last series we see them, they start to look great with Rex in the lineup.
That's always how I feel like Carolina.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
They just resurrect.
Yeah. Excited to see how they're going to play, but shot of the players as we get ready to get going here shortly. Heretics, you got the win recently. It was a scrappy one over Vegas. Not maybe the prettiest, but that's just kind of how we felt about the respawns. The searches mostly look good, but the respawns are still... I don't know, shaky sometimes.
Hardpoints were ugly yesterday. They were ugly, right? I mean, you had Real dropping big numbers, then winning by 20. The second hardpoint was kind of the same thing. They win by 30. I know Vegas is a pretty scrappy hardpoint team, but for a team that wants to compete with, for championships now with Super added to this lineup, it's got to be better. And then going right back to Vault. If you're C9, though, you are happy with how this map layout went. You're 2-0 on Vault with this team. You're 1-0 on Dealership. You're 1-0 on Skyline. You have some maps that you have reps on with this
100%.
form.
Well, Monster Energy back involved. Excited to see them there. Sticker lighting up here on Vault. Here's how it's going to look for the overall best of 5. So the picks from the desk. This one, probably you're going to see big picks on both sides. Just due to the fact that Heretics, at times could be a top 3, top 4 team. Cloud9 seem to be making a run now with their win over FaZe in 2-1 so far in this qualifier. This could be so big for Cloud9 to get out to a 3-1 start. Or will Heretics remain undefeated as we're now into this map 1?
Yeah, we don't have audio, so we'll get into it, but there we go. Guns now blazing. Sib, though, he's off to 2-0. So good start for Sibs. Kremp's going to find a third, and while he was a multi-kill demon yesterday, right back to work.
No, he absolutely was. I'm excited to see if he can do more of that. I think anyone that plays the pace he does, your floor and your ceiling, it can be insane. Just match to match, game to game. But when he is on, what a threat he can be. Excited to see what he's going to bring here. But for now, it'll be Heretics in control of the point, control those right side spawns for the P2. That's going to be coming up here shortly. And they'll get all the big kills, about 10 seconds left. Super will get out to 5 in a row, and now we got to focus on these transition kills. Yeah, it's P2 about to go.
Well, I mean, Kremp gets that multi-kill, and Super's just like locking it down, making sure they don't flip. Kind of like that old school anchor style where he's just making sure they have spawns for P2. So he's 5-0, looking for a potential Hellstorm. Still more work to do. But the rest of his team already pushed up Catwalk. That's going to be Real. And then on the hill, you're going to have Metals and Rentor.
Well, they deal with Real, and now it means pressure straight forward towards the point. Here it comes. Capsule. Advantage here with the sub in hand. He's able to win it. That'll be 3 dead. That'll be the back spawn as they're also able to take out Super, and that's a quick break.
I mean, that was just a little too easy. A little too easy right there for C9, but fighting back will be Heretics. The stick going to help out, and then Rentor able to find the pick. So you're looking at Sib to cut down the reinforcements with both teams. Just going back and forth. It's down to the ARs. Rentor versus Spark.
You say a little too easy, but I feel like we see it so often now.
Yeah, but
so many breaks
it's a
in
little
P2.
too easy.
Yeah. Hope for a little bit more of a fight, but they break in with like, what, 40 seconds or so remaining. Head on the next rotation, that'll be Real. He's got some teammates grouped up mid to try and deal with Spartan. They're able to do that, so they'll get the final couple of seconds. They'll have their rotation over to next. They'll set up towards Art. Control mid vault. And now let's see what kind of time they can turn this into. Spart trying to push out one side, going to lose all his teammates really on the other. Well, Sib and Spart pick everybody. I think they're in trouble as they go 2 down, but then they get all the kills. And yeah, now you're spawning still where you want to if you're Heretics, but you've got no foothold towards the P3.
Yeah, a lot of pressure, starting to earn some time. Good name, though, from Real deals with that. So right off the spawn, they're going to find 3 kills. And again, it's just Super locking it down. He's up to 9-3. Metal's getting aggressive on the other side, and Capsule just kind of lost right now, just sort of waiting, hoping someone runs into him. Feels now he has to go. Does find the opening. Kremp looking over him. What can Capsule do from here?
Well, Metals, after his aggressive play, is going to spot up and have to play kind of that anchor role as he loses his teammate inside of Art. And if you're Heretics, like, yeah, I mean, great job. You don't give up a lot of time at the P3. Now you've got rotation. I think when they get to this spot, usually one of the best teams at holding it, but there might have been an insane timing where Kremp got through. I think there was. Kremp gets through, and well, this might break up the setup. I was just about to talk about how good they are in their P4 setup, and uh-oh.
All right, Real just kind of looks. They get a little bit lucky. There was nobody, no one else push up blocking the back, so they recover. Yeah, Kremp almost makes the play. At least breaks up some of the time, but when you talk about P4, you are happy if you are Heretics to just get right back into the hill.
It almost seemed like there was like a combo there for a second with Heretics, like who's going to pick up mid, who's going to the hard point, and like right as they were figuring that out, Kremp slipped through. But thankfully, yeah, you do recover. And usually, once they're into their setup here, it is so tough to get through. You just have such talent at the AR position that they will lock it down. And with 20 seconds remaining here, still doing a solid job. Good recovery, 14-5 start from Super, as he has been terrific in the opening moments. And through this first set of rotation, I mean, you only have 26 points to write home about for Cloud9. This has been brutal.
And it all kind of starts with that sort of rebound FP2, right? Because you break then from the front of here, Miami, that puts you in the spawn side of the map that you want for P3 and P4, and they just locked it down. And there was that chance behind the Kremp play. But no one else was pushed on through. They weren't blocking the back spawns. So Miami, they're going to take this lead into the next set.
Now, the chance to kind of resurge into this for Cloud9. So far, so good around mid-map. Nice little drop shot and win. They're out of Capsule. They'll continue to take fights, continue to hold spawns. This sequence could get them right back into the game if they continue holding. Spart's got a lot in front of him. His teammates are falling as well. By teammate, every single teammate falls. Far too much for Spart then to have to do, so you burst through late in this hard point if you are Heretics, and that just kind of gets you able to be aggressive on this front line for the P2 spawns.
Yeah, just early aggression. You see number 1, though, Metals. He's going to take the long ride. You're waiting for him. You're trying to get some AR picks if you're Real and Super. But Metals is through. Spart, well, he just runs out of ammo with the AR. So now trying to play his life. Cloud9 gonna try and hunt him down. He does influence spawns though, so now C9 have to react to this, knowing all of Miami is back here. And well, there's a split too. Gonna be so hard to read. Number 4 Super should be able to help his team out from the front.
I thought he would. I thought he'd get damage to that player before he was able to get a kill, but Cloud9 at least able to get 1 or 2 to keep the fight here. They'll not have the spawns to the back, as we'll see that flip, however, when he got darn times throughout the course of this P2. Nice recovery there from Cloud9 where things would have got a little bit mixy. And even though you've had a slow start out of most of the roster, Sib is hitting early.
Yeah, now this is a key moment here. If they can get pushed on forward, they want to spawn Miami back P2, so they have the side of the map, then, well, that's what they're able to do. For P3 and P4, but there's still one player out. That's going to be Super. He influences Metals. And, well, no one just goes if you're C9. I feel like that's a chance you have to fly forward.
Well, I think it was Crimp maybe that was trying to, and he kind of got stunned. He, like, turned to lock them in, caught a stun, and then ends up dropping. Nobody else gets forward. So again, this is going to be Heretics in a really good position, thinking about 3 and 4. But, I mean, honestly, that stretch for P1 and P2, good from Cloud9. They were down, what, 60, 70, somewhere in that realm? You get this a little bit closer. Can you do a better job here? At least, listen, if you're not going to hold P4 spawns, can you get a lot more of this P3 time, which right now they are, because you didn't get much last time. No, I mean, you might have got like 10 points or something.
It was Capsule hanging out inside a lobby. I mean, yeah, you had some early time, but it was just all Heretics. They just kept finding the openings on the flank, but pretty good start so far here at this P3 for C9. Tremp just, well, maybe accidentally dies with the pistol out trying to find that kill. They're going to go all for dead, but look at number 5, Tremp. And again, that's due to Real. We saw this yesterday. He gets so aggressive on that pinch. You spawn one through. Can they find this kill? It's down to Metals.
You get a crazy split spawn for Cloud9. This is a massive moment. Down 20, trying to bring it back. Let's hear the comms from Cloud9.
Hey, spawning on initial. I'm looking right. I only have left. Alright, 2 left. I'm playing your set. You guys got left. I'm going top. I have to left. 2 left on me. 2. Hey, cross the ring. Cross the right. 2 left. Last 2 left. I spawned side over here. Crossing left wing. I have the back. 2. Super. I'm playing. I'm all the back. 2 before. They're gonna be mid. I'm all the back. Line. He's gonna be out. Statue. Dead. Nice. Missing one. Last one. I blocked it right here. Great. I'm looking mid. I killed him. Great. I have elbow cross. I have elbow. I have all the right. Nothing left yet. Yo, look at this. Square. Square shot, weak. Super square. Square one line, I think. I'm waiting for it. Kills here. He's still mid. We're gonna go lobby, I think. He's one shot. Nice. Run core Real. I got one. Run core Metals. Missing those 2. Right, he can bro hookah in mid probably. I'm looking hookah. Same guys. Bang. They parked one actually. I don't see him. Come. I got you. Lobby, one shot lobby, challenge you square. I'm one shot, bro. Close open. To cat dead? Nice, open. Lobby, one shot, one ammo probably. Turn around, kill her. Spawning ammo, people. There's 2 mid at least sometime. Back. I'm on me, Real dead. Nice. 2. I'm pinching. I spawned out, guys. One should be ammo on me. Spawning ammo, P2. Yeah, P2 spawns, I think. Open. P4. Open it. I'm P4, head lobby. Banding all camp. I hear you. I spawned out, right. Lobby. None more money. And one for lobby. Lobby after that. They're gonna spawn out. They're gonna spawn ammo. Ammo and close it. Make sure we guarantee you, okay? Close again, ring core. He's here. Mid's open. I pick it up. Our side close the time. Nothing for new on me. Absolutely open. Guarantee kills here. Nothing for new on me. Open. Have right, okay? Alright, yeah, spawn right. Ammo. I can hold right. I don't think one's on time on me. Give me. I think money dead. Right, dead. Nice. Missing Real.
Cloud9 over that stretch, they capitalized. Maybe the blunder by Heretics at the P4. They end up taking the lead and split time on the P1. Now, you heard the guarantee spawns for P2. You heard in the comms trying to make sure no funny business. They're able to do that, but now comes in that back spawn for Heretics as they try to fight on in. Last person in the battle here is going to be Kremp, trying to do the best he can to keep somebody here, but as he falls, there should be some time to Heretics.
Yeah, and then Spark goes on a massive spree, just slaying around Cat. In from P4, so he's going to earn this Hellstorm. So right away, you're going to call it in, Try to break up this time, keep them off that hill, at least lead to a break, but he's going to find nothing outside of the information. Now it's all down to the guns of C9 through the front. Sib, though, able to find the route, finds the first, finds the second. Metals was weak. The last one is going to be Super. The rest of Miami spawning back P2. C9 in a good spot to close out this game.
I swear,
well,
usually when we see streaks used there, like, it typically leads to like 1 or 2 kills. Like, the fact you get nothing, I mean, you still break him, but I thought he was going to get something for sure. Number 8, though, that'll be Spart that's way ahead on the rotation. Might get caught here by Metals. He's going to drop, and now the back spawn wide open for Heretics. So Heretics will have that position for now, but as you're about to get over that 200-point mark for Cloud9, similar to what you were able to do last time, take as much of this P3 time as you are able to. And for Heretics, you're just hoping to keep a little tighter here. Make sure you hold these spawns.
Well, yeah, I think they hopped off the hill last time when Realjo's on the flank. We saw that yesterday. That's when spawns get a little bit weird. And it's just it's a 1-second timing. Just a 1 second, try to get a little greedy on that pinch and spawns them out.
It is, because you saw Metals do a similar play the first time through and they didn't get punished, right? Like, it can absolutely be just a matter of a second differential. 40 points away from the win now are Capsule and Cloud9. And you did a good job again, I think, on this P3. Just getting another, what, 25, 30 seconds or so?
Yeah, Miami gave this up early. Like, look how turtled they are already in this P4 setup, and that's going to be a big pick. We'll see where that player spawns. They're going to find 2, and that's what happens when you turtle. You get picked apart. You get choked out. That's going to be 3 dead from that. So here we go. Miami normally so good at that and finding space. This time, they play a little too safe, and it punishes them.
And I think that's trying to fix the mistake from the last P4. And yeah, no, you're right. It absolutely punishes them, but they now laying down the punishment. Is Metals able to get 2? You fight back in. You make sure you keep Cloud9 away from the victory. They still need 14 to get the dub. You get the rest of this, you're sitting about, what, 210? Down 25 or so? So Heretics trying to hold on. Super going for a little cheeky peek, though. He's going to get shut down. Rancor, well, gets right to the knife. Inside as he's getting mixy. And this should be with 15 seconds left. Yeah, I think Cloud9's like, all right, put the brakes on. Let's set up. Let's not feed to any streaks. Let's not have anything wonky where you end up getting spawned out old.
Well, they're going to get spawned out old here, so that's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Capsule's going to get
Well, I think they're trying to avoid that for multiple players.
No, it's just so early, though, again, where you're just Miami. You have 10 seconds to find a pick, so they're going to find that pick. They know Capsule's behind them. Another 4 versus 3. They're working catwalk. They're working down low. Krem trying to get involved with this team, but they're just getting picked apart. But he's doing what he did yesterday, playing his life so well, and well, the SMGs win it.
All right, a great job there. Even the fact that he's going to drop, the fact that he gets damage in and sets up Capsule maybe to make the play around the hard point. 5 now needed for the W. Not sure it'll be sealed on this particular hard point, but maybe it'll take it to the P2. 2 going to be spawning out Narnia, though. They're going to have to battle back, but Crimp once again, the multi-kill giving life to this Cloud9 team. Now just 3 from the win, and trying to win it here before any sort of insane moment at P2. Spartan not able to pick up the play on the route. Kremp, I'm betting he's going to maybe get 2. Not going to happen there. Shut down the multi-kill. Make sure he can't make the play. Over the 220 mark, it's Heretics, but just 1 for Cloud9 with a couple seconds left on the hard point. You just got to touch this if you're Cloud9. That 1v1's huge, and Sib is able to win it. Wins the 1v1. Wins the map. If he doesn't win that, maybe there's a chance for Heretics to do something wild, but Sib calls game.
You want to know what's crazy? Is right before that, Sib was by himself. He gets pushed up. Nobody Miami blocks. So Kremp actually spawns with him. They think when they kill Kremp, that was the one player through. But Sib was actually the last player through. So yeah, it just kind of works out where that spawn happens. They think they have P2 secure, but Sib was just sort of lurking. He was the last one, and yeah, he finds the kills. Got that early rotate and closes it out. But they made that game tough on themselves, C9. They didn't win really a P3 and a P4 rotation. They kind of got one gifted to them.
They got one gifted to them, and then, well, both kind of. Because, like, yeah. Listen, we talk a lot about rotation. And yes, you want to, like, rotate early, per se. But, like, it can't be such a big rotation that you can't cut the map or like get kills from them coming from old. Like they can't just all get close and get angles.
Yeah, that's
like,
what Ian always talks about layers when he does sort of these shooter segments. That's a great example of it.
No, it really is. Like, and that's I think when they're in their best setup is when you have like the kind of Rancor super crossfire from like Art and like front of the P4, and they're just chopping people down, or from like second story P4, whatever it is. But like that wasn't there for whatever reason. Like, you just got across for free. Yeah, those P4s. it's weird because I've talked about how Heretics, I think, are really, really good when they get to that setup, but didn't look good in this map.
No, I think just 2 blunders.
Yeah.
Honestly, and I think they get lucky they broke the third P4. I mean, they do. Like, C9's got to fix that.
Yeah.
So that doesn't happen again on the side of Miami. You're doing everything right except these little moments. And these little moments are starting to really hurt their hardpoint. Now 3 and 4 on this stage.
Honestly, it feels like we talk a lot about like FaZe's hardpoint struggles. It's kind of similar things, just like little misplays, little blunders where it makes the game so much harder on yourself than you need to.
Yeah, but it's also like these little mistakes that it should be easy. Like at times where it should be easy.
Yes, yeah, no, 100%.
Like at P2 we know is tough. Like,
yeah.
Holding spawns for P4 isn't this deep into the game.
Yeah, but when you're not a good hardpoint team, it is. Sib ends up on a monster one. Spark, thank God that mustache is gone. Looking good and frying. Super and the boys, well, listen, you're not too shocked to be in an 0-1 hole. Hardpoint has not been great. You've had to do it through the search and destroy. That has been your bread and butter, but a tight one for the most part throughout. I mean, you got to a pretty significant lead early on if you're Heretics. Now, that ends up disappearing, though, around the P4. You lose it by 28. Now we go to dealership.
Yeah, I mean, this C9 team now 5-1 in hardpoint since coming together this stage. Just some impressive wins, and another one right there where, again, they weren't in a position to win that, but they fought on through. They kept it gritty, and yeah, they're starting to play well.
No, they are. It's been awesome to see. It's great to watch their series against FaZe yesterday, especially. I think the thing that stood out the most was the control win on Hacienda, which that was definitely, that round 5 was the most impressive part I saw from them. So excited to see more based on what you've seen out of their hard point and their search and destroy. Very winnable series for them. This is going to be interesting. I kind of hope, like I said, I don't really care who qualifies for champs. I just want some sort of fun storyline with these top 8.
Yeah.
So we're hoping maybe we'll have one going into Major 4, but a lot of that now rests on Cloud9. Yeah, Rocker maybe still in the convo. I hope both those teams are close enough that like it comes down to a major run. It might not though. I mean, Optic might just went
graphic, that Rocker graphic, like 1-9 in their last 10 game 5s. 1-9.
Yeah,
like, that is. Woo, it's gonna be talked about.
No, I think Sam said it like Octane. He was like, yeah, they sold their soul for that Cold War win or whatever it was, and like. Yeah, sold their soul, and since then you got no ice. S&D rebound season comparison.
I mean, this is the addition of Super, right? Ever since adding Super 14-3, and the map we are going to, Dealership, last stage, they were probably the best team. They played it almost every single match, 5-1. We'll see if this C9 team can answer, because you win this, you are absolutely in the driver's seat. But then undefeated is Miami throughout this stage. Only 3 map losses in search with Super. We'll see if they can find one here.
They'll be the shot caller, the damage dealer. Let's see what they can dial in on Dealership. But a nice win in the map 1 from Cloud9. And they want to get aggro towards A here quickly. It'll be Sib, the guy playing deep kind of for any kind of push through or funny business. The other 3 grouped up and pushing inside vault. This is Metal's POV for now. We'll see when he opts to pounce. Well, he won't pounce. He'll be covered in blood and bullets inside of the vent, as that'll be his final resting place.
That doesn't sound like fun in the vent.
It does not. No, that'd be a horrible place to die.
Yeah. Very scary, but they are destroying this round. They find the first 2 openers. Now it's all down to Rencore. We've seen some great clutches from this guy, but he's just getting hunted.
Have you ever had like that? I don't know if I've had that nightmare, but like that's whenever I see someone in a movie that's like crawling through a vent or in like a cave type thing, and they're like a gap. I'm just that thought that you get stuck, dude, and you can't move forward or back, and you're stuck and just die there. I've had that. That scares me. It does. I don't know if it's claustrophobia or what that's considered.
What it is,
but
yeah.
Oh no, nah. Our little vent thing made me think of that though.
Yeah, we don't have to. You and I don't have to do that.
Oh, thank God. No, thank God, because I would definitely get stuck. I'm a big boy. Opening round though, and goes to Cloud9 and in the driver's seat in the series after the vault win. In the driver's seat now in the search and destroy, and Real was standing on top of the driver's seat for a moment, but he's just going to hit it out mid, hit it quickly, and that's a fast opener here for Real. Chained together a second as he was tagged up. He's done his work and gotten 2, but we're into a 2 versus 2. Rager takes a bullet from behind. Nice win there from Super.
Yeah,
all on Spark.
Thought maybe depending on the timing with Kremp and Rencore, could have gone C9's way. But Spark, he's read this. He's read this rotation. Doesn't know the second one's already passed, though. Great read from Spark, but doesn't matter. It's all about the start for Real. Just takes the risk. I mean, says, screw it. I'm going to go right down the middle of the map. Hopefully nobody's watching it, and they were not.
Nah, if he got there, like, gets there a second or two earlier, that's winnable because it's kind of hard to double check. He might have caught one.
Yep.
And that becomes very winnable for Spark, but as you said, didn't realize one crossed. And yeah, you'll see that mid-map hit on offense sometimes. It's just like, I feel like a lot of times they get hit by a stun or get hit by something as they're trying to hit it quickly. Real just gets through for free, and you can see how that looks. Sim's just like, okay, well, I'm dead.
Yeah, I mean, it is open every now and then. Like, if teams 3-stack B, you have, like, 1 towards A. Like, I think that's just what it is. Similar setup here. We're going to 4-stack the A street, have one player mid-garage. He's going to play for info, so this does open it up, but they do a much better job hunting down Capsule.
Capsule thought maybe he'd be able to tuck his tail and hide there for a moment, but not going to be the case at all. So Cloud9 now going to bring this back to 3 versus 4, and they've been stalled out. Real, if you can catch him, you maybe bring it back, but you don't catch him at all. He gets 2 before he drops. It's an aggressive play from Real because he gets dropped there. Maybe you throw away that first blood, but
no, he just adds on 2 more.
Yeah,
that's best case. You just want him to find one. Spart almost loses medals. The backslides and get a little bit tricky. But now a 1 versus 2, 45 seconds to go. Spart has bomb. This is doable.
Couldn't come away with the 1v2 in the last round, but far different situation here. A little more time to work.
The problem is just no info, right? Because due to Real's position, he just has no clue where these two are.
Trying to clear before maybe he thinks about the plant. Gets eyes on one. Nice damage in, but angle there for the second player. Spark can't turn that into anything.
Yeah, when you're just stuck in the middle of the map, I mean, you don't know if they're in your spawn, in their spawn, just corner to corner, so he's got no clue. He's hoping to catch them, maybe running into him. Not gonna happen, though.
But yeah, I mean, Real's playing a spot where he thinks he guarantees himself 1.
The fact that he gets 2?
You get 2, I mean, it decides the round. I mean, you'll see it here. He's just up top, not ready for, well, I don't want to say off angle, but kind of. Yeah, he's up top and holding that off angle and catches him by surprise so much, he catches 2. Beautiful there from Real, who's hot off a monster series. When you talk about kind of damage and volume, he said last year, he's kind of critical of himself. Well, he's right back up the mid and right back in the fight. Gets the first blood against Capsule, and now this happened twice. Like, Cloud9 need to make an adjustment.
Yeah, Tremp didn't make the play. Tremp was so fast through the A street, and I think you did see the adjustment. You saw a stun. There was 2 there. They just, we would have to see Real's kind of POV, because he's the one again that finds that first kill. Kremp though makes this doable. Kremp and Spartan, well, he's gonna find it to make it 2 versus 2. And now Rentor and Super, they've given up the B side. They're playing for mid.
Oh, Spark gets the info. Does he get some help now? Tucked in the corner with 20 HP. 20 seconds to go, and they've got to go. Kremp trying to dish out haircuts. Loses his teammate, but gets 1. 1 versus 1. 15 seconds to go. Super, just going to go ahead and get out. Now this is all about the internal clock. He's going to come back and check. He went too far. I think he went too far.
Sure did, and it's backside.
He's got it. Oh, that is tough. All the talk about, Super, how terrific he's been as a shot caller. He's been amazing in search and destroy for them, but that one, just a little bit off. I mean, that's just, you need to win that round.
Well, you're thinking the type of players, but I mean, even before, this is a 4-on-2. This is a 4 versus 2 that they throw away here if you are Miami. I mean, Kremp just immediately down the A street, able to find the flank, gets involved, gets the second, and Super and Rentor give up the bomb.
I'm just surprised he backs up that far in the sense of, like, with the time on it, too. Like, yes, he could have chased him down for the kill.
No, I hear what you're saying.
You have to check that. You have to check that. Because even if you die, I mean, there was like 4 seconds left. Yeah. Big hop by Kremp, though. Nice first blood by Spark. Metal's trying to chain it into 2. Well, Trophy going to help out there. Can they bring it back in the 2 versus 3? Oh, and that timing is disgusting.
It's not timing.
It is disgusting. Sib gets set up in the back. The van there just blocking the angle. And that'll set up the Cloud9 win.
Yeah, these boys are vibing. You see the smiles? Yeah, you open it up with the first blood with the nade. She's able to get the read, but yeah, bomb planted. Don't expect Sib all the way behind the van. Metals gets caught with some, very tough time.
Yeah, he just got positioned there, right? Like, yeah, that is brutal. Cloud9 string together a couple of rounds, though. Kremp having a solid map as well. And now we'll see with Heretics hitting back to offense. I'm kind of curious if Real tries this again. Okay, it looks like no, it's not going to be that fast hit up mid. I think it was once again just Sib dealing with this time, though. He was staring towards that mid push and not so much the help through the window at B. Into the fray we go. Bullets volleyed back and forth.
This looks fun.
Yeah. Open garage, closed garage. Nice wall bangs there from Real.
Yeah, through the wall.
He's in trouble too, though.
Garage open.
Dude, it's like the trolliest fight. Now they're wrapping this out, though, but who pushed up over there? It's going to be Capsule who took space. They know the fight's going down today. He takes space, and now he's looking for info. He's like, whoa, all right, get out of here. They're pushing.
I'm happy he got out. Now he's got a little bit of help from the window. Kremp again through on the flank, and he's going to help his team out the best way he can, which is putting some bullets in. Not finding a kill, but at least some info to force the 1 versus 2 for Metals.
No. Well played by Capsule. I mean, he's still alive, so gets the info, plays his life for the help, like you said. Metals now his turn to try and clutch up with the 1 versus 2. What, Spart had a couple of chances in 1v2s, not able to do it. Let's see if Heretics can. Otherwise, this will be 3 straight rounds for Cloud9. And they find themselves in a growing hole. There's 1 win, but Spart are there for the follow-up. They'll take the 2-on-1. They'll take the round and get out to a 4-2 edge.
Yeah, just running together there for the quick trade. Sometimes there's a second or two in between. Maybe Metals can reposition, get a reload off, but Spart was right on his tail. So nice route from Cloud9. But yeah, it's on Capsule. Just finding that info, making sure he plays his life, doesn't over-challenge, then allows Kremp again to make the play through a street. He has done it so many times on defense.
Yes. No, but Capsule, like, he played it, like, just aggressively enough. Like, he, like, just enough shoulders. You know, just to make sure it's not like a 1-person rotation. You know, you spot one and then you panic to your team and they over-rotate, like, another shoulder to make sure it's multiple. Like, I don't know. He played it really, really well. Just playing that info game, not throwing his life away. Yeah, I think the first person that came to help him might have died, but, like, still, the fact is it results in a round win. He may be only 3-6, but solid stuff there out of him. And maybe, you know, first time he's in the league, maybe that's something he's challenged, right?
No, 100%. I was going to say that.
Yeah. Another first blood for Real. I think his 3rd, maybe. Sib, maybe losing the lame assist or just losing the shot. Thought he had one there, but can't close it out. So we'll stay in this 3 versus 4. Bomb yet to get planted, and they're starting to work the flank pretty aggressively here soon, I think.
It's just, I mean, Capsule's peeking and not seeing anything. So are they going to react to this? They're going to take the side of the street, but Renkor, he was lurking.
You left one there, yeah.
Yeah, he's just sort of waiting for them to push. So nice little setup there for Miami. Now everyone else is here, 4 versus 2. No funny business there for Heretics.
Oh, nice job. Well played by Heretics. Good use of the numbers in the 4 versus 3. And yeah, if Renkor doesn't stay and play, I mean, you got to assume 1 stayed deep, but if they catch him, and kind of get that full side backcourt control. Maybe it's
you just
differently.
saw like Cap's arrow. He was just like shouldering left and right from the garage. Like, I'm not really seeing nothing. Like,
oh, to be fair, most did wrap out, but 1 person stayed. And Heretics is a team that likes to, I don't know, take some chances on, I feel like, every map. I don't know if take chances the right way, but like they'll get aggressive.
They'll stay active.
Yeah, stay active. That's a better way to put it. Yeah, they will stay very active. Their flank may be coming in a couple seconds before maybe another team's one.
Yo, why not?
Flying at it and winning it again. Real has been the opener. His nade's gonna hit as well. He gets 2, but still, I think every time he's got that first blood, we're in a 2v2 after it, right? Like every time we're somehow into a 2v2.
Yeah, Metals, I think when he follows him, like always dies. So that just happens again.
But still, I mean, he has had so many first bloods in this, but then it's like, all right, I need the rest of the squad now to step it up. Sib and Spart up against Renkor and Super.
I thought maybe if they would have went H3, I'm like, Super is going to have this read easily. But now they're going to plant the bomb and Spart or Sib. They ran back through middle, and it's actually be awful timing.
Oh, wait.
It doesn't shoot him. Okay, then.
Did he just not see him? I mean,
he saw him.
100%, yeah?
Yeah, he saw him. Maybe he's just, I don't know. I don't have an answer for you.
I mean, I think maybe he would have got off bomb with a couple bullets and maybe finesses his life, but he might have killed him, right? It was a good second or 2.
Maybe he's just worried the teammate's going to shoot him because he opened the door.
Sure.
Yeah, no, I think you and I, we're just trying to put it together.
Yeah.
We're doing anything we can.
All I can think, sometimes it's just with X-ray, it's way more clear to us, but he should have seen a good bit of his shoulder, arm, and... Okay, well... Maybe that's one, yeah, you're trying to have trigger discipline or overthinking it? It's as simple as that, and well, should have just taken the kill. Maybe stop the bomb plant. Crimp in trouble, and Crimp will drop. Super with the first. 4 versus 4 now.
Oh, we talked about it staying active. They do it again. They get that first blood, and then they're just up the A street. Ready for everything is the ARs of Heretics. Meanwhile, that's happening on the A in middle side of the map. Sib's just going to plant the bomb. 1 versus 4. This would be something.
Well, he's going to need to get shooting this time.
Yeah, he did not stare at the guy on the bomb.
But he's got to deal with everybody. Oh, if he gets spotted there. Nice little jump check from Super. Yeah, he'll drop, but the info's in. The gig is up. The jig is up. The gig is up. 20 seconds, and they have plenty of time to defuse. That'll be what? After the 3 straight from New York, 3 straight from Heretics. Go up 5-4.
A nice recovery here, but it's just the openers. Again, that you're finding if you're Miami. Feels like they have numbers. And they're winning out the close rounds that they weren't winning early. You see the boys just talking on through what they want to do here.
Hey, Real, go ahead and hit it, bro. Just hit it again.
There's no way.
Just hit it again.
They did 3 offenses. There's no way to do it again, right?
Why not, bro? You just keep
Been
hitting
working.
it. Yeah. He's going. Just hit it again. Why not? Ah, wait till it's done. All right, so no fight to this time. They're like, all right, well, let's just not give him a
nobody's
kill.
watching this. Nobody's watching this, so this should end up working out great for Real.
Sib just plays it from deeper, basically, trying to hold both.
Yeah, but now they know there's nobody vent, so does that make the bomb plant easier, A side? That is not the way to go to the bomb if I am Metals.
Nope. He had 5 health.
All right, let's see if Real goes now.
RC is in.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Depending on this pop, he might catch Capsule.
They're just trying to wrap it out.
Capsule's POV now. Real just itching to fight.
Oh, did he see him right there?
I don't know. Hello. Right with the first.
He did. He had to see him that one time, yeah.
Now Real's going to pop.
Now Real needs to get out. He just needs to play his life. There we go.
Yep.
Great play from Real.
4v3 to close it out now and tie us up at 1-1 of the series count. Good job getting out again if you're Real. Keep distracting, but they kind of get him out of the fight. You have a 3-on-3 towards the bomb for a moment here.
Just wasting so much time, though.
Only one sends it out. You chop him down. Last person is going to be Sib again in a 1 versus 4. And, well, he's just got no time to do this. 15 seconds to go. He hasn't even taken 1 engagement yet. Sib will drop. Cloud9 will drop. And, well, Cloud9 were up 4-2. Heretics bring it back with 4 straight rounds. And
that 2v2 round, right?
Yeah, that 2v2 round's big, and also at Real. Like, we'll see how many first bloods he had, because the one time he hit mid, someone might have got a kill before he did, but I think it was 4.
It's 3 or 4.
Yeah, somewhere in that ballpark. So he was making an impact. Even that last round, maybe not getting a kill, but yeah, wasting time and just taking space. Like
everyone on C9 had to worry about him, right?
Yeah.
Just sort of what he was doing. He allows his teammates then to rotate towards B. They know there's nobody window, nobody vents. Yeah, everything to Real.
Well, I mean, early when this first map came out, what did you talk about? Mid's everything. There's quick rotations above bomb sites. Mid can be so huge, and Heretics, for the most part, dominated the middle of it. So we now are tied up 1-1. We get ready to go to Vault. What do you think about Control?
I mean, this has been scary. Not great for Miami. 0-2 on the stage. Like they're trying to get this back into it. Their haciendas looked so good. Again, trying to find the second map, and it's not been good here.
Not been pretty, but we're tied up 1-1. Desk, take us through the first 2.
Bamo, 1-1. We're all tied up here on the desk, and Allie, my team had me a little nervous. Heretics were struggling.
They were.
But then they won the search and destroy as expected. Who's been the star of your Cloud9 pick, though?
Start my Cloud9 pick, it might have been Kremp, just some of the plays that he made in that map, number 1, but obviously damage-wise, you got to go from the side of Simp. But for the search and destroy, I think Cloud9 played this incredibly well versus Miami. Miami just happens to be one of the best dealership teams in the game. You're talking 5-1 the season, now 6-1, and they're just really good at getting that first blood. And what Cloud9 was doing well was they were able to trade that first blood out very consistently in the first half of this search and destroy, which was giving them a lot of those 2v2 opportunities, giving them chances to clutch up. And Miami's kind of like, all right, fine. You're going to keep trying to play for our first blood. We're going to get through mid. We're going to let Real fly. Real finds a couple, doesn't get traded out, and that's where Miami Heretics is able to find their most success.
Yeah, you know, it's a back and forth search map. You know, I kind of look at this like this is a blind counter map, and you could slow it down and wrap back and forth on some of your offensive rounds, which is what Miami did really well to try to catch people and like play off of that first blood, which was awesome. I think Cloud9 kind of threw this in the round 9 though, where they like sent Sib by himself to plant 3 guys at the A street, just kind of trolly, splitting up, leaving your guy alone. I don't really think they had an answer for the pressure that was being thrown at them from mid. You know, you heard Clint Joe talk about Real just taking space, just gaining so much information, if not finding the first blood. So yeah, Miami right now, I mean, I think that puts them at what, 5-1 on
6-1,
6-1 on dealership, right? So
pretty good.
Looking pretty scary on this map so far. Cloud9 just trying to test them.
Welcome to the map pool. Miami winning big with some of the recent changes coming into our Major 4 qualifiers. Let's take a look at what we have in front of us, though. It is Vault Skyline Protocol. Do we get to a game 5? Yes or no?
Man, I think so, yeah.
Yeah?
I think the vault control is extremely important, though, because, like, Miami got to win this. The Skyline has been good. We saw Cloud9 on it. They look great on that map.
Just beat Atlanta.
Yeah, so you got to win this if you're Miami, and it's not been that great for you.
Before we jump into that, let's take a look back at the first hard point because it finished with just 28-point difference. Nameless, what went down?
Yeah, so we're going to talk about P3 to P4 here. Miami kind of throw this away, so let's go into it. In this situation, you see they're going to end up killing Kremp here, and what happens is you got nobody in art here, right? So Kremp's going to spawn in the back and effectively be blocking the spawn. So what happens is you got to send a player back to try to kill him, and in the meantime, while he's going to find one, when the other player gets in here, they're going to be both like contesting the spawn back here, and you're going to see a player on Cloud9 spawn and cut everybody off, right? So I'll jump back into the minimap, talk you guys through it. But listen, Miami in this situation, there's 25 seconds left on P3. You're about to win this rotation and go up a ton of points. We let Kremp slip to the back here, so now we realize that, okay, we got to go back for him. This guy looks for him, ends up dying, losing this gunfight, and now you see one on the minimap, that's Metals, chasing after Kremp. And since he's up top here, he's going to reposition, try to help his teammates in Hill because they're getting smoked by Cloud9. Now this spawn's being contested because of these 2 players. So you get a player in Cloud9 who spawns here who can effectively go, cut them off, and now you're going to be in a terrible position if you are Miami. So yeah, it's just one of those moments where we talk about the Heretics and how good they are individually. Well, when you that's why they have such close hard points, where they're all 20 points, because they'll be frying Slang and then you'll throw away a situation like this where now Cloud9 have all the spawns in the world, you're set up in the hill, Spark finds 2, and this is the momentum, Chris, for him to go on a 9 streak.
The big question coming in was, how well will he play without facial hair? Allie, does he pass the test? He does it with both guns.
He definitely passed the test. In both map 1 and even in map 2 is him and Capsidal that were leading the way for Cloud9. So I think we are safe.
9 streak from Spart in a game 1 victory for Cloud9. It's all tied up 1-1 before game 3. Before we jump into that control, though, we have this or that. You guys ready for this, Al?
Yeah,
Sure.
ready.
Hit me with round number 1, this or that. Cloud9, Rocker.
Cloud9.
At this point, Cloud9, man. Rocker, too many game 5 losses, bro. You've lost my heart.
That's
Okay,
rough.
they're riding with Cloud9. Did not see that coming. Next. Super or Rancor. Allie, you said Rancor pre-match.
No, I said for rookie year, I'm going Super actually, though.
Super.
Like if I had to pick.
And
I'm going to go Rancor. I think he's got transferable skills title to title. He's a really good AR.
Respawn versus Search and Destroy. For me, I like more Respawn. Sorry. Spark, Stash. Spark without Stash. I think the true answer is plus Stash plus Mullet.
Facts. Plus Stash, plus Mullet.
I like this one. It's like a little medium. It's like some Stash, but it was pretty full yesterday. I like
Guys,
this. I like this one.
This sample size is egregious.
Egregious.
I mean, come on.
He's fried without it.
He beat, listen.
Look at him. Look at him go.
He beat Atlanta FaZe with that Stash. He was frying the Tiny
The answer
Terrors.
is that you need the in-between from that
He is
picture.
evolving into a pure gamer. Well done,
I
Spark.
have a this or that before we throw back. Clint, with or without hair?
Without.
Without. Can we get him in a mustache, though?
He has one.
I think, yeah.
Just a stash.
Nah.
Handlebars.
I have to keep the beard. I'd look like a penis if I'd have a beard. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good. I gotta have the facial hair, Joe.
Can I? Never mind.
Yeah, no, I know. But no, listen, I like the breakdown we had.
I was going to draw a line like the middle of his head.
Stop, dude. I like the breakdown that we had from Ant.
Look like Aang the Avatar.
Yeah, that's true. What a great show. I like the breakdown from Antho because I actually didn't realize, yes, Real pushed forward. I didn't realize that nobody even like how pushed up like Great
Well, I think
was.
they were freaking out because nobody was on the hill.
Yeah.
So I think that player Art was like, I'm going to bump the hill. And then
no one was the back.
Jump was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, I was the safety net, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, we're tied 1-1. Vault Control, a big one here. Cloud9 trying to fight their way into a top 8. Still work to do. Vault Control, let's get busy. Kremp, you know, he can take over on this map. Excited to see what he's going to do.
Yet again, for Miami, early in the year, fantastic on Vault Control. So that, you know, that team started to veto it away from them. They had Super. Their Hacienda becomes excellent. The problem is, Vault has not looked great. So team's now going to start not playing them on Hacienda and say, you need to figure out Vault again with Super.
No, you're absolutely correct. Kremp catching 3 stuns to the face, but out of the stun, looking to fight. Not really going to put up much of one. Real Super Rancor through on the feed. It's 3 dead for New York, and that's kind of the go sign for Heretics now as they try to push forward a bit. Good patience here from Capsule, though.
Yeah, as I said, good play there. Just find that first one. Don't get caught sprinting into the trap. Real, though, trying to lurk. It feels like Sib sees him. Yeah, as I say, somebody to help him out. But Real just wastes so much time. Going to be another 3 dead. Soon to be a 4, I think.
It was weird.
Like, no one responded to Sib.
Sib shot at him, and then no one turned.
Yeah, nobody helped.
I thought the 2 players that pushed through, like Capsule and whoever it was, I thought they were going to turn and just kill him. But that wasn't the call at all. Now you're in hell. You still got a little time to work with, but not a lot. You're going to have to find some success around the objective. You got to do it quickly.
And like, I don't even think Real killed anyone. He just was literally running around their base.
No.
Like, everybody was so worried about him.
All right, so you get on the objective. You pause it at 18 seconds. Chance here for some progress, but you lose 2 gunfights in a row. All on Spartan Capsule now to make the play. They win the big ones around the point. You're 1 tick away from the extension now. Well, now we have 1 player left. Metals is able to kill both. That just can't happen. As they both drop, time once again ticking. It's Kremp, though, with the multi-kill yet again. That might give them an opportunity, though, to get this extension, as he's just doing laps. He's been chasing a player forever. And Super is like, okay, well, someone touched B. It might be re-rapping, so he's just going to put the brakes on, find the kill. Sib nearly chaining a triple. But with that last gunfight win, that will be the minute extension. So
I feel like someone's got to contest that, right? Whoever that player was on Miami, someone's got to slide and get on that point, at least give your team a chance. It just doesn't even happen. There was only 1 player left. Someone's got to go. Even if you're weak, just to delay it. So, yeah, you get the time you save for your Cloud9, you're very much in this round.
We'll see. Lives trickle into the advantage of Heretics a bit here over these last couple seconds. You've got really no map position outside of, well, you've got mid-map with Kremp. Taking a route will be Metals, though, on the Heretic side. Metals may have found a beautiful timing on through to just disrupt their flow on the street. He did. So he is going to get in the ammo. He's going to break stuff up. We're going to stay on Kremp because he's fighting for the objective. But the problem is the rest of his teammates are trying to deal with Metals. So he has, like, no help. So I like to just kind of back out of it for now. But you can't do it for long because you don't have much time. They deal with Metals, and now here comes the big push.
And now is the 4-on-4 fight. Capsule's trying to finesse, allows Sib to go, but trades, all that's going to do is benefit Miami. And yeah, you saw from Trent's POV, they knew Catwalk was open, but yeah, they just didn't know Metals was already fast.
Yeah, no, I mean, when Metals there, it's like, who's going to get the spark? Like, they've got to kill him first. They can't just all, like, fly forward and try to assist him on the point. So, good play from Metals. Heretics hold on defense, 3 ticks through for Cloud9, and we'll really see how the offense looks for Heretics, because not been great on Vault lately. But something they've been going to in all their series, basically trying to get back in the flow. Because, I mean, yeah, you have to have 2 controls. You have to. If you aren't good at 2 controls, you are just screwed. You don't have the...
Yeah, you're not going to be thieves or
I mean, it's not like... I mean, what's the most, like, searches and hardpoints you've had? Like 6?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, around 6. Whereas, you know, like your controls, CTFs, that type of thing, your uplink, we got 3. What's the most we've had in that? We had
probably 4.
Or 4? Yeah. Honestly, even 4 changed the conversation a bit. It does. 2 out of 3 is just, whew, that's a high percentage of modes you got to be solid at, but also low in the volume department. But Real on 4 straight right now. That's going to end, I think, in a second here. Or I thought the timing was horrible, but it was actually perfect. So he gets up to 5 straight. He'll continue to slice and dice. And then he'll be sliced and diced. On the point, starting to work the progress a bit here. Complete vault control right now for Heretics.
Yeah, they just knew there was one player left, probably on a flank. That was Spart, so they picked that up, kind of bait him out from the objective. So now everybody is in front, but the one player who's been alive, just finding kills, of course, is Kremp. Just feels like in these chaotic scenarios, he is thriving, does it again to find the timing. Is going to be traded out, but gives his team a chance to retake.
Another chance to retake now as they're about halfway to that second tick. This time Sweet Capsule is able to bring together two. Super does as well, but the rest of his teammates are going to drop. So he's just going to try and play his life for now, dance around. You can see the arrow just trying to hunt him. He at least takes down one more. And the fact he gets another kill, that's going to be a little bit of room for Heretics to now get forward, not get pinned in at least.
Well, that's just it. Yeah, it's Kremp on one side and then responded by Super. Yeah, at least allow your team to work in the middle of the map, work both objectives. That's what they're going to be able to do. One on A, one on B. What does Redcore opt to do? Does he just want to stay here, try to take a gunfight? Looks like that's going to be the call, but Sim's just going to go out top art and take him down.
Yeah, none of this is possible without, honestly, Super's little sequence there. So there's your extension. A better position maybe than Cloud9 were in the last round. You got a little more time to work with. A few more lives to go. Oh, I thought that was going to be a disgusting snapback and Chow, but his teammate actually gets the kill. Some damage in by Metals.
Oh, that is massive.
Yeah, if Sib drops there, that is the point wide open. He drops right after that, and it's still wide open, but it's just a little bit slower to get there for the rest of Heretics. But now you've gotten the point. You already have one tick done. A real good opportunity to take this round. This is one he's got to capitalize on. That's going to be, oh, sweet Jebediah. I thought he was going to drop it. He'll get top art control. The fact that Capsule has actually been able to get two basically from the point, though. Yes, you have art control, but you now have to fly back to the point because of Capsule.
Yeah, at least have the numbers. But Capsule is going to go all the way through. Due to Cap, they have middle of the map. Now there's nobody on the objective, so everybody kind of slows on down. They're playing around the kills. Lives on both sides in the single digits. Cap just trying to line this up, trying to find the kill. Gets the assist in, but meanwhile, Metals is just, he got the second tick.
I didn't realize also, I was so focused on my Capsule, I realized they got the second tick. So yeah, you'll take that all day. And now you got no respawns remaining, and due to the fact you had a bit more time to work with towards B, and the fact you've been on B so consistently, you still have 30 seconds to go. Now you're just playing like an S&D round. No respawns remaining for Cloud9. Civ out of the mix.
This life for Metals has been fantastic.
No, it really has.
Just so patient.
Oh. Help is there. Metal stays up. It's all on Capsule. It's all on Spark. I thought doing a hell of a job, but Real just comes and swings on him. Spark.
I was going to say they should wait for Metals to jump back up and play the 4 versus 2, but Real's like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, no, thankfully he wins the fight. And he got ripped probably half his health, honestly, but just rechows and catches Capsule. So big win there. He just had a big life out of Metals. And honestly, kind of all started with Super, though. What, his double, and then he ends up getting a third while the rest of his teammates are dead.
Yeah, it just gets him into A.
And that basically leads to, I don't want to say free, but like basically A gets capped right after that.
And then right off spawn, he takes a long route, gets to Lion, finds two. Like, they just had map control. C9 were never able to regain.
Where Heretics haven't looked great here as of late. Looking solid right now. Chance to close this one out 3-0, well, at least in the map, here on the defense. For Cloud9, it was just so difficult to get A. Didn't have a ton of good opportunities to actually work towards B. Kremp just hoping to get back to full before he has to chow again. He's able to do just that. Nice gunfight win. Gets 2. Unfortunately, he's the only one that really walks away with any kills. So, vault control, all Heretics for now.
And Real's just been in his spots, man. Just being so annoying for them to deal with. Followed up, it will be Metals with another one. So yeah, you're already down 4 lives. Trying to just get inside of A. The Super watching the long routes, locked in down catwalk.
Super just holding one side of this. Well, he's got a little help from Rancor too. He's pushed up pretty deep at pool. Just funneling them in through mid and ammo. And just no progress really happening yet. Real still dancing in your hole.
He's doing what?
Yeah, you heard me. 19 and 13. Out of Real.
He was dancing in it.
He absolutely was. He's back to dancing right off spawn, continuing to go. Super's winning his fight. First tick is not even done. You only have 30 seconds to go. You're down 6 lives. This is feeling like a 3-0 here for Heretics in the control.
Yeah, a much better look here for Miami.
100%.
Yeah, vault control has been a little bit ugly this stage, but I mean, you learn from those mistakes. Finally start to look a lot better.
Yeah, I'm surprised. So what was the ban? It was Cloud9 banned Hacienda? I'm surprised.
No, I think Miami banned Proto.
Oh, okay.
So C9 picked.
Interesting. I'm just surprised with they looked good on Hasi yesterday. Guess I'm surprised we didn't see Cloud9 there. Yeah. No, I was just thinking about it because we saw them be phased there and I was so impressed. I'm surprised we'd maybe go there. I figure Heretics would be more than happy to go to Hacienda. But it doesn't matter because they end up winning Vault in convincing fashion. Beautiful stuff there from Heretics. And dominant into control. New York maybe stunned within that map, but back-to-back losses.
Yeah, that's what it was. So yeah, they veto. Miami vetoes Proto, and then they picked Vault.
Okay. All right. So yeah, no, I listen. Maybe I was putting too much stock in the Hasi win yesterday, but I guess I was surprised when you don't play Hasi. It's probably some respect.
Maybe they're just thinking
respect to
Miami's looked so bad on Vault,
and they've looked good on Hasi. Yeah. No, you're probably right. Just that impressive win. I was thinking maybe they go there.
But one of those things, maybe if they do it again.
Yeah, so I guess I'm bringing this up because you just got 3-0. You got 3-0 slammed here. So maybe Hasi would have been a better idea, but
they'll write that down.
Yeah. Heretics convincing win here. You win 2 defenses. I mean, the offensive win probably going to be the staple here of the 3-0, but for the most part, we're just in control on both sides of it. Not a lot of really good opportunities for Cloud9 to make plays or like get aggressive and pin them on defense or make many plays offensively.
Yeah,
Miami Heretics control the map.
Like who was maybe making some plays was like Kremp at times, who would find a couple of multi-kills. Maybe it was the last one alive and turn it into something, but
sometimes it was that. Yeah,
that was about it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a difference in multi-kills. Sometimes, your team gets smoked, they all put damage in, you finish off some weak players, but
it's the scoreboard.
Yeah, no, we're not going to get a lot of scoreboards. They get an issue with the update, but when we can hop to them, we will.
Well, even in game, I don't have much to tell you.
No, that's true. That's true. But we don't care about stats in Call of Duty. We don't know what they are. Crimp, Sib, the guys frustrated after that loss. They had a 4v2 or 4-2 advantage on the dealership. Let that one slip away, then get smoked here on Vault. So they're going to have to bring it back on Skyline. You heard Nameless talk on the desk. Skyline can be a good one for this Cloud9 roster. They look really strong there. So you're hoping you're able to push this to a map 5. Spart appears to have stepped away for a moment. I think he did after the last map too. I'm sure he'll be back in a second and we'll get going into it.
Yeah, I mean, you looked good here yesterday for your C9 versus FaZe. Really controlled a majority of the rotations. Just felt like FaZe always had to break.
Yeah.
And then like the 1P4, they finally did need to find a break. They were able to do so. But on the other side for Miami, this has probably been one of your best hard points on the year. I mean, 8-4 on the year.
Well, that's why I think Ant was saying it's kind of a square up. You just have strong maps for both of these teams. When you talk about the search and destroy and the hard point. Spart's back in his seat. Hopefully we'll be hopping into this map more quickly. We'll see if Heretics can close it out or if we're going to extend this one the distance. We have 4 matches today. And what, just next weekend? Then we're headed to DreamHack. Then what, 3 weeks and then champs.
Just blink and it's gone.
Yeah, no, 100%. It happens so fast. But Rancor, Sib, this is how they looked in the map 1. And big maps out of them. We'll see if they can step up to the plate, though, in the map 4. Different look here on Skyline.
Yeah, pretty good game there out of Sib. I mean, just right from the get-go. And then on the other side for Rancor, I mean, this is just what he's been doing. I mean, for me, like Rookie of the Year, I know they're talking about sort of Rancor Super. Like, I don't know. I feel like Rancor, they have a top 4 without Super.
Yeah, he's been doing it longer. He was the first piece. I think you have to give it to him, just based on the first piece. But like,
Super
I'm
has
thinking right now.
His team. Yeah.
Oh no, he has, especially Search and Destroy 100%. But I think Rancor like changed them just like fundamentally, and now Super is like refined them. If that kind of makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah. And I'm thinking right now though, from Heretics, they should have been 3-0. Like, listen, we blundered 2 P4s in the vault. We should be done with this series already. We're the better team. Let's close it out here on Skyline. But this is
Super kind of makes me want to try like the sitting back like 10 feet from my monitor to play.
I've always been that guy. I think just...
All right, maybe I don't want to.
Yeah, I think it's back from the Halo days, because I think it was because you had to play like back then. It was a lot of like quad screen, split screen. You always sat back there. So I got used to it. When I'm really close to my screen, it freaks me out.
The only other person
I feel like I had like no spatial awareness. I don't know.
Rambo was like the one I played with.
Yeah, I've always kind of sat back.
Everybody else, pretty close.
We're taking a look at the overall standings while we wait for this one to start. Hopefully we're into it in a second here. This is what it looks like. The teams we're going to be talking about a good bit. Mostly going to be Optic and Cloud9. I mean, yes, Rocker, you can still say in the hump, but it's going to take, I mean, it's just going to come down to the major.
The major for them, yeah.
All right, seeing the fist bumps out, so maybe we'll be good to go here in a second. Crim started to throw his headset back on. Skyline. What's the map 5 then if we get there?
Proto, okay. Which Miami, they picked twice in a row. Yeah, it was also the map 5 yesterday. We just didn't see it, but it's a one they're picking that they haven't played a lot of. It's a map they want in their map pool. They only have it 5 times on the year at 3 and 2. So,
and you can't take it too much from this graphic, just for the Cloud9 side, especially.
Yeah, it's a new team.
Yeah, I mean that one of the 1 and 3 is their win they have with this roster. So, yeah, we'll show kind of your data over the past couple of months and stuff. But when you have a team change like this, you can't take too much from it. So they're feeling confident going into this. I mean, it's their hard point pick. We'll load on him. We'll see if Cloud9 can win it again. They got the win on it yesterday. Can they do it here? We're right into the fray. Now we'll swan dive into the point now as Sib looks to soak. And he wants to take fights from there, but he's going to have to take a lot of them here in a second. His team's just getting choked out.
He's just naded by everybody right now. Somehow still alive. Finally, Metals is able to get there. Spart's going to find 2, but Real's just going to get on the hill. They still have P2 spawns. Some nice early time there from Sib just playing his life. CFC9 can get aggressive as Real tries to just find a couple of kills, timing-wise, inside of bedroom.
Rancor in a key kind of power spot at the top steps. He worries he's so weak he's going to get pressured, but Crimp just going to kind of enjoy the hard point for now. Nice little swing out of Spark there. With 3 seconds left, that could be, where's the spawn command? Yep, that's a big kill because it spawns out Real now. You have a chance to push up on this. You're a spawn out though if you're Spart, so interesting little situation on the minimap for now. I think you've won it if you're Cloud9.
Yeah, they have the numbers, but with this map, you should be right back to it if you're Miami. So yeah, you're just going to have a fight inside of the hill. Metal's playing his life, staying patient. And now, well, they're going to have a 3-dead scenario. And throughout all of this, we're still doing the same little dance.
Yeah, no, honestly, great little sequence there for Metals, because when I said I felt like Cloud9 won it was 3 players and Metals.
Oh, yeah, they got the spawn.
Yeah, he's just patient, bides his time for his teammates to get back in, which doesn't take long on this map, as you said. And now you're enjoying a great here in the hard point. Metals now on 3 straight. A big part of why they're enjoying this time.
Just got to deal with Zip. But he's able to find 2. Both ARs had to pull out the pistol to fight for the scrap time. On rotation, Kremp was able to find Rentor. Now up to 5 and 5 is Kremp. Well, this is what they did so well yesterday. They were always just early rotated to these new hills.
Yeah, they'll be in this P3 first. Doesn't last long, though, as Metals just kind of flies in. I didn't realize Ranker got both those. I thought that was a Real that was walking away with a kill or 2, but it's actually Ranker that's able to do it, so we're still fighting around the point. Spark in trouble, probably going to drop. The flip is in, as you said. Rancor has gone nuts over this stretch. He finally drops, but that was 5 straight. Big part of why they got the flip, and they got some early time. Now if you're Cloud9, you got flipped out. Take whatever you can here.
I mean, it's just balanced effort on both sides. A battle in the middle of the map. Well, it's only a 2-point game. Sip, he's going to get flanked by Rancor as he continues to find kills. The spawn comes in for Metals. And really, it's been less about the objective and fighting for map control. It's been so scrappy all over the place.
Yeah, I don't think we usually talk about Skyline going to the clock, but we'll see. I don't think it will, but we already have a minute plus off of it. A little spree there from Crimp before he drops. Capsule damage into 2. Can't quite finish off one of the players, but he's got some help here from Crimp.
I mean, both teams are just skirmishing. Like, nobody's getting the good spawns. So you're just having these parallels over and over again. Finally, Miami is able to stabilize inside of P4.
Yeah, no, this feels like I feel like I'm watching like day one.
Day one, yeah.
Yeah, this is day one Skyline. Because it's definitely, this map has slowed down a ton, I feel like. I don't feel like that casting this. Inside, Heretic's trying to fight for the point, but Capsule will pick the player out, and now he'll enjoy it. And yeah, we might go to time, honestly. But the way this is playing, unless it stabilizes big time, we're going to go to the clock, which I don't know the last time we did that on Skyline.
Oh my, I think he needed one more. That was almost insane from Grep onto Metals. But Metals is going to hit this shot. You would think, I mean, teams have gotten very good at controlling P1 and P2. C9 though, maybe that first player dropping in Sib, he's normally the one on the objective with that AR. So he's going to get taken down. And yeah, it's just like nobody's really gotten into a great setup here. Finally off spawn Sib, he's like, I'll just get right back to my spot.
Holy hell, he's shooting flies out of the sky. Real's on 5 straight apparently, but it's Sib that's getting the kills and getting the time. Capsule's got the help for him, making sure no one gets the angle to pick off Sib. So this time, Sib gets to what he wanted to do, maybe the first hard point. Able to turn it into kills, turn it into time. Leading the lobby in the hard point right now as he hits 45 seconds there. Maybe a little too aggressive. He's finally going to get pushed out and dropped. And the spawns now for P2 are going to be Heretics.
And the problem is, like, you've gotten him into such a good spot, but...
Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah, everyone was dying around him. But then Real gets a little bit too aggressive. Nobody blocks P2 spawns. And now you have to deal with
yeah,
C9 spawning.
how long ago did I say they had spawns? That was 5 seconds before that.
Yeah, they just got too aggressive.
Everyone just pushed forward, and then now Cloud9 are spawning here. You have one tucked away, though, in the back. It's going to be super. Similar like Metals, who was like... tucked away and made a play. The problem is spawning out the complete opposite point of the map as Metals, because you look where Capsule is towards mid. This is going to be what can Super find? And when do his teammates get here? He gets one. Does it turn into more? It looks like this time kind of Cloud9 deal with the lurker. Last time Metals breaks up everything.
Yeah, it could have gotten ugly. Could have gotten ugly. It feels like, yeah, you got to be a little bit better. That's why we always talk about calling out names in listen-ins, just how important it is. Because when you're calling out the name, someone's going to notice. We haven't said Super's name in a while. Like, somebody turn around, check the back spawns, but it pays off.
Well, I think that's why this map's played like this. I mean, think about it. Like, Heretics give up the P2 spawns when they shouldn't have. Cloud9 don't seem to be calling names or lost track of somebody. It's probably why it's been a little all over the place and chaotic. Just little lapses in communication or judgment.
Yeah, it's gotten cleaner.
It feels like a bit, but it feels like a day one Skyline since this might be like a 250, 240.
The rest of that P2 got cleaner.
Yes, it did. So still battling here on the P3 and a little skirmishes. Heretics taking advantage, at least for now.
Just nobody's on time.
Trying to get to time. All right, finally going to get to it. But they're picking you up through mid. That's Kremp. Okay, at least allow him to chain together a multi-kill and get Real out of it.
But, well, it's Capsule just runs on it. Nobody wants
He kills all 4. He kills all 4. Okay, I thought the Heretics had a pretty good setup there for P3 and the whole P4. Capsule just runs forward. He's now on 5 straight. Capsule's just a wrecking ball, dropping everybody. Heretics might still be okay or not. Nope, spawning out deep will be Real that'll battle back. Okay, 2 will spawn safe, but is it safe? Because you have someone staring at your spawn, basically. Capsule getting right back to work, and maybe now they can take a breath?
You do have a Hellstorm. I don't know when Cap got it. Maybe off some objective time in an earlier spree, but he's got a Hellstorm if he wants to use it on this P4. Maybe he wanted to get to bedroom and call it in right there. But now that's always what's so tough. It's like, I had a Hellstorm, everyone just kind of wait, and then you wait and you die. Now you're wasting 5 to 10 more seconds. Finally, here comes the missiles from above. It leads to a couple of kills. Now you got to deal with the players on the objective.
Tucks everybody away, and maybe they open it up. Metals, though, trying to make sure the difference maker is not going to be the streak. Metals is taking over. 3 straight headshots for him. Loses his team, but he stays alive and fights, and that's why your teammates are back here to reinforce this quickly. Basically a tie game right around 150 is every hardpoint. I swear to God, has been just a mess.
It's been a battle.
Mess, battle, yeah. Whatever adjective you want to use. It's been something.
Well, they survived the Hellstorm, and now they're within 3. So nice little jump back there by Miami on that P4. And now it feels like they finally have some map control at this P1. Can they chain this together and throw a big lead?
No, they're probably going to push forward and flip spawns. Maybe not, though. I'm hoping they don't. This time, maybe play a little bit safer. It seems like Super is trying to be that guy playing deep. It seems like it's relied on him sometimes to be the anchor. You know, Rancor, like, he wants to be very aggressive with the AR. Super's got to be that sort of anchor type player. For now, they're holding it, trying to make sure no one slips through the cracks. They're also getting time inside of the point, so beautiful stuff there. This has been much cleaner.
Well, that was a 2 versus 4. You found the first 2 picks, and then Super and Metal just locked down the objective. So, I mean, that 2v4 right there might seal the deal because you're still getting the time. Plus, on rotation, you will be set up if you are Miami.
And they have these moments where they look so good. They get everything they want. I think that's why you're frustrated sometimes. The exact opposite happens for them in hardpoint. But that stretch, yeah, maybe enough to seal it. I don't know if I believe that's the case yet, but certainly ample opportunity to do it. Or do you just get smoked out of the P2 right as it pops? And that's going to be exactly what happens. Rancor's still going to be here and fighting. Sub out and Ham, but Cloud9 get in, and, well, they needed that break desperately. I mean, they had to get it. They really did.
Just Capsule just right through the front of the hill, able to piece him up. Just great stuff from him. But I mean, you just look at the scoreboard. It's everyone on the C9 side, and that's what we saw yesterday versus FaZe.
What, just from a balance standpoint?
Yeah, just how balanced their hardpoint has been.
Yeah, and it felt like this team before, you relied on Civ to just go nuts. Sometimes you have not needed that, right?
Sometimes.
Well, okay, yeah. If you were winning respawn, Civ had to drop 40. Not necessarily your winning recipe, so I'm sure that feels good probably for Civ. Heretic still in control, though. Super. Taken around underground. And it's looking to pay off so far. There should be immediate pressure towards the hard point. Super great route out of him, and great gunfight wins out of him. Doing it with the AR, doing it with the sub. A versatile player. He's been the difference maker in Search and Destroy, but showing he can bring in the respawn as well. I don't know what it's going to lead to as the dust settles. Still just a white hard point.
Yeah, saw him getting fired up in the cam. And, well, they kind of know now. C9, they have to get desperate. You just lock down the middle of the map. You don't have to try to flip for P4. Just play around the objective. Then when there is an opening, you can go on through. And, well, that is exactly what happened. C9 have to go. They start to spawn patio. So now Miami in a great spot.
Yeah, it's all that P1 to P2, right? I mean, that sequence was like the 1 minute to 90 seconds that we watched that looked like good hard point, and that's likely what's going to turn it into a series victory for Heretics. Granted, we've seen some insane comebacks and wild moments on Skyline, but
especially P4 holds.
Yeah, but Heretics in the driver's seat. 18 points needed for the W. Finding big kills at the big moment here as the new hard point pops. Spawning out across the map is Cloud9 New York. They've got to be insanely perfect here now for the break. There's going to at least be one opener. Pressure down to Real, and he's going to get gutted. It's Capsule again. Just punching you in the face. Is his 2 going to be enough to maybe extend this game? It is. Break for Cloud9. Capsule has been the break leader here on Skyline.
Yeah, the crazy thing is he jumps outside the map towards Hot Tub, so he's able to catch Rencor. I thought Rencor was just going to cut them all off, but it may not matter.
Well, nope.
Super Rencor, they find 3. Real on the hill, give them 1 more. And, well, Miami bounce back from that map 1 loss, win 2-3-4.
A great win there from Heretics. And, yeah, now, if you're Optic, you're thinking we win that series, we're back up 40, right? So that has some effect on maybe how that goes later, at least with the overall seeding. Cloud9 maybe a little frustrated. You win that map 1, and then, oh, you're up 4-2 in the search, and then it kind of goes south from there.
Yeah, it feels like they lost a little full after that map 2.
Yeah, no, it might have been the case. Then, yeah, you kind of get smacked around in the map 3 control, but Heretics still trying to prove they are a contender, a team that can make a run, maybe do a final, maybe win a tournament, but the search has obviously been to that level. It's just whether the rest of it can click. You didn't have that many amazing moments over really the 1 or the 4, but you had enough. You had enough to get the dub.
They're gonna have like this FaZe plus minus when we get to the major. Their hardpoint is gonna look solid, but it's gonna be like plus 20.
I think their hardpoints are very similar, and they have very similar issues. I mean, I could be faded, but I think it's pretty darn similar. Like,
it is
where their problems are coming from.
And it's weird because in these hardpoints, like we talked about Real's individual stats, like now he's starting to go off, but I think he's starting to take a little bit more risks. And sometimes those risks are leading to these what we saw on Vault, where he flips the spawns, right? So it's like he is comfortable now. Almost dropping 40 per, but now the games are closer.
And it's almost like his teammates need to also adjust it when he's playing like that too. Play a little bit safer maybe before the spawns when that wasn't happening sometimes. But okay, series win for Heretics. First one done of the day. More matches to go, but Des, talk to us about that first one.
Miami Heretics getting the job done. A 2-3-4 wasn't kind of what we expected, but well done. The control, was that the surprise of the series? What stood out to you, Nameless?
Yeah, I mean, the control, they needed some improvement. They slapped them 3-0. It was like super fast control. I want to talk about like their discussion, Joe and Clint, just now they had about Miami's hardpoint. We were talking about it in the green room. It almost feels like when they had Lucky, he was the guy who played a little bit safe, right? Yeah. And that's when we would see Riyadh's like huge takeover performances. Now that he is getting back to that, I agree with what Clint said. Somebody just has to play a little bit slower and account for like, hey, maybe we need to be in art when we're pushing out all the way towards ammo. Or the situation on this one where they, on the first rotation towards the P2, where they just pushed up a little bit too far and end up getting flipped out, right? So that is where Miami needs improvement, is in those moments. But, you know, that being said, they turned it on to like event form in terms of slaying. These last two maps of the series, they were dominating.
Allie, could you argue that it is that play style of not really worrying about the rotation as much and more of just putting 4 players in your face? Is that what gives Miami a head's edge over a few of the other teams?
A little bit. I mean, they're a team that thrives extremely well when things get chaotic, and I think from this map number 4 is the rare occasion that we got to see Metals and Real doing well at the same time. We don't get that very often, but when we do, that's when you saw the biggest disparity between the scoreline between Cloud9 and Miami Heretics, is when Metal was popping 3 and 4 pieces, which we don't get the pleasure to see too often because the ceiling is so high, sometimes the floor can be low. So for Miami Heretics, this is a big win for them.
So many kills from inside the hill. Metal celebrating a super. Share some tears with the opposing team. Well done for Miami. Best of luck making it to champs, they say, to Cloud9. And we are now joined by a very special man. It's your winner's circle. Bring him in live, shall we? There he is, the one and only Metals. The spectacles are off. Strictly business from here on out. Metals, congrats on the win. What were the thoughts going into today's game against Cloud9?
I don't know. We thought that we were gonna beat them easy, and that's what we were thinking. Like Nemlet said, we are struggling a bit on hardpoint sometimes because we all try to kill everyone and we don't block sometimes the spawn, and it's like fucking us a bit. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
And called it, yeah.
Huge series out of you, Metals. I think that is one of the best hard points we've seen from you individually. It just felt like you were flowing. How do we get that Metals more often? What kind of environments do you thrive in as a player?
I mean, I don't know. Like sometimes I'm flow state and I can do whatever I want on the map. Sometimes I need to get in a hill because my teammates are in flow state and I have to do nothing on the map. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
I love that, man. And I remember last time we interviewed you, you said you guys just trying to go undefeated. Well, right now you're sitting at 4-0, one match away from going undefeated. It's been a phenomenal year. What's the final hump you guys think you need to get over to win that championship?
We just have to work a little bit on our hardpoints, and I mean, our Resident is super strong. We have to fix a little bit the control on the hardpoints, and I think we are like a pretty good contender to win the championships. Yeah.
Oh, 100%. All right, I got a spicy question for you. Who is Rookie of the Year in your opinion?
Oh, don't do that to a teammate.
If you had to leave one away, because this is going to light a fire under the other one.
Rancor or Super?
Rancor or Super?
It has to be Rancor. It has to be Rancor because he played like 2 more stages than Super. But if he was like, if Super started at the beginning of the year, it was going to be a tough answer.
Fair fight.
Yeah.
All good. We'll just split the award. How about that?
There we go. Metals, congratulations on the win today. It's unofficial, but by the Puckett math, you have now jumped Carolina for 5th place in the league so far this season. That would match you up against maybe Vancouver first round against champs, or if you slip back, you could potentially play Toronto. How do you feel you match up against those 2 teams in particular?
I think we match pretty well against both of the teams, to be honest. I mean, we haven't played Vancouver on LAN yet, but I think we match pretty well against them. And Toronto, it was like, it's a 50-50, to be honest.
It's awesome stuff. The season is coming to an end, and you guys are catching fire at the right time. Congrats on a 4-0 start.
Thank you so much.
That is Metals, and here is your scuff play of the game. Shall we take a look at some domination and control?
Absolutely.
3-0.
It was so quick.
Do these happen still?
Oh yeah, they still happen, and I almost want to give Cloud9 some crap for letting Vault in because it is their weakest control map and Miami's strongest. So I don't know if it's technically good reps inside Miami because I doubt they're going to see it too often once we head into major. But I will say this was clinical. I mean, there was in round 1, there was an opportunity for Cloud9 to close it out, and there's a couple pieces from the side of Real on that vault control. So disgusting from the side of Miami Heritage.
4 matches on your Super Saturday. The first one, check, it is done. But we have match number 2 loading up on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. We get to see if Minnesota Rocker still has life. They're taking on the Gorilla Mates. For Rosalie?
For Rosalie.
For Rosalie.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Got you.
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now. On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro. The 2025 LAG Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon camo to assert your royal will in the lobby. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
We've got 8 players who look great in purple. Some of them are playing for French fans. The others, well, they're playing for folks in Minnesota. Let's take a look at our 2 teams, starting with the Rocker. We've got Nameless and Rosalie, our analyst on the day, to break everything down. Minnesota Rocker, we saw the team. We saw early potential in the first half of the season. when they picked up Kenny, we thought they'd get even better. But, Allie, they are one loss away of basically saying hello to Cancun in June.
Yeah, it's just not been great because their search and destroy has been back and forth. And then you look at the control, and they are just abysmal at it. 14 and 17 on the season, middle of the pack. And it's what forces them to have these long series that go to these game 5s. And then they just haven't been able to close it out. 0-2 so far in stage 4 when it comes to clutching. And so for Minnesota Rocker, you bring in Kenny. He's going to add some consistency. He's going to add that veteran leadership. However, you need a closer on this Minnesota Rocker team. And the talent is there, but for some reason, nobody has really stepped up to the plate in a lot of these series.
Yeah, I think, the lower third at the bottom ice up, defines this team perfectly. I mean, in their hard points, last 60 days, 8 and 14 at hard point, they have a +10 differential. That's top 4 in the league. So, when they're winning their HPs, they're smoking people, but when they need to win one, they lose them. When they go to game 5, I think it's 1-5 since adding Kenny. So, yes, I mean, these guys are just not rising to the occasion. And, when you get into the nitty-gritty of the search, they're not finding first bloods. They're dead last in rounds with plant, so they're not making their offenses easier. Some of the small things in search are just getting away from them. And I think it's just because the moment has been too big for some of these guys, particularly Nero and Estrio, I will call out, especially in the search and destroys at times, throwing their lives away, something that just has to be better if they're going to make it to champs.
All right, hair game on point right now. The longer Nero's hair gets, the more dangerous he is. Estrio is feeling extra fluffy. Kenny locked in, same with Gio. These guys are in a free-for-all. You can tell they're warming up, taking a little serious here. On the other side of this game, we are going to see an opposition that has had the worst season imaginable.
Pretty much.
After the Gorilla Mates entered the CDL, everyone celebrates. We now basically have the subliners swapped out Hydra for Lins. That roster didn't work. You keep bringing in new pieces, and Allie, we're sitting on the same result. You got less than double-digit dubs on the season.
Yeah, it's not been great. I mean, these are two of the worst teams essentially going up at it if you omit Vegas Falcons. And for LA Gorilla Mates, it's just been as of recently, hard point. They finally started to get some wins through their hoop, winning 2 versus Miami and 1 versus Toronto Ultra in a handed way on a Hacienda. But you're not going to get a Hacienda in this series. You're search and destroy. You're on a 5-loss streak. And control, you're pushing it to round 5s, but same situation that Minnesota Rockers in. You don't have a closer, and it's unfortunate because you're bringing in new people. Johnny and Fellow are only rocking a 0.8 right now, and KD isn't everything, but in a league where all the teams are averaging about a 1.0 average and you're below that, you're gonna struggle.
And I was looking at the numbers. They said they don't have double-digit wins. These guys have 30 points. We're in the middle of May, son. What is happening here? Fellow Johnny, Lunars, and Kismet, a win today gives you a quarter of your points on the season.
Yeah, I mean, just to be honest, the team's not good. They've had, coming out the gate, you thought that roster looked extremely good on paper. You scramble, make some moves, and, you might have missed in terms of your challengers pickups. It just has not worked. Kismet trying to be a leader for these guys. That also has not panned out too well, right? So for LAG, this to me is like a team trying to showcase the individuals. They're all trying to perform so they can land themselves a spot at EWC or going into next year. Just trying to play spoiler.
Not trying to be negative, guys. We're just giving you the facts. Here's a look at your maps and modes and our standings moving forward, Al. We've got Rewind, Red Card Protocol, Skyline Rewind. Do we get past a Game 3 Protocol control?
I think so. I mean, I think maybe we get to a 4. I do think LAG steals one, and if they do, it might be in that map number 2. But for Minnesota Rocker, they're looking at their lips, looking at Skyline, hard point. Sure, statistically, that's great for LA Gorilla Mates, but I've always said it, Skyline, especially map 4 for Minnesota Rocker, me personally, especially if Nero has a good series, I don't want to spawn it.
I think interesting to note here is that Red Card was available. Minnesota plus 71 differential on that map. They're very good at it. Opt to not pick it. They actually pick Rewind coming into it. So that indicates scrims are going exceptionally well for Minnesota on that map. Excited to see. I think they have to win that Rewind.
While we're waiting on Johnny to head back to the stage, we want to remind you all where we're at, because may it be an ugly road to champs. Yes, you're not getting there if you're Gorilla Mates, but it's kind of fresh tracks for Minnesota and LAG. You've only played one match each. So one of them is going to win, and you're both guaranteed to be over Thieves and Surge, right, Allie?
I mean, guaranteed is an angle to take. But yes, I mean, for now, because they're sitting at 0-2, so obviously one of them's going to sit at 1-1. You still have more of a schedule to go for. But as far as standings heading into Major 4, yes, Chris, you're correct.
I mean, this is a must-win for Minnesota, not only for points. It's like their loss already is to Vegas. You cannot come in here trying to make the champs lose to LAG and Vegas to start things off.
Right now, a 1-1 score is good enough for 5th. You will be 1-1 with a win today. And remember, every map matters. So a clean 3-0 could be crucial for either of these teams trying to start in the winners bracket. We took a look at our maps and modes. We mentioned that Protocol is in the mix. We haven't seen a lot of that today. And what is the most popular map chosen by the pros to face off on now?
I mean, it's probably Vault.
Vault? Yeah.
It's probably
Still?
Vault. Yeah. I mean, I feel like we've seen a lot of dealership S&D as well. It's starting to become more and more popular. You know, blind counter map. Rewind, I hope we see in every series. I think if you're a good Call of Duty team, you should be playing Rewind. It abides by a lot of pretty good rules, Chris. So I'm excited to see some good Rewind in this series.
Uh-oh, Comp Ops. We are losing players. We are now down to Johnny and an Estriel. Anyone else with a nervous bladder, now is the time.
Yo,
We've got a hard point loading up.
He's back.
Nero looks a little tired.
How did Estriel get back before Johnny did?
Are you saying Sleepy Nero right now?
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
Sluggish
Earlier
Nero?
in the day, if it's match 3, 4, he is locked.
All right, taking a look at the road for our Minnesota Rocker. You have your easy part. That was supposed to be against the Falcons. You dropped the bomb in that round 11. Now you've got the Gorilla Mates. This was your other guaranteed win. You got to come out with a dub today because the road gets tougher.
You got to go 4-1.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. You have to. I mean, you handed a loss to the Falcons. You only get harder from here going up against the Gorilla Mates and then Toronto, Carolina, and Surge to top it off. It's not great for Minnesota Rocker.
True or false? LAG finishes higher at Major 4 than Minnesota Rocker.
False.
They both finished 9th through 12th?
I mean, we got to see more of the split. I can't make that call now.
Game 5 versus Miami. I don't know.
Minnesota are still very much a question mark.
Players are ready.
Game 5.
So are we. It's time for your scuff pickups. Let's lock them in. Allie, I'm going first, and I have a feeling I continue to pull away with an LAG pick today. Just kidding. I'm going Minnesota Rocker.
I was going to say, continue to pull away. For Rosalie, I have to. We're heading into the final major. I'm going to stick with it. LA Gorilla Mates, one has to get through. One has to get through the hoop.
40 points.
I got Rocker.
Rocker?
I got to win. 3-1.
Rocker with the pressure to stay in the running for champs. The fans have faith. Miles and Chance, do you?
Always, Chris, I'm a man of faith. I'm not going to tell you which way I'm leaning for this one, but exciting chance to see a team or two teams who sorely need the win. Everything to lose still, and at least 10 points to win.
For sure. And, you know, an interesting sort of dynamic, you know, LAG Mates, their champs run almost certainly going to be over, but their points they need to not get passed by the Vegas Falcons. Like, they are also in the middle of a historically bad season in the CDL. Maybe good news, if we want to talk about the positive things. Gio has been lights out for the squad. He's been a shooter all year, incredibly consistent, and to be up there with guys like Abuza and apparently Mercules, not a bad cast to be around. So Gio a shooter, but that's also hard point. Minnesota, they need a Game 5 win because, oh, baby, it is going to haunt them in their dreams for years this season. The number of Game 5 losses they have suffered. So we're going to do our due diligence and still cast the first 4 maps. But, Miles, we know where this is going.
I like the way you dressed up as dreams. It sounds more like a nightmare, potentially. Let's see if they can't wake up from that one today. Folks, at the very least, we've got a couple of kills, another hard point. A rewind is always a fun P1. Esther was the only man to walk away with 2 there in his life, so that's going to give his boys a Minnesota Rocker the time. Rocker will be the purple arrows on the minimap today, folks. LAG, they'll be in the white.
And definitely have to keep that in mind. Is Kismet able to pick up 2, and LAG maybe not able to get a substantial amount of time on P1, but doing a pretty good job of maintaining the spawns. But we're going to see guys like number 3 in the minimap, Nero, taking a route. Lunars dialed him in. Not a bad first kill to get, trying to keep everything contained, and the spawns still going their way. Fellow, the vet, making sure you keep P2 under lock and key. So P1, not too crazy at all. Both teams about dead even. LAG have set themselves up long term.
Long term, at least in towards P2. P1, a very difficult hard point to really hold down, really keep under lock and key. So many angles, so many opportunities to hit them flanks. And Johnny, he may have been late to the game, but he's very much in it now, boys and girls. The pistol in hand, it's over to Kismet. He sets him up for a good one. Luna's there by back. Dumpster's going to get the 3rd there, and that is 3 dead immediately. LAG makes in. Can what?
Excuse me?
Yeah, rookie mistakes, just gets absolutely gunned at distance and maybe doesn't call out his name. Good news is the reason the spawns on this map are so powerful, you're right back in the mix. So really bad mistake that cost you absolutely nothing other than a turtle setup, but good damage being done. Kenny can't block the spawns because Fellow's there to trade them, and this is why we rotate, ladies and gentlemen. Rewind P2. It's a money hill.
You set it up long term, and look at that scoreline, folks. LAG, mates, they are climbing. On board with Luna's still out of this life. Is not going to get too far as Kenny denies any of the exit kills. Over towards a brand new hardpoint. Minnesota Rocket in position this time around. Over by another dumpster. From one trash can to another. No offense, it's Estriel in time.
Yeah, and keep in mind the most important gunfights are going to be coming through on the pinch. Fellow, Super Soaker able to get the Hellstorm. And now you got 2 players turtling up into P4. That's who Johnny's going to be looking for. You do not want a team kill with the Hellstorm. And, well, they avoid doing that. And the battle for spawns, though, I think Minnesota might have just pulled it off. Gio, he was able to get 2. And you see Nero floating towards the back, and his teammates are right there. So, Minnesota, all things considered, you handle the pressure, you dodge the Hellstorm, you maintain the spawn. A big moment for sure. Obviously, Miles, they're still going to be down by about 30 points, but as long as they live on the right side, they're going to be happy.
Yeah, after a moment like that, the Iceman of Rocker, they could be my wingman anytime. Good stuff, fellas. Final 15 here is going to go the way of the mates, though. Gorilla mates now on time. Fellow, a streak accrued from a little bit of hardpoint kills and mostly from the soak. He's come up on a full minute here of hardpoint time as Beepers is bopping, folks. We're not in there just yet. Johnny on the entries. Nice work. Crosses the threshold into relative safety, but no, Kenny from behind. So still a mixy point. Rocker in control.
And Fellow might be the top gun in the lobby for the moment, but if Kenny's on a 4 spree and they have the right side spawns, this is where Rocker, I mean, I would say run it up, but just get back into the game more or less. You're going to need the perfect P4, also a money hill, and that's why Kismet pumping the brakes. He knows how valuable these kills are going to be. Got to finish the gunfights, and by the time he does, you're expecting the trades to roll through, but yeah, maybe a little bit too quick. So difficult to break this P4.
Yeah, Rocker, you've done a great job holding Beepers down. On the hip, beep it away. Estriel from time now, over the 30-second mark for himself, but only 20 to go here. So that's going to be a healthy chunk and a possible lead change if they can nab all of it. Gio trying to keep the backlot safe. They're looking for the service entry, and that is nice damage, but not enough to get the kills as Fellow and Nunes now make their way through on the approach. Nero out through the front door. No lead change, but back over to another point we go, and it is the dreaded generators. Nero trying to cut down these players on the way forward, and yeah, he does. Finds his 9th kill of the game. Hard point open for business. LAG makes it.
Yeah, it's Mixie time, though. This Gen still gets absolutely wild. Kenny's trying to set up a pinch, but Nero's already fallen, so right now LAG in a perfectly fine spot. Kenny, though, makes the read, and another team kill rolling through. The nades right now out of the LAG mates, not ideal, and maybe enough for Rocker to, well, take the lead for the first time.
Yeah, and this team nade does hurt. This team nade does give Rocker the point. Can you pull it back with your bare hands now, mates? Fighting forward in this Estriel versus 4 Gorillas, mates. Not quite the same as the 1v100, but Luna's now through the side door. Oh, through the back as well. Luna's, what a good break. Contest from Nero. This is far from over. Nero 3, Nero 4. What a break.
I love a good quad feed. Operator Perry would be proud, and that'll be enough to get the lead. You're fiending. If you're Nero and you're hearing the call out from Kenny, everybody's one shot, just go. That's a man that will hit that button every single time. But all things considered for a P1, the Battle of Money Hills. It was a P1 or a P2 for LAG and a P4 for Rocker that were the difference makers. So we got to pay extra attention to those rotational gunfights, as right now on P1, it is just a bloodbath.
Oh, wow, man. Fellow in the feed into our second set. And right back at it, Gorillas, mate. They are not letting a quad feed phase them at all. Good hard point played. But what a route from Gio. That could be an issue in a moment. And for now, again, P1 continues to be a real pain in the ass. So many angles, so much to worry about. Luna's anxiety kicking, worried about the back, and with good reason. Kismet there to back him up. You keep a hold of time for now. Or, I say for now, he's still fighting tooth and nail for it.
Gunfight window by Nero. You're just trying to open up the front side of the map. Final 15 is going to be good, and the dance around that little pillar going to go a long way from Estriel. You can see Johnny running for the hills. It's only 2 players right now in the back for LAG. They're going to be flooding up the street, and in the meantime, Minnesota Rocker not applying the pressure. They're going to be taking their time to work this break.
And slow but sure this time around. Luna's back at it again on the big old dumpster. He's got that left-hand side covered. Nice work there. He's not going to be able to take this 1v2 without a little bit of help, and that is exactly what he doesn't have. So backs up. Trying to hold spawns, not going to happen. Nero on the break once again towards the back line, and a P2 resurgence here from Rocker.
Yeah, Kenny and Gio basically just the distraction on the back end. Esriel is the wrecking ball that ends up going to break through, and now they got the back spawn. So already Minnesota Rocker making up for their mistakes. They take their time for the P2 break and make sure that they're the ones keeping things under control as Nero snapping and shooting his gun. It's a 5 spree, and clearly he's beaming.
Beamers, oh wow, 7 now, and looking for number 8. Not gonna happen. Fellow finally puts down that monster. 25 and 18 overall for Nero, but Fellow, he's been a hot hand over on the other side for the Gorillas mates at 20 and 15. A minute of hard point time as well to his name. So back outside we go to the great outdoors, to the trash can right next to Diner. Soak it up, gentlemen. Here we go.
I mean, if they break these spawns, they win this map, and Esriel might have already done it. And yet, number 1 already spawning up in the back of the map. And number 5, not even playing for it. Johnny's pushing through the front, so Minnesota long-term just going to have the P4 spawns. Granted, in the kill feed, they are getting blendered, so it is not a comfortable moment. But ultimately going to be in a good spot. We'll see if the investment can pay off.
Oh, indeed. Well, Streak's still in the back pocket of Esriel. Oh, here we go. That's that. Absolutely send it as a wide open hard point. At the very least, you do have trophies that's going to eat the sort of heat-seeking missiles. The first few that go out, but they both connect. Lunas, you are dead, mate. 3 in the feed for Esriel. Back-to-back days for that.
Oh, and Nero just watched their entire team spawn. Yeah, the hill could get a little bit ridiculous, and that was, I mean, 6 kills in favor of Minnesota in the span of 5 seconds. And look at the setup on the minimap. LAG will absolutely have it. So this is the moment. Take your time to break these spawns. If you can't break the spawns, you're hopeless.
Oh, here we go. Gio up close and personal. He's managed to get this close into time. Nah, Kismet surely wins this up close with the jack. Gets it. But we're in. At the very least, we are in. Good breaks there from the inside. Esriel now. Trophy, hold this together. Nero on the outside. You've got Kenny picking up the left flank. This is a wicked hold right now from Rocker. Oh, and they've applied the pressure. I can't even speak anymore, Chance.
Yeah, just enough though on the street to absolutely get it done. And now Gio is in prime territory.
Oh, yeah.
There's a crazy sequence on the P4, but yeah, freebie kills now from Gio. His teammates gonna know, everybody else flooding up like the back street. And I mean, Gio, this is a killer death that doesn't even matter. His team doing a perfect job on the P4, where Minnesota have shredded and run them over this game.
A disgusting work. Nero once again. No win here at Beepers. No win. We have to go to Gens, and that is where the Gorilla mates find themselves. Nero has been lethal this map so far. Final 10 for the win in map 1 for Rocker.
Oh, and I mean, if you got a lead like this, sure, we could just take the ultimate route to go all the way around. If Lunars reads this, I'd be impressed. And he's actually got the spot for it. So heads up gameplay there. Now everything's thrown through the front. But obviously, if Nero's going to be in the mix, might be the wrecking ball. Nice pinch from Johnny to slow him down just a little bit. Kills rolling through. LAG staying alive.
Fantastic work out of Johnny there. Keeps his boys alive and fighting. Kismet from inside time. Fellow with a sub. A lot of damage, no kills. What a blender it is on the inside. Quad feed for the win. Rocker, they go out with a bang in map number 1. Couple of statement moments there on Rewind. Nero's quad feed. And a dominant victory indeed.
All about their business. Nero, well, he woke up on map 1 if he was sleepy to begin with, and maybe take a quick break before getting into map 2. The best play, absolutely going to be his. I mean, the quad feeds do not get any cleaner than that, so happy for the clip and happy for the win. And I mean, a game that was just destructive at different times. I think LAG, a lot of potential. I mean, they win the P2, get a perfect full 60. Fellow gets the Hellstorm, and honestly, I think they use it to good effect. I think Minnesota Rocker just played around a little bit better, getting into P4, staying alive, and retaining those right side spawns. Both P4s, Minnesota Rocker end up coming out on top of, and obviously if Nero is doubling up Kenny's damage, you can't be mad about it. And meanwhile, Esriel, double positive with nearly 3 minutes inside of the hill. You could not ask for anything more.
Oh, beautiful work, Minnesota Rocker. Well, we don't always see them come out strong in map number 1. That was a beginning of the season sort of thing. But Nero, across the highlights, it may as well be his montage. He really did. doing amazing bit of work. Fellow with the early signs of life chance against streaks out of what, P2 I think it was. He managed to accrue them. Again, good looks from the Gorillas mates, but not enough legs to keep up with the mad marathon, the run that Minnesota Rocker got going on there. Congrats again to that map 1 victory. And like what I saw, man, there were some good wins, decisive wins. They looked confident out there. That's one thing I think Rocker have really struggled with. They sort of, man, they don't have the sort of staying power to close out a series comfortably. You start it this well, stay in this form, and we're all good.
Yeah, and then also on a map like this, you got to pay extra care and attention towards those spawns. Even if you're blocking the street, they sort of get the parallels on the other side of the building. So a map that can be chaotic, but if there's any player I want in the mix in a chaotic situation, Nero might be tippy top of the list. Like, we called him the Tuscan Reaper, but on Bocage, that man, like, was breaking his own kill records. So when he's on point, very few players are like him, and obviously they ran away with the game. Really, the moment where he gets the 4-piece, they never looked back, just go on a crazy tear. And happy for it as well before we get into the red card. Rocker, certainly going to be feeling good.
It's so funny thinking about this roster, something we've talked about with Nameless for a long time. I think Jay or Study kept the same sentiment. Rocker are a team that need one catalyst moment. They need one player to do something crazy, and then they don't stop. That energy rides them through to the end of the map. That was definitely the moment there. Even with Paul X on the roster, that was the way that that team sort of functioned. Interesting to see the same sort of thing taking place here. But yeah, again, great quad feed there. Certainly helps the map 1 victory now. Chance red card, how are we feeling about this? Very, very different vibe, very different approach. Where are we dressing?
Well, I would look at this from like the Minnesota Rocker perspective, just because they're in like a much better spot when it comes to, I mean, qualifying for champs is going to be a very difficult task, but having good placements at the major, they have all the tools. They have all the potential. They've had different swings and different game modes in their ability. It's just they need to be able to close. Like situations where they're nearly going to get a 3-0 win that turn into just a game 5. Oh my God, another endurance series. They've had like 14 game 5s this year. Clinically absurd. It's the majority of them. But if this team like brings it together, LAG is the type of team that they should just be able to beat 3-0, you know, wipe your hands together and just start preparing for your next series. But I mean, they take a really difficult loss to the Falcons just last week. The team just needs closing ability.
It sounds so easy. How about you just win the map, man? How about you just win the map, man? It's a mental block that they've seemed to have had for a long time now, and you need those points. You're on the race towards champs. C9 Optic. Not everyone can make it. Minnesota Rocket stung themselves real bad with a loss to Vegas. Can they find something good here? A Monster Energy pregame there for the Los Angeles Gorillas mates. Can we get a standout performance? Can we get somebody to go absolutely wild? Again, be the spark, be the fire, be the fuel boy. Here in this rebellion against Rocker. Kids with bomb, round 1.
And again, just to keep in mind, if Vegas Falcons are actually starting to win series, which they absolutely are, they're only 10 CDL points behind LAG. So you could just, again, in the middle of a historically bad season, you fall short of the team that started like 0-20 in series count. I mean, that'd be an unbelievable collapse. Kismet, though, even with bomb in hand, is already behind enemy lines, and Rocker do not have a clue.
Not even close to a clue. Not a whiff of an idea. Plenty of noise, couple of kills. The mates start the round right. And they start it on their terms. It's a nearly perfect run. Johnny in the back line. It was 3 kills on the round. You'll take the 3. Wicked stuff there from Johnny.
Yeah, and that is just a complete breakdown in the setup. I mean, the lane that gets left open is a very common one for players to hit, but Minnesota not heads up in the slightest. And it wasn't just Kismet, and, like Johnny, 2 players behind enemy lines, not a single arrow turned. And that is a freebie round there for the kid. Nice little 3-piece to start things off. And maybe if we're saying Minnesota need a little spark to get something going, that round might be the factor for LAG.
Swap sides real quick. Nero will be our carrier this time round. He might have been carrying the team in the quad feed department last time round, but this time he's carrying the bomb, and it's towards the center of the map once again, nearly an identical setup, but this time a lot more presence from the Gorillas mates. They're not going to allow that sneaky move through the sidewalk past hedges. Just got to clear that space yourself here with nades.
Well, shout out to the trophy, stopping that one. And Kismet also in really good position towards the middle of the map. So LAG have a very good setup, responding to the A pressure. Johnny's sort of floating over towards B, but that's a long-term thing. Short-term, Nero just evaporates Fellow.
I don't think there's many nades to be thrown here. It looks like Luna's on the cook. Possibly. No. So no nade. Free bomb plant. Rocker get it down. Luna's holding that line. Good shots, but a little too eager as Rocker clean up the last few kills. Back to back.
Wait, when did
smoking rounds? Oh, Johnny? Not a clue.
Dude, he was over by B, not in the mix at all. That round ended in a blink. So I don't know what the hell just happened, but hey, shout out to Minnesota Rocker for the restabilization, and sorry to Fellow Nero. I mean, he's just playing with the delete button, it feels like.
It felt like Fellow was pretty tagged, right? He was hurt.
I would hope.
Nero pressured it perfectly. I think he only landed 2 shots, only needed 2. So again, good comms there out of Rocker on the perfect bounce back. 2 back-to-back awesome rounds. Good looks there on the offense. No one able to secure the defense just yet, but this could well be it. Stock standard. And the setup is once again going to allow Kismet to take the same route again. Uh-oh. Trace complete. Oh, and a win from Fellow 2v2.
I will take it though. In the meantime, Estriel, I mean, he's going on the fullest of flanks. Gio's going to be able to calm this the entire way through. And Lunars is like prepared for it. But this is just a battle of timing. And yeah, Call of Duty timing will continue to provide. But Estriel has effectively gotten through for free. And I think Fellow is just going to be left out to dry. And yeah, that should just be the round. Bar Lunars doing something spectacular. But with bomb down in a pinch like this, you need a lot of luck on your side.
I mean, Lunas has an idea. He's got the concept of an idea, the semblance of it spotted out. Chow it. Go on, son. Damn, Estriel. Back-to-back kills to close it out.
Absolutely clean. Call of Duty Tommy going his way on the pinch. And I don't know what the hell happened with Nero towards the middle of the map. But we're watching the LAG players just like scoop past Globe, get into those like side double door fights. And he's just in between them, taking them all down. And you love the aggressive ones. And again, Nero's a player. If he is in the mix, he will be able to provide. And Estriel certainly a more cerebral player in that capacity. Just making the heads up play. Got some space on the map. Take it. You want to go the absolute full max distant route. Why not on red card? You have the time.
Back over towards 8. Looks like we're going. And I don't think, I mean, the B-bomb site is getting love defensively. Everyone knows, again, from the earlier season, it is the bomb site that's harder to hit the retake on. Uh-oh. With kills on the outside of the map, that's going to pull the Gorillas mates way over here. Does that mean the B's on the menu this time around for Nero?
Well, you see on the minimap, Estriel's sort of toying with the idea, but I think Minnesota just waiting for a little bit more intel before they make a call, but you see the swing getting ready to take place. Johnny versus 3. Needs at least 1. If he gets 2, even better, but you see the trades are instant. So easy to see where the fights are going to be on the mini-map, and now Gio running for the hills. He is a distraction for the other 2 players.
He is a distraction, but I mean, if you get that kill, that's one thing, but he's on the run still. Gio is still moving. Gorillas mates are in pursuit. Will they be able to apprehend him? He's running for it, and at a moment, Nero's going to be able to get in a position to maybe help out here. Oh my word, the hunter has become the hunted. Gio can't get the next 2. Now Lunas now finds himself in a 1v2 situation. Bomb to defuse as well. 30 seconds.
That's a hilarious read by Gio. Should seal the deal. Kenny not going to give anything away. He is just going to be annoying, and you might know that the players are behind you, but 17 seconds left on the game clock. There's virtually nothing you can do unless Kenny ego chows. And hey, Kenny ego chows because he trusts himself, shreds him immediately. Now Lunars had to put his head on a swivel in no 1v3. Minnesota Rocker execute the round, and honestly, a lot of credit to Gio. Gets the first blood, deals with 2 players on the pinch. I mean, the trades on Johnny, Kenny, you know? You trust that man to get your trades, and I just think Gio, that read he had on Kismet, a thing of beauty.
Oh, this is it. This is the replay. I mean, like, Spidey sense, I know there's 2. And he meets Kismet on the slide. Wow. I wonder if Kismet's centering was just off there where he was unable to see it. Either way, great round, Minnesota Rocker. 3-1 lead. So we stay on board with Kiz. And a very different route with a bomb this time. Mate's trying to shake things up, and they do so with the first blood.
All right, Fellow getting his revenge. He got the opening. Kenny's the lone defender, more or less on the site. Should be overwhelmed. There's the trades. 4 versus 2. You got Nero working a full pinch. You got Gio attempting to trap them in, but bomb down in a situation like this, LAG, you win this 10 times out of 10.
Yeah, and our absolute first look here at the B-bomb site attack, and it is a clean one indeed. Gorilla mates, welcome back, fellas. What a fantastic round. Initiative taken, game plan worked out. Rocker had nothing there.
And just a lovely hit as well. I mean, 2 players getting aggressive through ticket. Fellow able to find the first blood, so Fellow very active in these opening duels. But comes out on top. Teammates there for the execution. No time wasted to get the bomb down. Someone pick up the pinch. Does not get any better or easier than that from LAG. So you've had the Johnny 3-piece round, and you've had a bully ball strat over towards the B site. LAG want to clutch up on the defensive end because Rocker, for the most part, just been picking them apart, spreading the map, really working these first bloods, taking their time to do it. Efficient red card S&D being played, and the nades now at the very least going to be slowing them down. And off the back of that, Kismet getting a little bit aggressive over towards Globe. LAG had the full stack on the defensive end.
That was a brave push out, kids, knowing full well there's 2 nades over there to meet him. Mates lined up here, committing all in on the A defense. And this is good right now. You've stacked your chips in the right part of the board, but quick shuffle, no real movement out of Rocker's bomb carrier Geo. And now you've got to keep guessing. Uh-oh. Trades. We're challenging big time, and it has been costly for Rocker. Down 2 men. Good news, the bomb's still afoot.
They've like correctly stacked up the A side as well. Kismet just gets to be the lone man over towards B, but that's the safety net. Fellow and Lunars no square up on A.
Oh dear, Kenny, you are so tagged. Try to get a little bit sneaky with it, try to get cheeky with it, but he gets absolutely picked. There we go, 3v1. Gorilla mates, you've held your nerve this round. What a fantastic equalizer here on red card. Geo, hey, send it. Close the round out. The mates are back in this.
And that was a great round as well. I think that's one that highlights like the communication rolling through for Gorilla's mate. I mean, just a good conversation. Johnny's normally like the floater, the lone island defender over towards B, but I mean, they quad stacked over towards A. That's where Minnesota have been showing their pressure every single round on the attacks, and I think it's a good response. When I'm watching Johnny slide out mid, that to me looks psychotic, but that means his teammates were actually just there for the trades, and they come out on top of the trade duels. So heads up gameplay, great conversations being had in game, and we're tied up.
Minnesota, I said apply the pleasure earlier, and you know what? I'm kind of right. You know what I'm saying, chat? Lock in. Big equalizer around there for the Gorillas mates now, and they're feeling it once again back over towards B. This time though, Rocker trying to reinforce as quickly as possible. Can they get some guns up at the ready? Don't let them cross the threshold. Don't let them get on the inside of the site. Estriel, that's your job, and you've got a trophy to help out. Kismet though, heals him off the heady. Numbers though still here. Kenny finds a trade. Trade it out once again, and it is a bloodbath on the B-bomb site.
And last man standing not in the picture is Fellow, and retaking this with an AR. Nightmare doesn't make it happen. Minnesota won the round because all 4 players were challenging. LAG simply outgunned on the trades, and you saw Estriel get overwhelmed, but the response is instant. Kenny sliding through, creating space, making things happen. Nero and Gio absolutely there for the follow-up. A good round on the defensive end, and 0 time being wasted by Minnesota.
And that's a good read there from Rocker. They're like, look, mates are not going to be faking this push. They're going to commit to it, and they did. There's no going back. Once you reach a certain point, no cover on the push forward, and it was a massacre. Good work, again, to take the lead down from Rocker. A fantastic round. Try to pull the wind out of the sails there are the mates. 2-2 split here on defense for them.
The difference in the setup, Estriel, instead of watching the pinch through like the bleacher side of things, he's going to be playing towards ticket. So this is going to be a much more aggressive A hit. Number 8, Lunars, just found himself in the mix, and he gets a first blood before he dies. So huge pick on Kenny, just to keep him honest. But a pure 3v3 we're going to have in the post plant. Nero, only a nade lands on top of him, so he survives.
Yeah, you need 2 really for the kill. Hoping for the car to pop behind him as well, but it's not going to happen this time around. That isn't going to allow the bomb plant. Get away with his life. Shots from Fellow. There's a man above you. Oh, he gets it. Trades. Perfect from Kiz. Last man, Geo. 1v1. But not enough time. Oh, no, Kiz. Oh, no, Kiz. Checking it. No, Gio, no, not like that. Brilliant. Nerves of steel. That was the dogs from Kismet. It's a British thing. You wouldn't know, chance.
I mean, I appreciate British English from time to time, just like I appreciate Kismet. I mean, Kismet, that is a hopeless situation. He got bomb checked with 20 seconds on it, and he's top window. Gio just has to throw 2 more shoulders, and he wins the round. And instead, Gio just blacks out, doesn't know where the bomb is actually planted for, back. I mean, whatever that was, that's a horrible round to lose.
That was a fail from Minnesota Rocker. Planted in the wrong position. Gio out of spot there. No way you can get that one. And here we go once again, back over to B. No faking it. Clear everything out. Bang, bang, bang. Door, bang. Concussion, bang. Here comes the shots. Oh my word. Kismet, he's just cleaned it all out and he's thrown an absolute stinker. Here comes the frag. Is this any better? It looks like it. He's pushed those players out on the outside. Follow-up nades as well. It's all happening. The kitchen sink has hit Rocker in the mouth. Oh, and the RC car as well. We're leaving nothing to chance here.
Oh, this is just you look at a way to hold these steps. That's terrifying. Johnny gets the bomb down, and I mean, Kenny's going to be working the pinch, but great news from LAG. They're all grouped up together. They should win this round.
I mean, should. Johnny tagged up. Fellow looking for a little bit more damage as well. We're not going to happen. Estriel making his way forward. Clears out as much as he can. Can't find a thing. We're playing for the trades. Last man, Kenny, on the outside, trying to make his way forward here. But the mates, surely, shoulder to shoulder, looking at map point. Can they bring down the world champ?
There's just no time. He can't do anything. Can't do anything at all. Even if he wins the gunfight, he's traded out instantly. You trolled the round where you had the bomb down in the power position. You should have clutched the 1v1, and now here you are down 5-4. Miles, I didn't check the overall S&D stats. I only looked at game 5s, but Minnesota Rocker are the least clutch team in the league by a wide margin. Rounds like that in S&D, even against a team at the very bottom of the CDL, will punish you. And LAG, the opportunity to do exactly that. 1 round away, they tie the series up.
I want to say that was nice resource management, I suppose, from the Gorillas mates. They knew what they had, and they used it all to good effect. That point. Rocker now towards B. Johnny the soul man. Can he do something special? Here we go. Nope. There's Johnny. Dead. First blood.
Yeah, and now you want to get active on the flank. If you're Kismet, the sooner you do it, the better. Meanwhile, Rocker, I mean, they're stacked up here. No one should die, and you're going to be fine. Kismet has to make a play on the pinch.
Yeah, we're going to get the bomb plant at the very least. And again, Estriel, he's the man on the flank. 2 towards the pinch now. Luna's the soul man through the double doors. Johnny biting his nails, hoping his lads can close this one out. 35 seconds, and the round goes boom.
Well, great tags. You need to find the pick, though, and that player's going to be able to heal up. Kenny, in the meantime, falls. 3v3, 2v3. Minnesota Rocker falling. Fellow picking him apart. You want to get that gunfight back if you're Lunars. And now you're flooding into death. This is shaping up for a round 11. If Lunars gets the gunny against Nero, they can pull this off. But the truth for Minnesota Rocker, Nero has been on one. Seals the deal and another clutch opportunity for Minnesota Rocker. We'll see if they can get it done.
So many things done right. So many things done right. Fellow gives you 2 on that left flank on the approach towards the bomb site. What does Nero do? He finds at least 1 on the inside. He gets off his red dot. He gets off the X, finds another corner. Makes it impossible for Fellow. Impossible. Round 11. A nervy moment. Rocker on attack. Oh boy, here we go.
Rocker fans permanently stressed out for the past 4 years.
Yep, 4 years. We've been doing this a long time, and we have seen a lot. And this is another one that might go in the memory banks as a stinger. Nero playing absolute patient card. Estriel the opposite. Johnny this time. He in the receiving end of the first blood. Advantage LAG.
Least clutch team in the league.
Stop saying it. Stop saying it.
Least clutch team in the league.
Chart, stop saying it. The trophy's in the middle of the field. He's just chucked one. Gio's just loved it right at you. He's just flying at it. Have some destruction, LAG. Tie it up. Least clutch team.
Couldn't even get a kill, dude. Miles, I mentioned it before this series started, of some of the stats I'm seeing at from Minnesota in the clutch are so abysmal that it would take time to break it down appropriately. I can't get it out in 30 seconds, but it is absurd the ways the Minnesota Rocker are breaking down. To the fans, I apologize. I'm all in, my chips, pushing them through the conspiracy theory that Rocker used up a lifetime of ice to pull up the Minnesota Miracle some years back, where the ultra reverse sweep took place. Because since that, dude, it's been so tough. Granted, we already know this series is going to a game 5 anyway, so Minnesota are going to have opportunities to make up for it. But a round 11 against a team like LAG, honestly, I'm so much more confident in LAG in that situation.
Take it away, Desk.
Hey, Desk.
I can feel the beach already, Minnesota. Yikes. Around 11, you get yourself there, and then you fail, which is why you're currently in your state of 10th place. Let's take a look here at our numbers and performances in Game 2, because, Allie, are you happy that your Gentlemates just won?
Of course I am. You know, in my head,
you looked angry for a minute.
I mean, it's around 11. I'm not going to be too elated, but I almost want to say they won 7-4 because Fellow gives you 2 in that round 10, and nobody can buy one. So in my heart, he got that round win for LA Gorilla Mates. But on the flip side for Minnesota Rocker, it's just once again, they are tripping up over themselves. There's so many opportunities that they're able to close out and take advantage of, and they're hurting themselves. When you're talking about round 11, we decided to do a 3-1 split, send Estrio by himself over on the B site. His only job is maybe to get some info. He ends up falling, unfortunately, and now you're in a spot where you're trying to force this A site, where that's the only place LAG has found success on the defense. So, I don't know.
Isn't that one of my stars, though? Don't I want my stars to have the freedom to go and get a pick for me?
Yes, but that's the point. Get the pick.
Yeah, I mean, I think we just see that same play made by other teams, and it's just better, right? Like either the players that are drawing the attention out before the player that's by himself in the island is advancing and putting himself in places of danger. Namely, you think about a team like LA Thieves who do that exceptionally well, where they send Hydra by himself. Well,
exactly.
He's so sneaky, right? And it's just Estrio just might not have that in his bag as much. Either way, it's still a heads-up play by LAG, but there's just a couple rounds, Chris, for Rocker. I don't know if it's the preparation or just the moment. Nero plants bomb at A, and it's we're not planning it full for window. It's a situation where Kismet can just stretch it, and Geo cannot win from the default clutch spot. These are month 1 things that they're just throwing away. The moment just feels like it's so big for them in these searches at the very end.
If you're one of the few people out there who love control, you're going to be elated for a Game 3. Who will take the swing game protocol is coming up next. But we got to revisit the first hard point. And a 250 to 173 was a convincing victory for Minnesota. This was the prediction I had coming in. LAG, where did they fall off? Because at times they were in the lead in this game.
Yeah, in the first half of this game, they were in the lead, and it's because Johnny was going off in Fellow. Unfortunately, they both slowed down tremendously by the middle half of this game, and that's where Nero starts to pop up for Minnesota Rocker.
Yep.
And I think Ant made a good point. Rewind should fit their wheelhouse incredibly well, and I think we saw that today in the later half.
Nero pop off 4K. That's good, right? For map 1?
Yeah, him and Estrio had a great performance on this map 1, which is a good sign for them for the respawns in this series. What happened is, though, is Estrio picks up a streak, and he ends up getting 3 kills on the scrap time on a P3, where we see...
This is so dirty.
Yeah, and then it leads them into, this 20-second scrap that you're about to see, and then they end up breaking on in as well to find the time in the next hill to now close it out. So it's just well-timed, good streak usage, and, a thunderous break on the money hill of this map.
Now, they may have sacrificed all of their ice, but they're still getting Nero tweak moments. They are getting a 3K out of a score streak. I can't tell you the last time I've seen that on stream. Things were working well at times. Allie, we're getting into a Game 3, though. This is the swing game. How important is it for Minnesota moving forward?
It's very important because they're not a strong control team. So getting good at protocol is necessary for them heading into DreamHack. So it's time to see what their scrim's been looking like.
They ain't winning a Game 5. So, I mean, you got to win the next 2 maps. Just being honest.
I like that call out. Does it happen?
Hard hitting.
I think our casters are ready. Couldn't quite hear you, Colton. My bad, buddy. We're having fun, though. It's Minnesota, it's LAG, and the casters are ready. Miles, take it away.
They ain't winning. Wheeler, not wrong. Statistically, ain't happening, folks. But if you get it done in the next 2, you'll be smiling. We go to control now, Chance. Have we composed ourselves?
Yes.
Are we composed? Yeah. Speak for yourself. How are you feeling about this one?
I mean, whoever wins the control loses the hard point. It just... Like, we're just, what record do you want to have better? Would you rather win the control? Would you rather win the hard point? Doesn't matter. Miles, we're going to a game 5.
We're going to a game 5, and you know how it goes statistically. Johnny, I think, learned plenty from the school of Sensor. He's trying to remove the sleeves from his jersey. He was looking pretty strong in the search and destroy. And a couple of big moments, a couple of clutch ones there. Of course, the first blood in the round 11 certainly helped things. But Control, 2 teams who are definitely aboard the struggle bus. The mates firmly at the back. Let's be real. Firmly at the back. They're the cool kids on the struggle bus. Kenny going through it right now. He's just replaying that last round. He's replaying all the moments. There is an air of frustration. I think an air of sort of, just get back in your seat, Estra. What could it be this time? Let's just get into this game of Control, man. Let's go.
I mean, if I'm Kenny, I'm probably thinking, okay, every offensive, I think Minnesota won the majority, if not every single one of their offensive rounds. It was always like they were tripling up towards A, Estriel floating around bleachers. He mixed it up once and like went inside a ticket, but the only time they worked the B site, they grouped up together as a team and got it done. And then Estriel in round 11 is like, you know what, guys, I got this. I haven't tried this a single time. I'm going to catch him off guard. Meanwhile, Johnny's played 17 different spots inside of the B site, mixing up like crazy. And Minnesota never got information on a single one because they hadn't actually like dealt with it yet. So yeah, Johnny just makes an easy read there, and the round collapses after the fact. So very difficult ones indeed. And it's funny you mentioned the Johnny Sensor comparison. Johnny was actually going for the 24-hour world record for push-ups. So yeah, 2 peas in a pod.
Really? Didn't know that. Fantastic.
Yeah. I think it's like 22,000 you need to get.
Wow, that's a lot. Monster Energy pregame there for Rocker. Look, just don't go 5. That's good enough for me. Do not, if you can, do not.
We're going 5.
Please, for the love of God, do not go 5. Here we go, folks.
I can't believe we don't have, how does not a single team in the league just have Major Maniac on the bench just for a game 5? Like, you don't even need him for the map 2, but like game 5, you're nervous, sub in Major Maniac, guaranteed win.
It's never chalked. Words to the Major. Opening gambit here from the mates, not bad. Not going to be enough to get total dominance over top mid. And Lunas, though, good stuff out of him. He's going to watch that flank because instant pressure and a bit of pleasure from Minnesota Rocker.
Yeah, we're trying to, wow, Johnny does not get the good Call of Duty timing there. We are just looking for a set of kills for either team to get into control. And the first set of timing didn't work out for Johnny. And then, yeah, literally falling into his lap. Still, though, only a single kill. It's been a very slow A capture, but you'll take it. And now, Johnny's just killing airborne players.
Yeah, surface to air Johnny. And he might get a few more. Again, the timing's the first time around, not good the second time. Way better! He's the second time, man! Oh, this time round, Johnny! Number 5? No more. Good stuff. Allows his boys to get a single segment done, hey?
Well, I mean, Johnny, they already had the segment. Johnny lets one player through, everybody else coming out spawn, and then Nero, the one player that got through, killed 3. So that is a tragic breakdown for Gorilla's mates. And not really a ton of ice on either side, gotta say.
Well, no, that's the theme of the series. That's the state of affairs right now. Geo, catch. Take that, man. Yeah, he knew. I can take this hit. Good timing on the fellow. That's going to be an annoying kill coming to watch back halfway through A. Can Geo get him off? Sure can. And you drain the segment. A little bit of damage in the Luna's there, but not enough to stop the zone. Oh, boys. Oh, boy. It's going down over by B now. Fellow not able to get forward. 3 dead. Kismet's in. Yes, spawn. 15 to go.
Yeah, Nero, I feel, yeah, he's going to dominate this map. That's the way this is shaping up. We're going to see the best play a little bit later. It's going to be Nero that gets it, and he's going to win every single gunfight he gets in. And he dies to a nade. But hey, you win the round, and for the best play, we'll actually see how it does get broken down again. Johnny doing a good job in and around Grandma's or Blue, whatever you want to call it, getting all the kills. They got the clean 4 down. He gets bad timing. Nero sneaks through bottom grannies and then just picks up a 3. And we're not going to see it because he did this one on the point. Damn it, Nero. How do you have to stand on the point?
I mean, this was nice as well. What are you talking about? What you talking about?
It was great, but the earlier one is like, it's what set his team up for the defensive spawn trap, you know? And he literally did it solo. Somehow, just a wicked 3-piece that will be lost to the wind.
Tears in the rain. Now, it's time to fry. Nero setting a nice pace in round 1, giving Rocker the early lead. They're on attack now. And Kenny attacks. Nero does not look left or right. He just runs straight into oncoming traffic. Gets sent back to spawn. Meanwhile, Kenny, to the opposite side of spawn he goes. Opportunity to cause a little bit of chaos here as he's full regen. Just noise and annoyance right now. Perfect chow from Luna as he saves Fellow.
I mean, yeah, if you think pro players aren't going to hear that in dial-in on the glass break, I don't know what to tell you. This is a lobby where I think everybody's hearing everything at any given time. And now Nero, last man alive for the squad, looking for another one of those certified bailout moments, but he's just doing the smart thing. Kismet's playing with it. Kismet knows you make a mistake against this guy, you get punished. So he plays it for the heads up IQ, lets his teammates go for the spawn trap, and as long as you get the trades, you're fine. Kenny one shot, able to stay alive, but there are no open avenues of attack.
Kenny just hit the fattest slide I've seen in a long time. He was on the move, on the skid for so long. Stays alive, gets Geo involved, and now possibility to fight out of spawn. You get enough fire superiority upstairs. You're able to get those players out of the power positions. You got eyes on Fellow. You know what's going on here. Can you get the cleanups? Nope, you can't. Euro sends it once again into oncoming traffic. The Gorillas mates run him down.
Kenny's still looking for a kill. This has been 37 YYs and not a ton of bullet output for the moment. But you get a couple trades, 2 in the feed. Now an opportunity to move towards what zone? Well, Kenny looking for the spawners for the moment. And they're not giving him too much to work with, and he just gets zapped by Johnny up top. Estriel, it's a solo capture, no trophies, no help, and Johnny for 3. A defensively minded game this is certainly going to be.
Oh, yeah. Final nades, final kills. I mean, you've got numbers, Rocker. You just don't have the positioning. You are not getting the kills. And the Gorillas mates get this one done pretty quick. 1-1 here in control.
I think the most surprising thing about that round was the sight that Kenny had on his pistol. Unprepared for that, but very prepared for Johnny's 3-piece. Here's our first look at it. Shreds, easy cleanups on the one-shot guy, and then just patiently waiting for Geo to fall into his lap. Oh, it's not going to be Geo. I misread. Sorry, Kenny.
Asymmetrical sleeve work here from Johnny. Is he a right brain kind of guy or a left brain? He's definitely a right shoulder. Find out how things go in this round. I'm digging here, Chance. I'm scraping the barrel on the Johnny jokes.
I hear you.
Days up.
He's doing great.
Nah, dude, superb, man. That was a really nice round out of him. His first man in the fight, and he pays for it. But 14-7 out of Johnny there. Once again, the scoreboard is scuffed, ladies and gents. Scuffed as in the bad scuff, not the great scuff. Luna's, these are delightful tags. Oh, you are a pain in the ass, man. You could have got that kill as well. Luna's just fighting with the tiniest of margins to work with here. And Fellow, this is, just kill him. Finally, it's real down.
Yeah, Fellow just calming. Oh, cool. Like, he's in there at one shot, sliding to the right, jumping. I don't know where he went. Please go kill him for me. Thank you. Got it. 45 seconds off the game clock. LAG have not yet touched the zone.
No, not yet. LAG have been held back this time around. It must be the LA traffic. I mean, it's there in the end, but it does take quite some time. Fellow, he's finally on the B zone. Overextends quickly, looking for a couple of kills, but the timing is going to be great from Nero. Or is it? Yeah, sure is, surely. Go on, son. Chase him down. Fellow lives. He's gone all the way around the map. He's going to be A soon. Nero has not given up on this push. Finally gets it. And that is a good look still out of Rock.
Hey, they touched the B zone for 2 seconds, though, so it counts for something. Yeah, defensive shootout, let me tell you. Last-ditch effort, 14 seconds, 13. Time's ticking down, trying to trade something out, looking to get anything cooking for you. And everybody is just posted up, ready to go there for Minnesota Rocker. As dominant as it realistically can get on defense, I know that wasn't the spawn trap blender, so it wasn't a ton of kills rolling through, but yeah, they win the opening break in maybe 3 total seconds where an LAG player was on his own just to stop the clock.
And the thing with the scoreboard being bust is very difficult for us to do any sort of maths on this, so we're going to find out who's got defense when the time comes. But for now, Nero whatever time of the day he woke up at, word to Nameless, he's feeling very good in this series. The respawns have been treating him right.
And he, even just on the opening break front, on point. But I would imagine now for LAG, I think they're going to be up by like a segment, maybe two, but that just means you have a standard round here for Minnesota Rocker on the attack, and you'd be good for defense for the final round. Got to make something happen, and they're trying to at B.
Yeah, the mates have got one segment at A, I think. This is a very quick game of Control, and that is a clean downstairs, the ground floor of the map. No mates players. Force Brew now from Geo finds his 17th kill of the map so far. Oh dear, we're getting the job done at B this time round. Nero finally 21-12. Force Spree, he has got the tourniquet applied. This is time to lock the Gorilla Mates in spawn.
He's got a solo capture on both zones right now. Kenny eventually gets overwhelmed. They were not interested in the stack, and they at least have this segment. So I think they're honestly, at this point, already good for the defense in the final round. But if you're Minnesota Rocker, you'd like to be able to win in offense. But if you're not stacking a zone, it's going to make it a lot more difficult than it ever needs to be. But maybe they're in it for the long game.
Snaps of Nero, my God. Great shots, 3 down, 4 down, go, go, go. Back at it we go to Nero in a sort of slightly different off angle this time round. Will they challenge this out? Yeah, there's numbers for it, a little bit of damage in, and only the 2-man stack over towards A. So that should get the zone captured. And what do you know, folks? Minnesota Rocker, they're looking to take the lead here and now in the series.
You absolutely take that. That's fantastic. And because of the opening break, Kenny got a segment over towards B, so a little bit of cushion. And by the way, 20-13 on lives. Didn't even notice that advantage, but Minnesota Rocker, as long as you don't do things like fall off the map, you should be good for the round.
Well, the only thing can kill Nero is Nero. That kill helps. That's big. One man upstairs still. Johnny does get traded out in the end. So here we go. Second segment garnered here at B. So at the very least, you are playing for defense in the final round. If Gorilla's Mates can pull something out. 17-9. It is chalked. It is done. And Minnesota Rock have what? Gonna need a replay on that, folks. That was a 2v1 on time, right?
You okay, Miles? No, that was a clean and comfortable round. They had all the extra kills. They just had like a 12 life advantage there towards the end. And yeah, just funneling the players through up top, so effectively dominant on the attack. Maybe a little bit weird with this scattered push off the rip, solo capturing both the zones. No one looking for a stack, but Minnesota Rocker reposition. After that, go right towards A. Found a nice other sequence where they get all the kills at the same time. And obviously, Nero, a massive proponent because of it. The 2Ps he had up top, Zip, just shooting players out of the sky. Extraordinarily helpful.
Yep, it certainly helps. Nero, congrats once again to another fantastic respawn. Geo from the old hip. He was praying to the COD gods for that one. And Johnny, be good at Call of Duty. He does do some fantastic plays. Good shots, some nice work there. But yeah, Nero, once again, seriously, a dominant factor here for Minnesota Rocker when it comes to the wins in respawn. Happy to see that one. Man was picking up pieces all over the place. And again, it was a defensive shootout chance until it wasn't. Rocker sealing the deal on offense to win it. They take the lead here in our series. We go to another hard point. Oh dear God. But you know what the scary thing is, again, this is where you have to close out, Rocker. This is the thing you've been unable to do. My God, we're going to fight.
Yeah. And I just know like something that stood out from like Mercules' gameplay yesterday, like ability to stay alive and like create good like situations and opportunities for your teammates to like get in the mix and like do stuff. And I'm just thinking about this game. I don't think either team really had too many opportunities. Like at one point we just spectated Fellow literally doing the world tour, like doing laps around the map, and not the type of stylistic gameplay that's really creating opportunities on the team. So a tough one there on Protocol, a map that is not easy to orchestrate, and whatever Nero is doing in the meantime behind the scenes is working out greatly for him. Minnesota do not want to see a game 5. They want to close this one out quick and easy, get the 3 respawn wins, and go about your business. Obviously, map one, the thing that stands out to me, by the way, 169 seconds on time. Estriel, a 2 KD while super soaking. I mean, that's a perfect game.
From Justice McMillan. Not a title, his full name. Fantastic work again in the kills department, damage department, you name it, man. Estriel did it all. Can they repeat that kind of performance? That's the thing, man. You just don't seem to do that if you're Rocker. This is not something that you are terribly fond of doing, and that is closing out series. But 2 hard points go your way. Maybe Gorilla's Mates. They got the fire, they got the magic, they got something, I mean, as individuals and as a team to prove. They're not making champs. Rocker still can. You need this dub real bad.
Yeah, I mean, they need every single dub. Really. They're going to have to like win out on the stage and then still outplace Optic and maybe C9, depending on how well they end up doing. But you're going to have to absolutely leapfrog while simultaneously preying on Optic's downfall. So the dream was briefly alive, but yeah, it's going to take more than a resuscitation here to get back in the mix. Either way, though, a good placing at the final major. Earn a good chunk of change, get the ball rolling into EWC, maybe make some extra moolah on top of it. I think that's what Kenny's going to have his sights on. Right now, just close out the series. Don't want the Gorillas mates towards the bottom stealing from you.
Yeah, I was going to say at this point in time, don't worry about champs, don't worry about EW, just worry about the next map, fellas. Eyes on the prize. It's time to close out. It's time to just end it. Okay, Johnny has taken the weights off. The sleeves are gone. This might be a masterclass from the youngster bottom left. Hold on, folks. Hold on. This might get mixy.
Yeah, you don't say. That's the map fly in for Skyline rolls through. Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. Buckle up, strap in, get ready to go. Just, you know, if you played a lot of rank, just look at the minimap and see how effectively you can like predict these spawns. Because it's difficult enough in game, but if you can see the entire information on the minimap, you would think you'd be able to predict them all. Not always the case. This map, it can get fun.
It can get real fun. You think about, I forgot about the round 11, man. This could be a 3-0 rocker. You'd be hard pressed to find a team that's harder on themselves, I would imagine, at this point in time. The mate's starting things off quite nicely. That is a clean set of kills. Fellow backs up. Luna's, he's cooking early on here. This is great. And you turn it into time as well. Good stuff out of mates to start things off.
Yeah, and Kismet not getting good timing on the right side of the map, so a player's going to be able to get through and get a free beat kill. But that's just to open things up. On time, Lunars. On point. I mean, already 15 seconds, collected 3 kills to his name. Perfectly playing around the hot tub and eventually gets overwhelmed. But, I mean, Lunar's doing an incredible job in his first life. Now, for LAG, don't let anybody slip the net and get through. Kenny's trying to take the round, and Kenny might have just found it. LAG have everything except these spawns. Finally, you get the final kill. Number 8 spawning out, but your teammates should spawn in. You're going to go on P2.
And Luna's, what a play! Heads up, nearly 2-piece. He knows he gets a split with them. He knows he's in a position to hold this one down, and Kismet just guns up on that left flank. Don't let anyone through. Kenny from upstairs snaps on the second man. Good to go. Kismet holding it together. Next push, Lunas has eyes on. Johnny with the trade and the pickup. You've still got the hard point, so Gorilla Mates, you've done it again. You started these hard points off brilliantly. Can you keep it going?
Well, they just got to clean 4 down and somehow let Minnesota Rocker back in towards the time to make it mixy at all. Estrel, though, last man standing, but his teammates are going to spawn in the back. So LAG win the rotation, kill Kenny last guy, kill all 4 players in short order, and they lose the hill 5 seconds later. So that might just be a little bit of Skyline magic or maybe a little bit of LAG dropping the ball. Either way, Rocker happy for it just to keep him honest. The game could have gotten a little painful.
Oh, here we are. I mean, we're real shooting here, folks. Final few moments here for the Gorillas mates to soak away at P2. Over to P3 where Rocker found himself pretty comfortably again. All the usual spots, all the good angles covered. You've got 2 players now working towards the backside of things. I think it was Geo through the middle of the map. He's toast. So yeah, that's the hard point broken wide open. A show of force there from the Gorilla mates, and they were not messing around. Pound them into the ground.
Yeah, now they're doing all the little things, right? You got Fellow just hard blocking spawns on the right side. Lunars was pushed up, but everybody falls. Now Kismet feeling the pressure. Gets his one to sort of set you up, but Rocker overwhelming on the hill. And that is a ridiculous kill feed. 6 deaths in the span of 2 seconds. The Minnesota Rocker enough for the break. Minnesota Rocker not enough for the spawns. And they might very well get broken down. Last man standing on the push is Kenny. It's going to be white time, and at the very least for the P4 rotation, LAG should be good to go.
It's so hard to cross that sort of entertainment console / kitchen thing. Oh, that's it, folks. What a hard point from Rocker to hold that all together. They don't get a massive amount of time, but you don't let the mates get much either. So back bedroom we go. Mates set up. Vous allez, Gorillas mates. It's time to get some more of this hard point under the belt.
Oh, and Kismet's going to have to deal with 2 players. You lose this, you lose the back spawns immediately. So much pressure on. Good for the first, good for the second. And just like that, Kismet shuts it down. A perfect 4-man wipe from LAG. And at that moment, they got a 15-second lead.
Yeah, perfect read on the important moment there. Fellow shows his hand a little late. Gets at least 1 out of it. Oh no, 3 dead. Last man alive on time. Luna's trying to push out the back.
Okay,
That's a bad one. 30 seconds. Flip broken. That's time to Rocker.
Deja vu all over again, and Minnesota Rocker just snapped into the exact same setup that LAG had previous. So just like P2, LAG do the hard part, win the rotational gunfights, get the back spawns, and they get a perfect 4-man wipe to lose it 5 seconds later. Honestly, impressive. But now we go back to the bloodbath battle for the final few seconds, but what could have been a nice lead from LAG, instead is a 12-point game.
Second set of hard points here, folks, on Skyline. Mates are in. Once again, the P1's treating them right. Johnny doesn't walk away with the 2-piece. Instead, Geo does. See you later, Nero. Back to spawn. Here's in Jim. Heavy lifting complete there. He's got the DOMs after that kill. And you got nothing but time now for Rocker to fight your way forward. Big break early on.
Well, you can see Geo certainly not in a hurry. They're going to play for another wave before they make their move, and patience is key. Geo Herzog delivers 2 kills in the feed, great information, good tags, and LAG been slowed down, and now Estriel attempting to be the route man. He's gonna get caught, so the P2 rotation, LAG currently maintaining it, but Minnesota Rocker, at least the idea was there to try to go for the flip. It doesn't pan out, but you like the attempt. LAG, all 4 players alive on the left side of the minimap. A good situation for this P2.
Geo Herzog made me snort. Well played, mate. We'll talk about this one afterwards. But here we go. Over 100 points. Gorillas. Snaps from Nero. Oh, what do you know? There's loads of them back there. That's right. Back spawns for the Gorillas, mates. Now over to time once again. Set up for the next wave. 2 through kitchen for Rocker here on the break. 2 through piano. Are we making music? Are we making dinner? Somebody get into time. Johnny cuts down that one. So it's not food we're eating, and it's not hard point time. Rocker remains starving and uncultured. No piano either.
And just another rotation for LAG though, where they get all the kills. So Minnesota Rocker starving for some kills. Estro gives you 2, and again another situation where a few seconds later, and the hill gets broken. Minnesota Rocker, that one a little bit cleaner. Instead of a clean 4 down, it was Estro that stays alive and ends up giving you that entry too. So LAG continues to do the more difficult parts of the map and end up making things a little bit closer than it ever needs to be.
Hard point 3 on its way here on Skyline, folks. Again, we are playing for a very, very predictable Game 5 moment here. Let's do a quick temperature check with our teams and go for a listen in.
Penny and Nero. Penny and Nero. I'm gonna go mid here. I'm gonna go mid. I'm gonna go top mid. I got need it. Once he breaks. Turn out, be done. Looking at you. Absolute I need it. I need it outer. Ready? I'm at the table. 3, 2, 1. There's 2 there. I got 1. No this. Nice. Near weak. Yep. Nero child. 20 Bad Geo on me. Okay, I hear you. We're still 20 on top. Okay, Couch is going mid. Couch is going mid, Estro. We're gonna spawn on you. Okay. Top, Estro. He's hitting stone. Play for Estro. I hear on that. I stun top. One's in you. One outer pushing up. One more. Outer right. Okay. Yo, outer table. Outer table and back. Estro, nice kiss. Nero's their side weak. He's their fireplace right now. Hitting a knoll. Nice. I'm backing up. They got. Yes, I have to. They have to be like top. They're working top. No, you can shell off. Underground, Noah. Underground. Estro, 1 bullet. I'm telling you. Underground dead. They go patio. I hear patio. Patio in the back. 10. 1 top. So laying down. Nice. That's one. Nero. One bed. In close. I hear. Nice. Good job. Top again. S1 on me. Top left of me. I've helped left. I've helped top. Giving you in time. I'm wanting to get top. One shot. Okay, I've top. Okay. I'm challenging. I'm up there. Two guarded. Spawn out, bro. Back guard weak. Kenny. Behind the top. One push up top. He's gonna be a top cat. Nice. That was him. I still 20 on this. We can challenge shit. Dead. Waiting. Nice. They're spawning back left. Okay, I hear you. Back. Nice job on turning. He's edgy. Get on that. We're not left whole time. I'm pushing out. I've kitchen. You're kitchen. One top. S1. Okay. Push up. Nice. I have a kitchen. I'm pitching. Yo, okay. Deep left kitchen.
pressure still on there for the mates. Rocker, a momentary lead change, and now they're looking for a break of their own over to the other side for Minnesota.
I'll see him time. Maybe just got time. You go in it. I had to do it. And I don't have anymore. I have a drop. Give it. He's on one shot. I roll. I'm gonna stand down. Absolutely. Jim again. Jim's on time. Jim. Very good. You gonna go Jim. That's good shit. Jim, kids. Watch the white. It's on time. White. And it's on time. He's top white, bro. He's gonna play. He's gonna play. One more time. What's our top team? Top team. Yeah, top team. Top white kid. Top white kid. How much kids I did? Kids. That's all. Let's shoot. Looking at it. I'm gonna get on kitchen. Any looters? I'm gonna. I saw kitchen. I'm left. He's close right. One shot white. He already white there. Okay, piano. You jumped up. He went background. I'm probably like this. Background me weak. One time. I will lobby now. One shot Johnny. After me. Brown, Johnny. We're good. I'm white. Yep. White. I'm fine, bro. Piano. Oh, yeah. Black round, Johnny. Trophy on there. Nice. Mid one. I got level. Mid. I'm on it. He can run at me. I have a trophy. I'm on child this side, bro. Make it down. Make your block. Piano. I see that.
And finally, a set of kills that go Rocker's way into a hard point. Good God almighty shots. We might actually see another lead change here.
Yeah, for sure. And the setup they have is actually great. Nero pushed out P1. You got Gio responsible to flank, and they win the gunfights. If Gio loses that, things get chaotic. But Rocker, for the moment, keeping everything under control.
Control, at the very least, trying to find kills on the inside of time. What a break from the mates. We're in, lads. Can he hold long? Fellow on the full regen. Force creep from inside time. Can't get any more out of that. That would have been streaks as well. Luna's off of spawn. Guns are still smoking before they get into time. Rocker back in control. Over 200 points soon. Good God. Oh, the coverage on the flank. It might be happening.
Yeah, look at Nero pulling out the AR when he knows he's getting the bad spawns. Neither team able to hold these spawns, but once again, a situation from LAG. They are ahead of the rotation. They're set up around P4. Kenny gonna be able to impact it and get fried.
Oh my.
LAG are here. They can win it on P4.
They can win it on P4 right now. Here we go, folks. Wait a minute. Astral through the front. Oh my God. Kiz on the flank, and he picks up 2. The slamish continues. Fellow on the left. Can we find another kill on the backline here? Fellow wins the second. That might be it. That might have been the dagger. And if you had game 5 on your bingo card for this series, ladies and gentlemen, get ready to stamp it. One last hit for Minnesota Rocker. Fly through the left on the right-hand side. And upstairs now is an opportunity for something. But freaking Kiz finds another. Able to get the break. Nero. Your time, you don't have it. You gotta go. And another opportunity to continue the chaotic and dramatic run towards champs for Rocker continues. Game 5, as it was written, the prophecy spoke of it, and we're getting it.
I mean, yeah, easy reads. I said it before the series started. I'm like, we're gonna have to play the first 4 maps just because those are the rules, but we know where we're gonna end up. That's also an unbelievably turned skyline right there. The most difficult map in the game to actually get and hold on to any semblance of control. So it's not an easy feat at all. Very few teams in league could pull it off, and neither one of those teams was able to do it. That was unbelievably chaotic. We're getting spawns, we're losing them, we're getting 4-man wipes, we're getting rebroken. Everybody, though, shooting their guns. I mean, great damage output and kills across the board. Ultimate LAG just simply had the extra edge. Even on the assist department, everybody was getting involved. That's just how the map is going to be dictated. You see how close it was from start to finish. Maybe a good P1 and P2 sequence there for LAG rolling through on the final set of rotations to really build up, I'd say, a massive lead to build up a 40-point one, but 40 points in a map being played like that is absolutely enough of a cushion to get the win.
That was as good as it got. Ooh, well, ladies and gentlemen, you know what's going to happen next. It's going to a game 5. 6-5 was the first search and destroy, round 11 nail biter. Now we go back to rewind. Before we get to rewind, we're going to a break. Strap in, folks. One final map in our series. Minnesota Rocker, the Los Angeles Guerrillas mates. One more to go here in the series. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Marnie or top guy?
Wait, I think they're probably working, eh?
Yeah, they have Deddy, by the way.
Nice. Sheesh, bro.
Good
Hold that. Sheesh.
Bro, my POV
Dude, that dude was absolute. I wish you would have just switched to your pistol and shot him instead of trying to reload. Sometimes it's faster to switch than reload. Yeah, bro. I'm going to solo queue.
You just to the staircase. You're gonna be getting pinched. I have no ammo. I have to push up. Yeah, you just push. Dead. Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me. I had no ammo, bro. Dude, that's so tough, bro. I had no ammo, bro.
Nice, good shit. I have it. Dead.
Nice!
Dead.
Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
There's the check. Oh, I like it more. Spray me in the face.
Stack it up.
Oh, this could be huge. Kenny on the flank. Kenny gets the pass.
Keep a bang, roll with me. Stack it up. Big bang.
Astrio still not missing. He's looking real solid at the moment.
Stack it up. Big bang. Break it up.
Not enough to win the gunfight. Habiashio, the reach on the next one, able to win the 1v2.
Big bang. Only hunters know.
Me too. You can do it. 1v1. 1v1. The Emperor.
Nothing changed with the change.
Oh, folks, it's another game 5, and all 8 of our players know what's on the line here. It's gonna be memes. There will be some dreams crushed, and there might be some cream and some jeans. Johnny, roll those sleeves down, young man. You were discussing on Skyline. The chance from ice to water here in game 5 for Minnesota Rocker.
Yeah, do you remember the Minnesota Grit we used to talk about? Like, they're just nail-biter wins at the start of the season. Oh my God, look at how clutch this team was, and now just nothing. They've had 548 rounds of Game 5s being played. They have a 7% clutch ratio. And obviously on the map 5s, it's not like LAG have been good. So in Game 5s, the Guerrillas mates have a 13% like clutch ratio, just with so many fewer rounds played. But of 52 clutch opportunities for Minnesota in Game 5s, out of 52, they've clutched 4. And 2 of those were just like 1v1. So, you know, coin flip them on that front. But yeah, not a lot of ice. since the start of the year. I don't know what the inverse of grit is, Miles, but you're a much smarter man than I, so I bet your brain has something.
I was just going to say that this is the 15th Game 5 for Minnesota Rocker this season.
Yeah.
I mean, they lack the resolve statistically. Could this be the one? We'll start things off again with a little slow hit towards A little bit of an exchange. Showing face. But thank you, Kismet, for that wonderful first blood. He's gone. Oh, no. Okie dokie.
Fellows there for the follow-up. Anybody wants to chase Kismet, they'll have to meet their maker, and now Kismet's just got the guarantee. Poke your head out, and you'll shoot Kenny in the back, maybe wait for the intel. He's going to be looking for Estriel. They might end up finding everything. Gorilla's mates hunting him down, and somehow they didn't hear that reload. Doesn't matter. Estriel in a 1v3.
Wait. It's a 1v3. They lined up for a second there.
7% clutch. We don't even have to sell it. He's not going to clutch it.
Si, senor. Okay, we're playing Moneyball here, folks. Everyone can close their eyes. I will turn off my mic and we will let the numbers do it for us. Come on, Estriel, give us something here. Oh, good God. It's the timing every time. Every possible... Get that. No. Okay. Mate, strike first.
On the board, shout out to Kismet for the first blood as well. Just hyperactive through the RV, flood up the lane, find the first blood, and Fellow there for the trades in the follow-up, and Fellow ends up getting 3 on the red card in the round 1. It was Johnny that picked up 3 kills. Well, here's a look at all the Fellows.
The first was nice, a great pickup on the timing there. 1v1 there on the bomb site. Estriel tried to make something of it there with a little bit of movement, but not enough.
And the crazy thing, Miles, of the 52 clutch opportunities, there's only been 3 1v1 opportunities for Minnesota, which means they're just in a ton of 1v2s, 1v3s, 1v4s. So they get slaughtered, but they get the first blood. Big round to be on top of.
Don't kill Johnny. Johnny gets away, and now all the usual spots lines up. Oh, Lunas, you gave it up. Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Postman. Rocker. 1-1.
Whoa. Never want to sing on broadcast, but that's a fantastic song.
Great.
We need to get the Sandman bump-bumps going in a second.
Oh, we will.
But great round. Hyperactive call. Everybody getting in the mix, and I think even Kenny, one of the guys leading that charge. So he's taking an AR, sprinting through blue at their spawn. Rocker taking the opportunity to run it down, and credit to Nero for kicking things off. Nice little punch back. And with the old 1-2 combo to win the defensive round and try your hand at offense again. It was a pinch from Kismet that broke it down on B Street, and now Kismet, you can see on the minimap at the very least, working the top side lane. It does look like Rocker have everything under control. You even read Kismet out. Kenny gets out with his life.
9 HP. No. Wow. God. Aye, that stings. Trophy down over by the B-bomb. Nero surely heard that. See a Fellow. We're going to wrap round, check out for any possible reinforcements here, but through the middle of the map, they've gone. All right, cool. I've got the back. And he saw him here. The motor mouth kicked off there. He saw it. Oh, but Kiz, he's having a good round. Gio finds one in the back end as well, 2v2. Kiz now armed and dangerous on the flank.
Huge round as well for the extra edge. I mean, even Estriel, the timing Rocker have gotten, like the COD gods just don't want them to win a game 5. It's not. They're doing their best.
I think Luna's, yeah, he's got eyes on A. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, they run across each other. Oh, give Kismet the ace. He deserves it. Or wait a minute. He's working for it now, folks. 15 seconds. Estriel still trying to play this one as smart as he possibly can. Poles apart. Kiz might not need the ace. Or he might check it perfectly. There it is. 99 Kiz in the round.
Wow. I mean, it's just unbelievable. Even for Nero, like it was like 2 sets of COD timing when he's pushing through the flank for Kismet just to be able to get gifted to move his way back. I mean, just the smallest of things. And honestly, for these, no fault of the Rocker players. Even the car explode. Like, is there even a car back there for Kenny to die to?
Yeah, Kenny was out back. It was a white Datsun or something. I don't know. It's 1994 or 5. What year is it? Who knows? Doesn't 90, it doesn't. It's a long time ago. And that car is it's stinking. More explosive, allegedly. Kismet's ace, a perfect way to get that round closed out. But Kenny this time, his first blood on a player on the inside of the A-bomb gives you more firepower here. You've still got to get in though, and they're playing from the outside.
What is he even hitting? Is there a player there?
Yeah. He's outside the range of Codcaster.
X-ray vision. Meanwhile, Fellow's dialed in.
It's a Codcaster thing. He's just too far away for there to be X-ray vision. But this time, Kiz on site. Johnny with the close coverage. Nero's going to go wide though, and through the front door. Hello, is anybody home? It's me, Estriel, and I got my kill. Man advantage Rocker.
Oh, they got
1v3. Do they?
Beautiful.
There we go. It's not over until it's over, Chance. 2-2 here in game 5.
Yeah, Gio's like the perk he uses, his perk 2 slot, it's just winning close range gunfights with the AR. So the closer you get to him, the more powerful he becomes.
VHS tapes and Gorilla's Mates players litter the floor of the fast forward video store. Equalized here. We got we have a long search and destroy ahead of us, chat. You just get comfortable. You get cozy.
And if you're eating popcorn and you love a good theme, Kenny, very on point in the first bloods over towards the street on the attacking and defensive end. This is going to be an RC car round though. Don't let it get too close. Be on your trail, Sonnen. Do not get hit by it. Thank you.
Beautiful work. Beautiful work, Estriel. There is a 2-man stack. There is the old 1-man wall, or yeah, 1-man standing, 1-man down. Oh, Kenneth Williams. You just walk forward, poke the eyes out of Fellow, and the kill team of 1, that's Kismet, is moving forward, and Kenny knows where he is.
Yeah, Kenny's on point on this street, man.
Just stay there. Oh, what a cross from Kiz. Lunas, though, the battle continuing the inside, and now Kenny, he gets here a little late. His teammates have been taken care of, and the bomb is down on the A-bomb site. Gio able to recover this, but you got to worry about the next wave of attack from the Gorilla's Mates, and they are getting antsy. They want it.
They also have absolute no intel. They haven't seen a Gorilla's Mates player in quite some time. And the B site's open for the moment, but yeah, I think LAG going to start to roam together. And instead of defending the B bomb site, they're just making sure they have A on lock. They'll be playing for this retake. 2 AR players. I assume Kismet and Lunars have each.
And they're sending it. Hi, guys. Oh, dear. Was there a... Rocker take the round.
Yeah, Kenny is also extraordinary. Like, if we're talking about player attributes of like Geo close range with an AR, Kenny is actually extraordinarily good at weird stuff like this. He loves sitting on top of the like bus stop on Karachi and just having these weird angles where he's going to do a great job of getting intel, and that's just like atypical of how other pros like to play things. A tricky player to play against, and Kenny obviously extremely willing to chow. He is fantastic on rewind, great for the first bloods on the street on both ends, and delivers a very strong round there.
Advantage Rocker. Gio and Kenny respective sprees. And looks like Gio's RC car invested. It's not going to amount to much. You know the A-bomb is going to be planted. And we've thrown nearly everything at this one. Oh no, Estriel. Oh, great damage. Can we get Kiz? Sure can.
Wow.
Nice work, Minnesota on the entry.
They had that dialed in. They knew exactly where he was. Well, now you're going to need some trades, and I think Lunars is in a good spot to break it down. He catches Gio, and now Estriel looking to isolate one gunfight. Has the drop, doesn't have the damage, but gets it out anyway. Lunars in a 1v2.
Oh, 1v2, he's found himself in. Good positioning, but they know he's out on the street. 1v1. Oh my good God, and just enough time for the defuse. Minnesota Rocker, finally the clouds part, and a beam of light from the COD gods blesses them with that round.
And that is beautiful work out of Estriel as well. They had Kismet dialed in after the post plant, knew exactly where to look, and once again, great communication rolling through. Estriel able to get 3 on the round and kick things off with a nade just to do the damage, but good job hunting down Fellow. Had the jackal in hand there to fry him, and Lunars gave the old college try. It certainly made it interesting, but a 4-2 lead now from Minnesota.
Don't say it.
I'm thinking it. I can't help but think it. I'm sorry.
I know.
Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. You at the back. Yeah. You with the popcorn. Zip it. There's a trophy in place here, Nero. That tells you a little bit more. Johnny's red dot now. An invitation to just stay away. Deterrent towards the B-bomb site. That's right, we're going away.
Nero's chomping that gum too. He is ready for the gunfight.
Yeah, let me in. Let me at him, coach. Let me at him. Ooh. Stay down, quick plant. But I think with the counterattack from the Gorilla Mates is on. Johnny. Here's Johnny from up top. Damage. And whoa, the charge. The charge of the Mates doesn't quite work out, but nor does Rockers. 3v3. Angles found. Aye, Kenny on the dry cleaners finds his. Traded out eventually. Now all down to Kiz. And he is tagged up. Rocker, can you do it? Can you put yourself on match point? What a route from Kismet. We've gone all the way around the outside.
Okay, well, I mean...
We're on lap 2, and that is that. Rocker, you are so close to the finish line. Close it out here.
Astral. Yeah, 10 kills as well. He's been on form. And Nero's a psycho. He was chomping at the bit. All that noise being made out of street. And Nero's like, don't worry about it, guys. I'll get in there and make something happen. Slides in between 3 players. Absolute psycho, but you get the trades after the fact. So from his perspective, he's in hell. His teammates go, oh, everybody's looking the wrong direction. I love free kills. Thank you very much, Nero. And Astral farming. 5 kills in a row. 1 defensive round, and you clutch up in a game 5, baby.
And he wants to get on the outside street. This time a little bit different. 2 Gorillas Mates players here with eyes on Lunas, who was gun up at the ready. It's a first blood that's certainly going to help the Mates. And they're going to make their way towards that bomb site, and that is theirs to plant. Estral is feeling it. This is confidence at its finest, and he's got intel on so many players, but no damage. Okay. Shot punch. Nero. The dance continues and he is alive and well. What was that, son?
Everyone's out. Minnesota, both players lived through that sequence. This would be a 2v4 clutch to seal the deal. They're back.
I mean, this is the most unbelievable bit of magic, and they're going to run by him. Nero, if they bang the door to his right, he's going to get at least 1. If they plant B, he might hear something. I think he did. Here we go. They've vacated. It's a gift, boys. Defuse the bomb. It is a gift. It's now a 1v2. I'll take it back.
Never look a gift horse in the mouth.
And we're tweaking. 25 seconds. The Gorillas Mates have held this together so well. At first it was duct tape. Now it is an adamantium weave that cannot be defeated. Nero, you might get this. No, the Mates live on.
And shout out to Kismet as well. Good play calls rolling through in that 2v2. Thought Minnesota Rocker had the opportunity, which they absolutely did, but getting active as a unit after the fact, the rat back just to catch Geo, because they had effectively gotten trapped in the back corner. Nero had great timing to sort of exit the doors and try to catch him on the post plant, but even with the information, Kismet was able to provide. LAG stay alive, looking for 10 CDL points, looking to build the space they have away from the Falcons and get something going for the team.
I'd love to see that punch shot again from Nero. That was ridiculous. Well, Nero, speak of the devil, and the observers will give you his POV. He's the insurance policy here in Generators. Stun checks, nobody home. B is wide open. Lunas is going to reinforce now shortly. Fellow through the inside of the hedges. 1 minute to play. Oh, no. That hurts a lot. I should be... I mean, it's a 2-piece. I can't even watch. I can't even look. Kenny, go on. Got him. 3 for Kenny. Go on. Get that. Nah. Okay. It's happening. Great round out of the Gorillas.
Okay. Bracing up. No one's comfortable. Everyone is nervous. Everyone, including me, extremely nervous for these next few rounds. because if I know anything about this team, there will be a few extra rounds. Unfortunate, just the nade exploding when you get caught with it in your hand. A Black Ops 6 special there.
Yeah.
Maybe not devastating, though. Minnesota Rocker still have a very sizable lead.
It's what happens. Well,
5-2.
5-2. It was 5-2. Don't see a whole lot of nades towards that direction of the map this time. We do. Nobody home. Fast flank. Loud flank. Yeah, loud flanks from the Gorillas, mates. Loud. Kismet with the bomb. A lot of stun information there. A ton of stun information. Here comes the nades. And what a rebuttal there from Rocker. As one. But Johnny walks away with the first blood. Kismet gets his as well. 2v2. The final Semtex there closes out. Kismet out of position. Somehow manages to get away with it. Estriel on a route.
Estriel's making it. This is a great route from Estriel. Massive route from Estriel. He's going to be able to do it. Get the first kill. That's bomb down. 1v2 now for Fellow.
T-Fel. The shoulders are being thrown. His heart is in his mouth right now. 30 seconds on the match.
You do not have time to earn Marathon Pro. You got to get in the mix.
Eyes on one. Eyes on one. A final exchange of gunfire here in the series, and Rocker have done it. My God, though, they nearly didn't. The COD gods tried their best today, but what do we say to those gods? Not today. Minnesota Rocker clutching up in Game 5. Stats be damned.
Never had it down, Miles. Minnesota Rocker, the purveyors of the best of one S&D series, able to get it done in whatever conversation is taking place. They're trying to understand some insanity from this map. A very stressful thing to be a Minnesota Rocker fan. Gotta say, 15 Game 5s this team has now had, but 2-9 in their last 11, so they're getting better.
GG's, folks. GG's. Rocker. 10 points. Go their way. And a Game 5, finally, on the coin toss, they get the dub. Man, that shaved years off my life. When the nade hit, I was so puckered. Bad puckered over the pucket.
Getting better.
2-9. Getting better, Chance.
I love it.
Just a little bit every time. Is that how the math works there?
Yeah, I think so, sure.
Well done, Minnesota. You got the dub. Allie walked me through it because of Game 5. I thought for Rosalie was a real thing for a moment.
It hasn't been a real thing for like 10 series in a row now, Chris. I'm going to be honest
close.
with you. It was close. They were almost there, but of course, control just hasn't been there for the side of LA Gorilla mates. You forced the game number 5, and thankfully, Minnesota Rocker, there is still a little bit of ice left in the veins, at least when you're up 5-2 and you're given 3 more opportunities to close it out. Shout out Estriel. He played unbelievable throughout the entirety of this map. This is where we see like the high ceilings of Minnesota Rocker and the low floors of the individual players. Estriel put on a performance to save them this map 5 for sure.
Yeah, they had some good adjustments and some good poise in these rounds. I mean, the 2v2 we saw Gio and Kenny have was kind of like, where do we want to go? They end up pushing all the way through, getting the bomb down at B. You see Gio clutching up on that bomb site. And then, like, early on in this map, you saw Kismet and Johnny getting loose a little bit, making some plays.
Yeah.
You know, they got away from that as the map went on, trying to, you know, adjust to what Minnesota were doing. But, yeah, Minnesota showing some ice finally. It has been so long, but I fear it just feels a little too late.
Oh, 100%. 100% a little bit too late. I mean, they're going to do their best heading into DreamHack, but like still, even from this series alone, there was a lot of glaring issues from side Minnesota Rocker, but you got to take the wins where you can get them. Game 5, throw the hoop on Rewind. They are a solid team when it comes to this map mode. They can add it to their wheelhouse, but for Minnesota Rocker, it's still just kind of like the consistency. It's still going to be the biggest question mark.
Minnesota has now played the worst and second worst teams in the league. They are 5-5 in map count, 1-1 in match count, and we have a brand new Scuff player of the game. Do you want to know what Nero did this time?
Sure.
I picked up my favorite one. So this was from game number 1. It's your Scuff play of the game. It features Nero when he brings his weapon and he eliminates 4 opponents in 4.3 seconds. Witness the greatness, Allie. We always say he's got the tweak moment, the pop-off moment. Here's a little showcase.
Yeah, absolutely. You put him in situations like this, and Nero just somehow comes out on top. It's unbelievable, and how quick it is. You blink and you miss it.
Don't nade at him. He's going to run through that thing.
Oh, absolutely. Means nothing to him.
Yeah, Nero's a beast. He had himself a really good series, and coming into it, it was him and Estriel, the guys that I had in question, need to rise to the occasion, make big impact plays, and I think we saw that in the search and in that map as well.
Estriel joins us now live in the Monster Winner Spotlight. Estriel, congrats on a win. We haven't talked to you in a minute, so how's it feel tonight?
It feels good to get a win, even though it's a map 5. Another one, bro, but we'll take the dough. We'll take it.
Talk to me.
For sure.
Talk to me about that game 5, because you're up big, and then it starts to slip. Who was getting most nervous?
Getting nervous. I mean, I don't think no one's getting nervous. It's like, it's a little bit of luck. Like, fellow gets a nade kill, it kills me and my man. It's like, we can't do nothing about that. Like,
you can't make that shit. You can't make it up. You literally can't make it up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Estriel, I do want to say you finally got one through the hoop, right? And the weird thing about Minnesota Rocker is all of you, the individual players, have really high ceilings. You just had an unbelievable map 5. We've seen Nero have takeover maps. Kenny, we've seen him have good maps. So what is it going to take for you guys to all do it at the same time?
Kenny, we've seen him have good maps. Come on.
I feel like I don't really know this, but I played the map 1, like that was like an example, like we all played really good, I think.
Yeah.
I think we definitely can all click at the same time. It really just comes down like the comms and just letting like people be in there. When they're in their spots, like just letting them do what they want and you just do the easy stuff. That's what I think it is.
Estriel, I know you guys have champs in mind. Some of these losses have hurt you guys a little bit. But what's it going to take to achieve that goal?
Yeah, you're 30 points back now, man.
Yeah, like what do you guys got to do?
I think we just got to win every match we play. That's what it's like the mindset. We just got to clean up like the mistakes. Like we easily could have won that in 4 or 3 maybe. Like we just got to clean up the mistakes and just be better, to be honest. We've had a lot of like winnable games throughout the year, and I think we just got to make sure it all comes together now.
You got Toronto, you got Carolina, you got Vancouver. If you take out 2 of those 3 teams, you're guaranteed a spot in our winners bracket, and every match on LAN is worth 15 points. Who's going to be the toughest out of those 3?
I think the toughest, probably Toronto, but I'm not really. I think we've out there, right? We all come out shooting and play our game, we'll be good.
All right, man. Best of luck. I know a lot of people are still rooting for you. You're in the running.
Thank you all the support, and we gonna make it. Yeah, we gonna lock in.
Cheers, bud. We'll see you in a few weeks down in Dallas. A reminder, you can see Estriel at DreamHack Dallas just 2 weeks away. As we go into commercial break, Allie, we have another banger matchup. Does this one go to a game 5? LA Thieves.
Did you just call this a
Vegas
banger?
Falcons. Yes, it's your Monster Energy matchup, our sponsored match of the day, Allie.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible. I would be mad if we didn't go to the game 5. I think
Visit scuff.co/CDL for your chance to win the Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL Champs.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Can you even believe this place?
Sit your slimy ass down. The sizzle sells itself. Someone give me a 10-gallon hat. I'm going full cowboy on these bastards.
You're not sure you have the right floor?
It is so nice to meet you face to face, Slate.
If you don't trust
trust me, fine. But you cannot trust her.
The 2025 Vegas Falcons team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to let them know who was here. It was a Falcon. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
It's your Monster Energy matchup. This one's going to be a humdinger, and we got two casters fired up. Our analysts, they're warming up to it. Let's start with you, Nameless.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, you want, all right, let's talk about the match. Listen, I mean, a lot of people are going to look at this game, David versus Goliath, rightfully so. That being said, the last two matches we've seen from Thieves were not strong, right? We saw them. They lost 2 games in this match. If they lose, potentially going to start in the loser's bracket, so they have to win today and get over that championship slump.
We were talking about which players in the league have the highest floors, but also the highest ceilings.
They got 2 of them.
3 of them? Or 2?
I would say
Scrap and Hydra?
Yeah, Scrap and Hydra definitely have an extremely high floor. I would say when you look over at Envoy, he's more of that X Factor type player.
Yeah.
And you get like you get consistency out of the side of Ghosty, right?
Yeah, Dan Ghosty's having to just sit in the hill and finish with 7
it's
kills
not like
sometimes.
they have an average. It's not necessarily that their floor is super low. It's just like an average, right? When you look at the LA Thieves, but they're such and destroy. I mean, you're looking at it now. They've lost 3 in a row. That's 2 to Miami, 1 to Atlanta. They have been round 10s, but if you want to sell the story, Vegas Falcons, S&D, last time these 2 teams matched up way back Qualifier 2. Exit was part of that roster, unfortunately not the other core 3, but they did get the best of them.
All right, I'm looking at the numbers, and LA Thieves is still 12th seed going into Major 4 right now.
Yeah, I mean, they have to win,
They
right?
have to.
You look at it, I think their remaining matches as well, they still have to play Cloud9, who have looked a little bit better.
In Boston.
Yeah, in Boston, right? So those aren't like pushover games. And, in terms of hardpoint, that's where like you expect them to just be excellent. They've lost by over 100 their last 2 hardpoints. One of those to Miami, right? On the Hacienda. And Miami has been particularly that strong in the game mode. So Thieves definitely got to answer some questions and got to get the train back on the track right now.
Major 3 champs with 1 rough week against Atlanta FaZe, the other best team in the game. Let's take a look, though, at a team that has been battling for 11th place this season. It's Vegas Falcons. And after LAG just fell again, They're 10 points away from achieving that goal, Alley Cat.
Look, from the side of Vegas Falcons, like the hard points look a lot better recently. I mean, not a couple of any wins gone through the hoops, but they're keeping it within 20 points versus teams like Miami and Cloud9. So maybe some hope there. There's talent on this roster, but I think Search and Destroy the Control is going to be the biggest focus in the series. Capitalize on the Search and Destroy versus LA Thieves, who's been kind of caught slipping in there recently. You got 2 to go through the hoop in Minnesota Rocker, and then Control. You're on a 2-win streak right now on Vault and Hacienda. You force that into the series. Maybe some hope for the Vegas Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, the controls definitely looked a lot better. Hasi and Vault, like you said, 3-1 on both of them. The hard point, though, I think I tend to disagree. They've lost 7 straight. Yeah. They really could only win Skyline, and now nobody is going to play them on that map, right? So got to figure out something when it comes to the hard point. And I said it the last time we watched him play. Exted, he makes huge plays, but I think he needs to slow down a little bit. Okay. Because I feel like he's throwing his life away a lot, and it's just hard to have that when you also have Pred, who's going to be going rogue, right? So both of them, they have to get on the same page, play off of each other, and I think Exton needs to slow down just a tad for them to close out.
It kind of works sometimes when Shotzi and Hook are just both going crazy at the same time. You don't think it would work here?
Does it work?
Oh, I don't know. Let chat talk about that. That's not my job. Here's your maps and modes, though. I got Skyline, a rewind, and a double dose of Vault. Skyline, though, who's got the better chance of walking away with this?
Yo, Thieves just don't care.
Yeah, I don't know.
Squaring.
Squaring up?
Yeah, I mean, they should not be playing Skyline here. I mean, just point blank and period. But they just want to play, Vegas Falcons on their best map and beat them there.
We've had a few Game 5s already this week. We've had a lot of predictable results this week. And for that reason, I am still in the lead. And I will do it again with the LA Thieves.
I'm going to go with LA Thieves for sure.
Dang, is this the one I catch up with?
Yes, you don't.
All right, I'm going with the Vegas Falcons.
Vegas Falcons, and the fans are going la.
Just vibes.
Merc is looking at Ant like he's insane right now.
Yeah,
Merc, what are you thinking, buddy?
He is insane.
You never know, dude. Upsets happen. Thieves haven't looked great, but I think you and I kind of chalk it up to a little bit of a event hangover, right? You had to play 4 days after.
Yeah, I mean, like, when do we've never really had that.
And both their losses, I think we just had this conversation, kind of like similar teams, and like FaZe and Heretics, good at search. Maybe they'll be hot in hardpoint and beat you. So, like, they're not bad losses. I think it's just bad because you start out 0-2, you're coming off an event win, but like, Heretics, FaZe is good teams.
Hey, now, honestly, it kind of puts you in a spot where you're forced to win.
Yeah, I hope they do.
Talked about, and like that might be kind of fun for them. A little pressure.
Yeah, like I don't want to see like a Thieves losers bracket start or like a Thieves like 7th seed or 8th seed just because it makes the bracket so goofy. Like I feel like we've had that so much this year already, where the bracket's upside down because of upsets in round 1. Like I hope this is a little more.
The last 2 tournaments, right?
Yeah, I mean Thieves already screwed us with what the round 1 they lost.
Them and Ultra just run through losers brackets.
Yeah. So I'm kind of hoping it's more. Not that I want things to be predictable, but it just makes like weird situations, and then suddenly we have a million 3-0s. But yeah, I know you're probably have to win the next 3. Maybe you get in at 2 and 3, which they can more than likely do. But yeah, a little bit of pressure here, and they're squaring up on Skyline, which Ant said you probably shouldn't be doing. But Thieves not afraid to square up, despite the fact they start out 0-2. And while they can be a final boss here too when they're clicking.
I think they probably shouldn't if they were at a similar level to Vegas, but they don't care.
No, exactly.
Hydra's 4-0 already.
That happened real quickly. He got basically every single kill off the break-offs. AR in hand and just frying them here. Couple of headshot tags, but it's Priesta. They'll chain together a few, but all the time, I mean, it has literally been, this is perfect for Thieves. You have 30 seconds already through the opening P1, which is outrageous. I mean, if they put up 50 seconds at the first P1, I mean, I think we can put a mercy roll in.
Already?
Yeah.
A mercy roll off the P1.
No, but that is pretty impressive, right? Like,
no, it is, right? No trophies, no trophies, right off the break. You would think someone's going to dive on out, but that doesn't happen. And you are going to get 48 seconds on a rotation.
Wow.
You have a 1 versus 1 that's going to turn to 1v2. As Fred backs all the way up, he's going to play for spawns, but immediate pressure here from Thieves.
Yeah, they're going to be bringing it in. They're going to have the numbers now. You get one more person that's going to spawn safe. That'll be Arcides. The other guy's going to be spawning out for Vegas Falcons. So numbers here in a big way for Thieves. Quick break. Rack it up. The quick time. This is about as perfect of a start as you can have on a Skyline.
This might get ugly.
It might. And, we were just talking about this, like, literally, like, Thieves are what you think of, like, with a super team. Listen, I know they've started slow here, but, like, just that ability to come on, beat someone 250-50. They have some remarkable wins, and like I expect that from your top teams. Like your really top teams, still smash people
in like a hard point.
Yeah.
They did it in a final to search on this map.
Yeah.
So they are very comfortable here, playing the best of the best in. I mean, you can't really critique P1 and P2. RC's is 0-7, not a great look there, but an even worse look is they have 8 points.
No, that's a good way to look at it. But no, now they've got 10, Joe. Unfortunately, after they get there 2, the rest of the kill is going to go the way of Thieves. They'll battle in. Everybody is dead. They're worried about reading both sides of the map just because they kind of had that 4 dead scenario, but the split doesn't come in. It actually works out perfectly. Number 8, Ghosty, was pushed far enough forward that everyone's going to spawn out towards old at P2. Lead already to 100, and we are on our 3rd hard point.
I'm not really sure if they even know what's like happening right now. They're all just chilling in the kitchen, making a team meal, bonding. This is a great little team exercise.
Yeah, you know, you and I were thinking about going to the driving range. If this was one of those 40-minute series, we might be going to the driving range, Joe.
This might be a 4-minute series.
Yeah, no, feeling that way. Hydra, he's on 5 straight at 14-5. Got that quick 4-0 start and has not slowed down whatsoever. Somebody let Clay and the boys know the series has begun. We're to our final hard point in the rotation. They're on 10. It's somehow getting worse. And I don't mean worse in the lead, like obviously we go worse in the lead, but like it's getting worse just from like their overall like points per hard point.
Well, I mean, they're losing rotation to P4. They don't have any map control. One player does sneak through bedroom. That's going to be Exton. He's able to find a double. Might be the first double for them on the map. But unfortunately, they don't have the spawns.
Where's Commissioner Slasher? Let it go. Mercy rule?
No, we're in.
Okay, here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Falcons are in. This is a comeback. This is a comeback, Joe.
1 hard point at a time.
They have now doubled.
1 fight at a time.
Doubled their points up to 20. Sweet Jesus. See how long they hold. Nice little gunfight win there for
He's
Brad.
getting fired up. He's getting fired up.
I don't know if he is. I don't know if you can get fired up at this point.
I'm getting fired up.
Okay, well, that's good, Joe. Someone needs to. They'll get triple their time. With the 20 seconds they're able to earn there at the P4, but still down 130.
Every time you speak, it's not getting any better.
Yeah, no, it's not. Here we go. Breaking into the P1.
1 hard point at a time. Hey, we won the last hard point. Think about that P4. Maybe split it.
Maybe just hope Thieves got overconfident, dude. They're smashing him so much, the boys started vibing. Hydra was telling some bad jokes, and then suddenly Vegas Falcons come back into this, man. RC's went from 0-7 to 7-13. Nice little stretch out of him. Everybody from Thieves are dead, and Vegas Falcons are alive. They were still jet lagged.
Little jet lagged.
Yeah. They didn't travel, but they were jet lagged.
Got it. That makes sense. But if you take this from a hard point by hard point stand, I mean, they just won this one.
Yep. No, 100%.
Per location.
That's another win, Joe. That's one way to look at it. Trying to spin the positives. I appreciate that out of you. Exton looking for his 5th in a row. Next hard point. Getting ready to populate. Still a skirmish going on around the point. Wastio comes out on top, and that will be Thieves as they kill everybody outside of Pred. Pred, the last one they have to hunt down. Spawning out deep will be Vegas Falcons. They try to fight back, and well, with all this time, you can't quite win it, but Thieves gonna basically secure the victory. But I'll be honest with you, they secured it in the first P3.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Or are you?
Hold up now. Pred's double.
You have to just believe.
I know. I try to always believe, Joe. I try to always believe. They're getting some quality time here at the P2. Might avoid getting 100-point clubbed. I mean, honestly, that's the one positive you take away. I mean, it was looking like it was going to be probably the most embarrassing scoreline we've had on a hard point the entire year. No longer going to be the case. We've had several in this atmosphere. P3 was dominant from Thieves the first time through. We're going to at least get there a second time. Kind of a last chance to now hold for Falcons.
I like how you started that statement with like, we're going to find a positive here, and then ended it with like potentially the worst scoreline of the year.
Well, you know, I get confused sometimes while I'm talking. I try to keep it interesting. People on their toes, Joe.
But it's looking better.
It is. It is looking better. They're holding this down. It's real difficult to cast a hard point, though, when you think it's done 3 minutes in.
I mean, I think it's tough to play a hard point.
It probably is, yeah. It probably is. But no, I mean, jokes aside, they've started to bring it back a bit, hopefully, for the Vegas Falcons side. You start to get a little bit of a rhythm to your game. Maybe the comms need to warm up a little bit. Pred's on 5 straight. Exit's on 5 straight. You start to feel good about this. I just worry that maybe it's more Thieves took their foot off the gas. You just hope that's not the case if you are Falcons.
I mean, this was a long time ago, but wasn't like the first Thieves Vegas like matchup online? Like, didn't they like play Skyline Search and all hit vent routes, like stuff like that?
Yeah. That was a trolley search issue.
A little trolley.
Streaks are in. Trying to open up this P4. Last player is going to be Priesta inside. He'll get picked by Scrap. Thieves in. Need 20 for the victory.
Envoy's just like, you guys go have some fun. Like, I'm just going to sit in the hill.
Excellent to streak, though.
That's impressive.
Maybe, no, it's actually remarkable considering how this one has gone. They had a, well, that's how the map's gone. That is how the map has gone. Team kill from the streak. The map is over. It was over pretty early. You know, you never want to count out the crazy comebacks. You know, we've had some over the years. There's been some crazy ones. What was that one? Like, wasn't it Over Thieves or who was it? It was that Glacier team, like that Vegas team that had that insane one. And, MW2 was it? That like crazy one. There's been some nutty ones, but didn't really seem like it was in the air on that. At least Falcons guns did get hot, started to warm up a bit. Just have to brush that one off because you got just laid out, uppercut, haymaker, jumped on, spit on, thrashed in that map 1. I mean, they did.
Oh, I hear you.
Yeah, no, this
just kept going.
You know, I was gonna see how long I could go, but then I knew that it would end up getting weird because I would just say some real
nasty.
Yeah, it was gonna get nasty. The longer that I went, a lopsided one. And honestly, the scoreline doesn't look as bad as it actually was. They made it a bit more respectable.
No, you're right. Yeah, and again,
it's also a Skyline though. Like beating someone like that on a Skyline, like it's.
Envoy was chilling. He's got 2.5 minutes.
Yeah,
I'd be the same way. Like one of those games where like,
come on, brush it off. Yeah.
Or no, I'm just.
Oh, you mean for Thieves? Yeah.
Envoy's just like, you guys go have fun. I'm gonna just make sure we win.
Yeah. He had his plays though. You're seeing a multi for them. Him there at the P3. But yeah, it was slow. I mean, you had what 10 points through the first 4 hard points or whatever it was. Or no, they got going at the end of the P4, right? The first
P4, yeah. Split that P4.
That's right. That's where they got their next 20 seconds. But wow, I mean, you could see just on the left side.
51 to 10. It really did get that pretty ugly.
No, it was real ugly. This is when I checked out. When it was 150 to 10.
I think they also did.
Yeah. We witnessed a murder. But hopefully you got the comps flowing, the confidence maybe a little bit for Falcons as you did bring it back a bit. You enter a streak, which blew my mind, and then you just blew Priest's mind as well. If that doesn't lead to anything, and Thieves close it out. All right, well, that one's done. I don't really have much to add to that. For Search and Destroy, that's for Thieves. What, you're 0-3, right? In this qualifier?
0-3 this qualifier, yeah, for the first 2 matches.
You played 2 of your better Search teams.
Hey, and if you're Falcons, you're back in the hard point, sort of, we can't win this mode. We're 0-6 now.
Now we went to our 2-3-5 team.
We're 2-3-5 team.
Sure, why not?
This is what we do.
That seemed to change overnight.
Vault Control, they looked great yesterday.
No, they did. That's true. They did. Fred next day just, kept the pace going, kept the tempo going. Constantly were a thorn to the opposition side, so we'll see if they can do that. And yeah, for Thieves on this side, you've lost searches to what? Miami into FaZe. Like, okay,
2 of the top.
Yes, like their losses. I think I'm disappointed in Thieves just because you just won an event, but like I don't know. Part of me gets it. Little hangover. It can happen. And
Ghostie's first big win.
And you played, his first win. And if you take away the minor. But yeah, it's 2 good teams you lost to. Brush that up. But now, yeah, you need to come in and you have to win this, bro. You need to finish 3-2, get into a winner's bracket. You want to have a strong Major 4 until we get to champs. I'm actually really excited to see what this difference is like with champs. Like, I really am curious. Like, this 3 weeks versus...
I normally say a couple weeks.
Well, it's like... It ends up being like, it's usually a week and a half, kind of, when you think about the days, and now it's like 2.5 or 3.5. Is it 3.5 or 2.5?
3.5.
It's a long time compared to what it usually is. I'm curious how that's going to change teams. A little bit more time to scrim. Maybe Major 4 results will matter a little bit less. We'll see. But this is a look at the S&D like we were talking about. They've been a bit cold, 0-3. But yeah, you played arguably 2 of what? Maybe the top 3 search teams.
Yeah, I think maybe the ones that I take from that is like the plant win percentage was at 83%. And it was down to 33. So like when they're getting bombs down, just not winning the rounds whatsoever. So maybe just something little they're focusing on.
Well, we'll see if they focus more on the Search and Destroy than that match you were talking about early in the year. Because yeah, that was a trolley one. I don't think we're going to see 4-man rogue trolley hits.
An event.
Where are we going for the map 2? I just looked at it and I blacked out. Honestly, that map 1 threw me for a doozy. I feel like I got uppercut by the thunder of LA Thieves. Team's talking through stuff. Looks like we're about to load in. All smiles on one side.
Paco's got a great smile.
He does. Trying to rebound on the other side. So rewind. Okay. Well, the reason I asked is I was about to say there's no vent on this map, but then I was like, wait, it was a dealership? I couldn't remember.
Yeah, foreign dealership in the vent dealership.
Imagine 480 dealer. That'd be the funniest thing.
I'm not even sure you fit for there.
You can fit it. All right, Falcons, this is where you show you're a 2-3-5 team. You bring it back, you try to silence that beautiful smile of Hydra.
A lot of burger pressure, so thought maybe there was a chance Ghosty was going to get caught, but they don't see anything B-side, so just bomb immediately being planted. You're going to have a great setup here.
Well, I said take some shots now. He's going to be worried about immediate pressure, but okay for now. Thieves content to just kind of hold. No trophy, so looking to do some damage with the nade. I thought that was going to connect, but I'm not sure how it
landed a little short.
Yeah,
must have.
I didn't think it did. I thought for sure that was going to connect, but doesn't. Hydra gets the first blood. Scrap gets damage into another, which leads to an Envoy kill. That's clean there from Scrap onto the third. Last guy up will be Pred. He's traded out, and quick and convenient there for Thieves in the opener.
Yeah, well, we just talked about plant win percentage round, and that's going to go up right there. I mean, bomb side is open. They don't see anything off the start. Josie doesn't get picked. Burger side. They just see the bomb is there, so they're going to take that plant.
No.
And yeah, if that nade is a little bit better from Exted, he's able to find that opener, maybe there's a chance that looks a little different.
Yeah, no, I don't know if they could have applied pressure off of it or if they were going to, but I thought
he's going to chow that if he gets a hit marker.
I assume so, yeah. No, I thought that was the play, and that just didn't connect. It looked good to me, but it must have been short.
Maybe there's wind.
Or wind or invisible walls, who knows?
Hydra's just going.
In that position is where he's been able to make so many plays, kind of aggressive through Burger. Him and Scrap will kind of switch up who's playing that defensively, and they'll find openers, but you take the numbers early. Falcons in control. Hydra and Envoy, the remaining two players, and X is just going to get caught reloading. RC's no angle for the trade. Now to 2 versus 2. RC's is going to get plucked, and suddenly your 3v2 advantage you had as Falcons is gone, and it's all Priesta by himself.
Yeah, you decide to rotate it out, and Envoy just hears all the doors, right? It's being opened, but RC's is through, so like Xnet thinks he's safe to cross, and he's not. He's like, Envoy's right here. So he just gets some bad timing. Then Arcedes, he gets caught pushing on through what Priesta is able to do. Oh, we're going to look at each other.
Hey.
Bye.
That should be the round. That is tough. Unfortunately, it's don't clear behind the truck, and that's where both players for Thieves are lying in wait. 4-0 start for Envoy. And yeah, maybe, he's had some, I don't know, I feel like each year he has some up and downs in the respawns, but he can be a staple for them in Search.
Yeah, I think in Hardpoint, especially, we've seen it, especially like, I don't know.
Well, yeah, no, you're
map
right.
ones.
Respawn's not fair. He's been great control.
Yeah, his control is unreal. His Search has been fantastic. But if he's had any slip-ups, it's been like game 1 hardpoints in some series.
He's perfect for this team, though. I think just the vibe. He's an unselfish player. He'll do whatever.
And I'm excited to see. I assume there was probably some pressure for Josie just to get this win, plus this roster. Now that it's finally under his belt, will he start to level up a little bit more?
Yeah. I don't know what that's like as a player. Like, how much that weighs on you, just that first one. I assume as years goes on, he's still a young player, but like, it does, especially when you're getting so many seconds. Yeah, maybe it does free him up. Hydra, I thought of attacks it for the kill, and then it turns into 2. What in the hell was that? And then Arcedes gets 2 that I don't understand.
I mean, some just great individual talent on display right there. Hydra from one POV, Arcedes the other.
I was going from saying, how did Hydra not finish the first kill, to just 2 after I blinked. And then Alec gets 2 of his own. Thieves looking for their 3rd stray round as they're Rapper all the way around the back. Priesta, he's staying active. Unfortunately, one of these situations where you get active and Hydra just
They're
lies
just always
away.
like 2 steps ahead, like literally 2 steps ahead on these rotations where these players are just running into them on Falcons.
Yeah, it's just Thieves are more decisive, getting in positions
Confident,
a little bit quicker, confident. Yeah, not second guessing anything. Arcedes, this would be for the ace. So 1v2 for the ace. You see the dance shoulders from both players.
Synchronized dancing.
Yeah. Arcedes, can he shut it down, though? There's info. Did he get spotted? He didn't. Able to win it. Now down to 1 versus 1. The 1v2 for the ace for Arcedes. He's able to win it. Arseny's with the ace in a ludicrous round.
And I don't know, does Scrap turn right here, like to hop the wall?
Yeah, no, it had to been same
He might have got some awful time.
I think
either way, great discipline there from RCCC.
100%.
Across. Yeah, Scrap was just starting to turn to plant the bomb, but he reads it well. And then in the 1 versus 2, finds the first, backs away, plays his life.
The more impressive part might have been the first 2 he got. We kind of hopped to the end of it, but I don't even know how he got away with 2 there.
Little pop-up.
And he's had some clutches as of late. I mean, what, the Rocker match, he had a bunch. Who was it? Oh, it was Kenny. He just killed like 100 times the Search and Destroys. But
yeah, his Search has been solid. His hard point.
Yeah. Starting 0-7. He's had some where he starts out strong, but yeah, it's been a little all over the place. But ace for him there. Maybe that's what you need.
Like this too,
no. Well. You need a round to get going. Envoy, though, puts you down to 16 HP quickly. You can't get back to full because you've already been stunned up. Hydra playing a little bit faster. You talked about being a couple steps ahead. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, he's just running. Like,
did he just push all the way through Burger and
all the way through?
Yeah.
In your spawn in 15 seconds, gonna find the first blood. Now the rest of the Thieves are here, just playing with no fear.
Thieves still trying to close it out. Got damage into both, but Priest and Exit just kind of hiding. They're trapped in. I mean, I'm not sure how they're going to get out of this. Maybe they catch it timing, wrapping backside, so no. We'll get through. No plant in yet.
Yeah, they're going to wait for Envoy to make sure nobody's pushed through. Then allow Hydra to just group up with the Ghosty, and now it's just dealing with the angles. Well, there we go.
No, that was going to be a tough one.
Yeah, when you're stuck inside of generators for 10 seconds.
Yeah. I wasn't even sure if they're going to be able to cross the bomb without losing a player, but they at least got there, but never actually able to get it down. See the final one there from Ghosty's POV is after, I mean, outside of the RC's ace, it's been all Thieves. They probably should be up 4-0 right now, but playing with some confidence. And yeah, this is what we saw, like, what, the matchup versus Surge, when I think back to like the grand final, even the winners bracket final, maybe a little bit like, well, no, it was the grand final they played Rewind, right? Or winners final? I forget which one it was, but maybe both. Might have been both, actually. But Hydra on defense loves to get aggressive through Burger. And depending on the timing he catches, yeah, he'll get they're so fast on the flank. Great movement from Envoy. It was nothing crazy. He just clean little side slide.
Well, and I think that is a difference of like Pred probably normally just runs through that, and someone's in a chow with him, but they just like kind of back away. He's like afraid. Doesn't move on forward. That is a kill I think you should catch Envoy. As a team, there are so many of you there.
Allowed him to like get movement on you in
Correct,
center.
and then he gets help.
Yeah, instead of getting caught. They're getting outclassed right now. But to be fair, they shouldn't be. Listen, Thieves are the favorite here, heavily. But it finally seems like Thieves starting to click a little bit off the major hangover, dial back in, try to get to 3-2 if they can win these final 3 matches. Just make sure they got a winner's bracket start. And you just want to hope you don't have to play. I don't know if they're not scared to play anyone, but hope you don't have a much tougher.
They might want like a tougher round 1 matchup.
Maybe, honestly.
Where they've had some blunders.
No, you might be right.
Play somebody tough right away.
Just beat them early. Get the blood flowing. Dan Ghosty on 4 straight at the moment. Envoy, triple positive. He's having a map as well, and they've been dominating for the most part, but the offense is stalled out for now for Falcons. And this is kind of the more passive Thief setup. You don't have the aggressive play versus into Burger.
Yeah, RC's he's playing for Hydra finally, but that doesn't happen. Hydra's going to go on the other side of the map where he's going to have a 1 versus 1. Meanwhile, Envoy, he just flies on through with a teammate. They're going to catch him on the bomb.
Yeah, no, he just catches the timing as they're working for the plant, and suddenly Pred by himself. Pred able to get 2. Pred, I thought a little awkward sequence there with the door. Maybe he was going to get a 3rd and have a chance. I didn't see where the last player was, how close they were for a potential trade, but doesn't matter. They close it out 5 rounds up. And Envoy able to get 3, right? Oh yeah, because he came and got the first 2. He wins that. He was 6-2 when we first hopped to himself.
Yeah, speaking of the door right there, like, what do you think there are more in the world, doors or tires?
I feel like I've been asked this before, and I thought through it a lot, but I don't remember what I concluded.
Me and Octane were talking about it.
Yeah? I'm going to go tires.
Yeah, but they have like an office building. How many doors there are?
That's true. That's true. Well, I think about how many tires when you think about like little Hot Wheels cars and stuff too. Like,
I hear you.
Yeah, there's more than just like regular cars, bro.
18-wheelers.
You count wheels in video games? Oh, but you count doors in video games. Oh, are we going into the metaverse? Numbers though for Falcons here for a moment as they try to extend this map too. Priesta improves their odds. Fred gets gunned to sleep. Hydra and Ghosty. Well, Ghosty wins that. You really got a chance to still take this round. Now it's all going to be on Hydra, and he'll be flushed out and dropped. So, second round there for Falcons.
Good stuff there. Able to get that first blood converted into a round win. Yeah. One round at a time. Think about all the wheels on the chairs. It's crazy when you actually
really
think about
is,
it.
Dude. There's levels to this. Something I really haven't thought about, Joe. Man. Oh, yeah, that's true. Wheeler. That's a wheel.
Right.
Andy, you probably roll him down a hill. Okay.
Well, anybody should roll down a hill.
I'm done. That's true. You're right. I meant nothing negative, but one of those rounds that Hydra gets aggressive over towards Burger. So often finds an opening pick, this time not given the angle, and it's, I think, Priest that's going to be hunting for him. Or trying to lock him in, at least. Scrap just chilling for now, and he wants to chow you up close and personal with the AR. Pred's got the weapon of choice, though, and able to win it. Scrap's so good at those gunfights, but Pred not losing that.
No, I think Scrap, he's just trying to find that first blood, get us to a map number 3.
Yeah, he got a little antsy. He's like, I'm sending it, bro. I don't care what weapon he has. He can have a rocket launcher. I'm going. Pred, his second in the round.
Now they're starting to get caught.
Yeah.
The patience is paying off here for Vegas.
Plant in, 2v4 retake chance for Hydra and Ghosty. Pred gets the ace. Ooh. So you have an Arseny's ace and now a Pred ace. Is 2 of your 3-round victories. I guess that's what it takes. Hell of a round there for Pred.
We need XD, we need Priesta.
And they win.
Well, it'd be 5-5.
No, that'd be 5-5. That'd be 5-5, you're right. That's
then we sub Clay in.
Okay, and he has to get an ace. Okay. A couple insane rounds individually. As they chat through how they want to play this next defense. Pred seems to be kind of shot calling on this. And they're getting aggressive.
Yeah, well, these have a car, so they're going to play around the info. Trying to catch them gens. Oh, no, the team killed. And, well, you lose a man, and now Hydra is here, and that should be the map.
All on Arseny's. He already has an ace.
One player was in a car, but he's not going to know that.
He already had a 1v2. Maybe he pulls off the 1v3 here. Not going to happen. Thieves close it out. I mean, kind of similar to the map 1. Like, they just go up huge, and then it seems like, I don't want to say they get lazy, but they just get caught.
They try to take down fights, yeah.
They try to take fights, and then
Scratch already up the middle of DVD, yeah.
Yes, yeah. Like, that's an insane shot with an AR.
With an AR,
yeah,
correct.
Yeah,
it is.
It really is, but they were up, what, 5-1, 5-2. Now they look to close it out into control. Yeah, I mean, it's been about as lopsided as you would expect it to be.
Thieves, a fact.
Thieves, quite good. Falcons, unfortunately, quite bad. 250 to 121, 6-3 in the search. Looking to end it on vault control. But yeah, no, we saw pretty good vault control out of, Vegas yesterday. Pretty good example of some nice control gameplay. I think it was Pred Nexted that led the way.
Just running in circles.
No, literally just doing laps. We'll see if he can maybe make Thieves dizzy on the way to a win. Des, talk to us about 1 and 2.
I would like to watch Search and Destroy again, Allie, because it will take about 45 seconds.
I think we could roll Clint's head down a bowling alley.
What?
Bowling ball head. Like
bowling ball head?
Roll, I could throw a strike with his head.
Would you put your thumb in his mouth to roll it? I don't think it's worth the risk. Let's take a look at our footage from game 2. So dirty. Oh boy, look at these plays. Disgusting, Al.
Disgusting. I mean, Rewind should kind of be in LA Thieves' wheelhouse, but it's interesting in the way that it can get a little chaotic and weird sometimes, and I think it kind of forces the SMG duo outside of LA Thieves to get uncomfortable, and that's where we see Onslaught thrive. He's got 4 in a row. I mean, it was just unbelievable out of both of them. The SMG is just feeling really calm.
Yeah, I mean, I thought when Vegas, Justin started to slow it down a little bit, things got a lot better, right? Thieves obviously taking their foot off the gas, both of these maps, and letting them back into it. But for the most part, this is big bank, take a little bank. I mean, Thieves just outclassed them in almost every way, shape, or form. Rotations, early round setups, in the middle of these rounds as well, just like getting away with their lives. And that's why they mount such a huge lead early on in the search and destroy. Give themselves 2-0 lead.
LA Thieves competing for the #1 spot in our regular season point standings. They have been dominant as of late. They won our most recent major, and they're showcasing why, up 2-0 at the half after dominating search.
Yeah, it's hard to talk about series like this. I mean, this is the LA Thieves we expect to see last week. I mean, this is just business as usual for them. They're one of the best teams in the game for a reason, coming off a huge win. So for them, this is just typical.
I mean, it's a good match, like get them back on schedule, right? I mean,
just real quick, can we pause?
Yes.
You got 3 round wins. 2 of them required aces from individuals.
Absolutely.
Let that marinate.
It's not ideal.
Yeah, all right, so get back on track for LA Thieves.
I was just saying, they're getting back on track with a nice 3-0 here would be huge, but their next 2 matches, I mean, they have Boston, they have Cloud9. We talked about it. Those aren't the easiest games, right? And you're looking at potential losers bracket here, so maps are very important, and especially if, you end with like a 2-3 split, you're going to need some 3-0s in those 2 wins. So this will be a massive 3-0 for LA Thieves.
Allie, opening 100 seconds, LA Thieves had 72 points.
Yeah, it was an unbelievable opener. I believe Hydra, I remember Clay calling out, he 4 in a row, right off the bat with an AR in hand, taking up that top hallway. I mean, again, it's just been a really good series out of the SMGs, honestly, from the side of LA Thieves.
Yeah, to me on this Skyline, I mean, coming into this last 60 days, Vegas were 4-0 on Skyline. They've had some thunders, breakoffs, and obviously the game gets away from them early in this one, but they're just not able to battle back in until it's way too late. And I feel like, there's just no chemistry here. Exit somehow +5, and they're down 130 points, which is just confusing to me. RCD's had an extremely slow start. He was 1-10 to start the game, right? So people just on a different page if you're on the Vegas Falcons, and that's going to happen when you play against a world-class team like these.
All right, top of the leaderboard versus bottom of the leaderboard. It's going about as expected. Let's take a look, though, at some hidden heroes, because we've brought together some fantastic, fun facts about 4 friends, I believe, again today.
4 friends?
4 friends.
My favorite segment.
Hidden heroes. What is my tip? Hidden legends. Major 3 KD of a .99. Best placement 3rd. Series wins 16.
Which one are you doing first?
Bottom right.
Series wins 16. Best placement 3rd. I'm going to go with, wait a second.
16 series wins.
Wait,
should
so
be helpful here.
I'm going to go Rencor. Yeah, Rencor.
Medals. Hidden legend.
Best placement 1st, series wins 28. A 1.04, that's got to be like in LA or in Atlanta.
Well, yeah.
We're getting context from production. 2 picks in. Go ahead, producer. What is this? Underrated players.
Who the hell is underrated?
Top right.
Who is underrated on LA or Atlanta?
Envoy top right. Or Dan. Wait, it might be Dan.
Wait, there were 6 teams.
Y'all think Envoy is... Hold on. Who thinks Envoy is underrated?
Wait, no, that's actually true, I feel like. Last couple of years.
He is not underrated.
Some of the fans are still feeling
underrated.
You would say every name on LA Thieves before you say Envoy. Is true or false?
Wait, and what?
Like just in general.
No, I put Envoy above Dan Ghosty for sure.
All right, let's move on here to bottom left. Major 3 KD of a 1.03. Best placement, top 3 series wins 13.
Wait, this is...
It's got to be...
Dashy.
in play today. Dashy.
In play today.
Oh, is it? Yeah, he's playing today. He's playing after this.
Yeah,
we'll go with Dashy.
Show me a Dashy.
Ooh. That was a good try. Right team.
Wow. That was strong. 8 teams. That's a lot of players. Underrated.
This is hard.
Major 3.98. Best placement, top 6 series wins 11. Boston player. Giga. Wake.
Wait, you want me?
Giga.
I have a guess.
It's Estriel.
Minnesota.
You had Minnesota?
I was going to go with somebody on Minnesota.
Yeah.
It was going to be Hero.
We're 0 for 4. And
That's
Vegas Falcons
I got Envoy.
about to be 0 for 3. Let's take a look
Envoy
here.
Right.
At
What?
game number 3.
No, we were 0 for 4.
Did
you get it right? Did you?
One time.
She got it right. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you, production, for clarifying that. Those were our unexpected, underrated legends. We have 2 of them joining us live on the mic. One of them rounder than the other.
Oh.
I don't see Wheeler up here.
It's insane.
Listen, I get the Envoy thing. Because I agree with Ant that like I think anyone that has a brain doesn't feel that way, but there are like a lot of I think like fans that just think Envoy stinks. Like, dude, that was like a trend. What was it? The Toronto year? Like there's a lot of that, bro. I know. I think people do. Like I remember like tweets were crazy, but I don't think that. I think Envoy's great, but I'm telling you, man, Envoy's underappreciated sometimes.
Oh, 100%.
I thought Ant was crazy not thinking that was the thing. I don't know. You never know with Wheeler, dude. Oh, Wheeler, we
appreciate him.
We do. We appreciate him. He's been doing such a great job. Always keeps it entertaining on the desk. He's my favorite bowling ball. All right. Here we go. Map 3. Maybe it ends here. You know, Thieves in form. Could be the best control team in the league, especially online. We did see a pretty good performance from Falcons yesterday. We'll see if they can chain together a couple on Vault Hardpoint. Vault Control, that is.
Well, Hydra just hits Cop, but another B break-off. We've seen a little bit more, so both ARs will be here. Josie and Scrap hoping the take doesn't happen.
And that was Falcons that were really trying those early B hits yesterday, yeah?
Yeah. And they actually did a very good job finding success. But then right off spawn, LAD's going to start to work this A point.
Getting towards it. Starting to maybe work it, but not really finding any kind of opening yet. Envoy thinks he has one, and that's not going to happen. Hydra, though, in position aggressively here opposite Art here at P4, and he's able to get to at least cut down the reinforcements as they try to get across. So it's going to free up everything for A. And as long as Hydra can stay there, I mean, this is going to be interesting because if his teammates win it on the point, I'm going to just take this to B, bro.
Well, that's what they're going to do. Yeah, that's what they're going to do. Because they have not found Hydra, he's just forcing everybody to have to rotate through the middle of the map, through Catwalk from Vegas. So they're going to get right on a B. 2 ticks done. You still have multiple players on it. Nobody has contested this. Finally, you're going to challenge Hydra, and what, you're going to die.
I mean, the hardest step is arc control and B-side street control. Like, we already have it. Let's go ahead and transition off. I thought in a perfect world, they won that first push, got A, and then went right to B. But like, no, that's smarter. Just go straight to B, get it done. And now they'll try to lock down A. But that is, that's all Hydra, man. And they finally, that was right there was the first time he died after that stretch.
Yeah, he's just able to get now Art and lets his teammates know I have an AR up here. Let me find a couple of kills. Does just that. Now inside of the A point. Over to his duo and Scrap to get a double. Wow. Round 1 done.
Yeah, and that's his one of the more convincing offenses we've seen on Vault recently. Dominant there out of Thieves, and Hydra's probably laughing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I'll tell you. I just went over there, killed a couple of them. I was hanging out in Art. I don't know what they were doing. They were spawning out. They couldn't decide what to do, so I just killed a couple more. Next thing you know, we won the round.
But in French.
Yes.
But in French.
Or with like a French accent, I guess. I doubt he's calming in French because that'd be confusing to his teammates, Joe. Unless they all learned French
for him.
Yeah, I mean maybe.
No,
maybe that was part of his contract with Thieves. I don't know what Nate Shot's doing. Like, you guys got to learn French.
Maybe he teaches them some things.
Yeah, maybe. But a nice offensive start. Envoy only gets a kill, but you get the round win on offense. How can Falcons find anything? All they find is the corpses of their comrades off of this opener. And I mean, you're already, Hydra's literally killing you in spawn 20 seconds into the round. You know it's going to be tough. And Envoy, maybe not much going in the opening offense, but starting off nicely here in the defense.
Yeah, they just got to find him. He's going to find 3 in a row. Now it's just time to finesse. Xned's hoping to get the trade. Still trying to find him. Oh, wow. Wait, how did he just
I have no idea.
Jump backwards from that?
I don't know. Maybe he got punched and bought back. That looked absurd.
It was like the momentum of Envoy, just kicking him in the shins.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like, honestly. Start to get the progress going. Despite struggling massively in the opening seconds. Now Preds kind of heats up towards the point. Second tick about to be done. They try to keep surviving here. Scrap not able to find an opening as he tries to push through aggressively. Those 2 from Exton. Now this gets interesting. So you have a couple dead, and A's just about to finish. That's going to be maybe our control, depending on the timing.
Yeah, only 1 spawns are. You need to win this gunfight, or at least waste his time. And Exton does just that. So 4 in a row. The whole team's challenging him, but the good thing is he finds a kill. So numbers still over to Falcons.
Pred tries to follow up right where Exton was, and He can't come away with anything. You've had two pretty much playing on the point throughout this. You at least get a tick done. I don't think it's going to lead to anything more for now. As Thieves have retaken in that scary situation, but a really nice stretch of offense there from Falcons. The question is just, can they close out the round?
Yeah, you probably want a little bit more there from Pred, but it's always a tough spot, right? He doesn't know they all spawn Art. State maybe one spawns behind him, so he just wants to go try to help him out. Instead, gets caught.
You still have a presence here towards B, though. Unfortunately, your B Street players got picked, so it's really just Exton and Pred then that were playing around mid-map. Exton's got an AR out, and he's finding kills, but they're going to need to work towards the objective. Still a good bit of work, or good amount of work to do. Thankfully, they still have about half of that second tick done. It hasn't been clear.
I mean, look at Thieves. There's only one person here, B Street, so as soon as you get on this point, like, they're going to have to start to move. Josie cannot die, and well, he does. So now it is time to go. And well, we saw this yesterday. The offense for Falcons was solid. Hydra almost gets all three, but the fact he gets two is going to make this interesting.
Yeah, I think the double might be enough to get them back to the point, and you had no respawns remaining, though. Envoy, the car is going to take him out of it. Everybody flying forward. That is done. Nice offense there from Falcons. Exton is fired up. He had some big picks, especially the one on Ghosty, towards that B point. So they'll get the round victory, and they're staying alive.
Yeah, I like that from Exton, right? Just pull out another AR. And, you know, you can just kind of lock them in hard side. But then you just kind of saw it. He was able to find Josie. As soon as he dies, like, they're like, there's nobody else here.
No,
watch the flames.
I think that Thieves were kind of like, these guys are just slugs. Like, let's just hit it then. Like, they're not really pushing this. Like, let's just go. Unfortunately, yeah, Exton catches Ghosty and things collapse. If that gunfight doesn't happen, if Exton is playing a little bit slower, maybe that flank through from Thieves works out. But yeah, I mean, I think they maybe are just laughing because they know. It was a little unorthodox to leave one person at B and have everyone else hit out their mid and pool side. Gonna think that's maybe
trying things out.
Yep. Incredible offense the first time through. The breaks have been dominated by Thieves on both sides of it. Once again, Hydra's going to be in your spawn real fast. Unfortunately, timing just not quite there for him. Exton able to pick it up, but Envoy's gotten here as well. He's just spotting the cross for any kind of info.
Well, I mean, that one kill, right? Envoy instead would be... Oh my goodness, and then loaded. That was unbelievable from Envoy.
Yeah, I mean, the second one was just pure filth. And this will be a B capture, more than likely. He's like, underrated my ass.
Check this out.
Watch me move. Hydra secures a triple of his own. That'll be B done. And you know, if you're going to be getting B done first on offense every single time, you're probably going to win a good amount of offenses here on Vault.
That is a fact, maybe.
Yeah. You're welcome. I'm really breaking it down, Joe. Oh, this series is going to make me lose my marbles. Oh, another triple in from Hydra, trying to chain it into a fourth, but we'll come up short there. The round, though, about to be decided unless someone can get on and contest. Scrap, well, okay, no one's going to get forward. I thought Scrap had to get a kill or two. He didn't even need to get it, so offense done again. These guys are having too much fun, dude.
In, like, the middle of the Envoy, like, clip, I was just going to say, like, maybe that first kill was massive because you would have had 2 on B.
Yeah.
Instead, but Hydra died, but then it didn't matter.
Oh, no, it didn't. No, whoever was at the door, the second
down.
player got just spit on. Like, that was... Yeah, this second kill is absurd. Because the third, I think he shoots someone in the back. Yeah, Exton got just fried.
But did, like, the door mess him up? I don't know.
Maybe. Well, the door, I don't know what was happening there with the door, to be honest with you. It was open, it was closed, there's a ghost just...
Hey, I'm thinking we remove him.
Yeah, no.
I'm just saying it's MW19.
Yeah, no.
All right, I'm good.
I hear you. I agree with you.
Game stinks.
Finding an opening is Pred. Everyone just focused on B on the other side. Pred is the one player on the opposite side. No one watching it. He finds 2, and this could be a B capture. I mean, this is the last. When was the last time we saw a Vault that was like all offense? Beginning of the year or something?
Beginning of the year.
Yeah.
Stage 1.
Yeah, we saw, what did we see? We saw a day 1 Skyline today. Or say day 1 Vault, it feels like.
And I mean, you get out if you're Thieves, and then you're Fort Etiquette. Yeah, Pred is still in your spawn.
B still hasn't been finished, but yeah, they still are trying to deal with Pred. Oh, nice little snap, but the banister maybe going to save Envoy.
Maybe both teams want to work on their offense.
Yeah. 100%. Probably. Nice little finesse here from Priesta. He's double negative, but hell, still got a chance to take this offense and get us to round 5. And I'm not sure where we're headed based on the kills, yeah?
Yeah, well, we don't know scoreboard.
It's probably the doors' fault. I guarantee the scoreboard's broken as the doors.
I agree.
Yeah.
Might have to hotfix that.
Yeah, maybe we can. X-Thing gonna be the last up here. Thieves will have to hold for 90 seconds. Lab toys are still okay, but gotta bring it back a bit. Because you have enough time here to probably bring it to lives if you're Falcons, just due to efficiently, or how efficiently you got B. And this is where X and Pred can just be so good.
I mean, there were a couple of chances throughout this round where the LA Thieves had 4 dead, and then they just got like wiped right back.
No, they absolutely did. And where I said the lives margin, you were bringing it back a second ago. Not necessarily the case anymore, because now you're done 8 all of a sudden. Progress going at a 1 more tick to send us to the round 5. And maybe it's the rare occasion where you want offense in this matchup. Nice shots from Fred again. If he had a little more in the sub, he might win that. They haven't finished it yet, but it's just a matter of time now. Bleeding out Thieves.
He's going to push on forward. 5 lives remaining. You want to work the point, though, yeah. Make sure you have the ticks. They do. Round 5. Here we go.
All right, so we'll see who's got defense, who's got offense. I'm not sure it matters all that much, at least in this one right now. Wouldn't be surprised if someone could just hold a defense, but this has been all offense. So see how it plays out. Best play is going to be that opening stretch from Pred. Oh, this might be deeper in it, or the tail end of it. I'm not sure.
It was like in the middle of it, I think.
Was it? Okay, because I know he went off that little bit of a run right the break off. Pred trying to will them to victory here, the map 3. Maybe see another hard point. Try to get revenge for the map 1 slaughter. We'll see who's got which side. All right, so offense for Falcons. Could they win 3 offenses, or do we finally see
our Thieves can play defense?
A proper defensive stand here out of the Thieves. They've won a lot of the breakoffs. They didn't in the last round. This time they're able to do it, though. More often than not, that's been the case. Now, can you capitalize off it? They've been a little aggressive and got caught sometimes. They're going to get right back to it and try to see what space they can take. Ghosty at least finishes the first. I thought
you trade this out if you're Falcons. Like, trades are just going to help them get out. Now they're already on the B point. Going to be 2 on it. Hydra, though, he's on the flank. Doesn't see Priesta. Playing in that spot. Now he's just finessing.
Here we go. First tick done at B. Offense still rolling right now for Falcons. Challenging it is Hydra. I thought he was losing that one for sure. Somehow he might end up getting 3 out of that. Exit has the right idea, but tosses stun one way, turns the other, and he drops. So Thieves, once again, able to regain a semblance of balance.
It's just all Hydra, right? I mean, yeah. You still had presence at B. Maybe get a second tick done, but now you've just regained map control if you are Thieves behind Hydra's play.
Pride had to be a wizard there because everyone else dropped. He would have needed to go absolute sicko mode if he was going to do anything, but again, I mean, it's like Hydra, I mean, whoever. It seems like the Thieves plan is like the second we have 3 or 4 down, we're going as far forward as possible.
We're just getting caught, though.
Yeah, no, they are. I mean, that's the risk of it. Probably maybe you want to get reps from that position to see how greedy you can get, but the greed has mostly been punished throughout at least the first 2 offensive rounds for Falcons. Now it seems to go a little bit better for Thieves because, well, they're up 7 lives. The fact that, I mean, yeah, there's just been no capture, and you say you have 9 lives, right? They've just been slammed. Here's your chance. 2 dead and pausing the clock or just getting into R. It's going to be number 1 in Pred. So they got to be thinking B. Pred's going to get slammed, though, unfortunately.
Yeah,
and
that's the kill.
If he wins that one-on-one, this might be the extension. They still might be able to do it, but still the live's going to be a bit problematic. Scrap still holding the angle. Goes to Chow the inner door. Extended line prone will shut him down. Ghosty, though, is clearing the point. 4 seconds now to go. They're able to get onto A. Someone's got to get back onto A. No respawns remaining. This round was just an old-fashioned slang montage out of Thieves. That'll seal the series. They get it done in round 5. Defense, whole hell of a lot of offense up to that point. But Hydra probably with the play there at B. Yeah. I mean, the fact he changed that second kill, I thought he had no right. Because what, it was Priest that was kind of laying prone that got 2 or 3 early?
Yep.
I thought it was going to be the difference maker, but then Hydra gets involved. Prompts the retake to get a little more value out of some of their aggressive pushes. And Thieves expected to take a 3-0, they take a 3-0.
They dominated.
No, they really did. And I think, again, you saw some nice moments offensively from Falcons on vault control. It's just, I don't know. There's not much to add on the Search and Skyline, or Search and the Hardpoint. They just kind of got smashed.
Smoked.
Yeah, they did. I know, listen, you had RC's ace, you had a Pred ace, which are all, it's cool and all.
Take me through the good things.
Those are 2 of your 3 round wins.
I love it. I love what you're doing
I don't
right
know
now.
what positives to do. Thieves just shit on them. What do you want me to say?
Des, take it away.
Well, the Thieves have spent on a very
you to
expensive
say.
roster, and the Falcons have spent $2.5 million on individual players in different esports titles. It's only a matter of time before the Falcons have a starting
I'll take the
lineup that
contract.
competes.
Sign me up. I'll
right?
sign it.
I don't
Sure.
know if you would make the cut. Neither are the current players. Let's take a look, though, at a team who is making their coaches and owners very happy. It's LA Thieves.
Yeah, LA Thieves get handled 3-0. They do exactly what they need to do. They get the train back on the tracks. And you talk about this, like the way Vegas play control here, especially on offense, is pretty good. I mean, their breakoff was awesome. You send Pred all the way through the left through palms. He gets a 2-piece off rip and puts him in the blender. Thieves just end up doing a better job, secure themselves, that final round, and they just don't let that happen again. You kill Pred off rip, try to put them in a trap, bleed their lives out, and this is a world-class team. You need a big-time play. Hydra finds 2 on the point, and from there, Vegas are just never able to stabilize. So nicely done by LA Thieves and Hydra.
Yeah, of course. I think from the side of Vegas Falcons, I mean, vault control is the only one that they really, you could say, have some in. 5-8 overall in the season. They pick it over half the time. So this is kind of an expected result that they were going to be able to put at least a little bit of a battle up against the LA Thieves. But naturally, again, I think the SMGs have been lights out so far this series for the side of LA, which is needed because it feels like at times it's one or the other. So both of them being on the gas today was good for the side of LA Thieves, but not much to say about this series overall.
I think though, to Vegas's credit, more teams are going to play like they are on their offensive round of ball. Like they're going to be playing for B early on. I mean, they've been doing it for the last couple of vaults that they've played, and it's been working out really well for them offensively. I think we could see every team following suit, at least offensively.
Today was not the day to catch up to LAG. Still 10 points back as the Falcons are in 12th, but this puts LA Thieves right there with Atlanta FaZe once again. It's going to be a fun run to the end of the season to see who finishes on top. Allie, for now, though, we do know our scuff players of the game. It's not one player this time. It's Envoy and Hydra. They do the same thing twice. In the same
I'm going to keep repeating myself at the SMGs.
Search and destroy. You ready?
So well.
You
I'm
ready?
so ready for this search to destroy.
9 rounds of domination.
Take over from the side of the SMGs from LA Thieves. This duo is clinical when you let them get rolling like this. Rewind fits them incredibly well. There's just too many things that can run behind, too many routes, too many doors, and unfortunately, Vegas Falcons felt the full force of it.
Yeah, they find 5 first bloods combined. Envoy and Hydra just making things work, man. Rewind is extremely scary going up against them. I think they're now 3-1 on Rewind Search, something like that. So yeah, going up against Thieves, they're continuously expanding their map pool. They're trying to win another chip.
We're now joined by one of the legends, underrated, hidden legends, Envoy, in our Monster Winner Spotlight. Envoy, would you rather swim with sharks or go skydiving?
What?
I have to swim with the sharks after my recent content performance in the iFly.
Time to get wet.
I was getting slammed against the ground, man, in the indoor skydiving, so I don't want to hit the ground, real skydiving.
There's no walls
That's
out there.
insane.
You'll be fine. You'll be good.
You know what? He thinks he can take on the Sharks instead. I got to tip that confidence. And obviously, the confidence in this match, not much to say versus the Vegas Falcons. So instead, I'm going to pick your brain. Atlanta and Miami. We saw you guys fall short a little bit last weekend. What did you find the issue to be? Do you think you guys just came out a little flat, or what happened there?
Yeah, I think, starting at 0-2 is definitely not like us, and it's good to get on the board versus Falcons, I'll tell you that. But definitely, I think our problems have just become within the game plans and stuff, and just working together. I feel like we're taking a lot of solo chows and just not working off each other as much as we used to, and it's something we're focusing on practice, and I expect us to be back in no time.
Awesome, thank you.
Envoy, obviously we're getting to that point of the season where we got the biggest tournaments coming up, and you know how important it is to win Major 4 headed into champs. You've done it before. What's it going to take to do that? These teams are putting in that same amount of work. What do you guys need to work on?
I think just keeping our HP and S&D where it's at, and then also, depending if we switch to the new patch or not, learning the new control and just really tightening up on our teamwork, because ultimately that's what wins you these tournaments, is working together better than everyone else and having that chemistry. And
that being said, to the beginning of the question I asked you, you think Major 4 is the most important major of the season outside of obviously champs and EWC, the big prize pools?
Yeah, I mean, momentum's a real thing in everything, to be honest. So having the momentum and that confidence after winning Major 4 would be really good. So, you know, if we can win Major 4 after winning Major 3, go for that 2-peat, and then head into champs, we're gonna be on fire.
Envoy, final prediction of the night. I'm gonna copy this one officially. Carolina or Optic next?
I got Optic, bro.
All right, we're going Optic. Envoy calls it. That is the man. We'll let you go celebrate with that loudmouth scrap, all right?
All right, thanks, Bucket. Have a good one, guys.
Cheers. All right, we're just kidding, Scrap. Much love. Go and enjoy the win. We have one more fight on a Super Saturday night. When we come back, you're going to see these guys play those guys. Allie, who's coming out on top? Optic Texas or Carolina Royal Ravens?
You want my prediction right now? Because you're not going to like it, Chris, because I'm going to lean the same way you do, but you guys are going to have to find out at the other side of this break.
So you are going Optic, though?
Okay, yeah.
Got it.
Visit scuff.co/CDL for your chance to win the Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL Champs.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Unforgettable, that's what you are. Unforgettable, oh near or far. That's why, darling, it's incredible that someone so unforgettable thinks that I am unforgettable too.
The 2025 Optic Texas Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this vinyl proving your membership in the Alien Task Force. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
The Saturday night festivities continued live here on the Call of Duty League. It's Chris Bucket alongside Rosalie Parker and Anthony Wheeler. Big Wheels, I want to start with you. Why is this an important matchup tonight?
This is massive. I mean, obviously you want to get that win if you're Optic Texas with Mercules in the lineup. He played incredibly well in that series. Weren't able to clutch up in that game 5. So I think the core 3 on Optic really want to step up for him today.
On the other side, Carolina was as high as a top 3 seed. They're currently 5th, maybe even 6th after today's results, trying to jump back into that 5th spot. Let's take a look, though, at our teams, Allie, because we got stars on both sides of the ball tonight. Here's Optic Texas.
I think the biggest story for Optic Texas obviously is the plug-in of Mercules, but like the thing that doesn't make sense for me and the fact they couldn't get it through the hoop versus the Boston Breach was like their slaying is unbelievable across the board right now for stage 4. I mean, they are shooting crazy. You're talking a team average of like a 1.2. So the kills are there. Now we just need to solidify the teamwork and the fundamentals. They have dropped as far as rotation comes for the side of Hardpoint, and then you go to Search and Destroy, and it's just kind of middle pack across the board. Even when they're getting first bloods, they're converting it bottom 4 in the league. So a little bit more teamwork, a little bit more fundamentals, and Optic Texas should be a really solid team the rest of the season.
Yeah, it was a 3-0 over Vancouver. Did they take a step back in the most recent matchup?
No, I don't think so. I mean, they've just been inconsistent. I went through, their 4 matches prior to that. It was a 3-0 loss to Boston, then a 3-0 win to Vegas, a 3-0 loss to Atlanta, a 3-0 win over Vancouver. So it's so back and forth with the last Optic roster. And you saw versus Boston, like you're down in the series, you have to rally back into it. And to me, that's a sign of a team that has resilience, that is playing better Call of Duty. That's exactly what we saw in the series versus the Boston Breach. And you lost 2 Search and Destroys, right? So, to Ali's point about slaying, like the Respawn has looked so much better since bringing this young man into the lineup. And if you want to know if he has what it takes, all you got to do is go look at his run at the major, but then go look at the rewind from yesterday where he was just taking over. Mercules is a stud, and he's the perfect player to put in this role on Optic.
Ali, if you listen to his interview, it was incredible. He says, yeah, a lot of people talk about Challengers talent. There's some. Not a ton out there. And then he was asked, is there a friendship league? Are there people being protected? He's like, yeah, there's some pros who need to be replaced. I feel like he is going to go on a run and start to expose them one by one.
I would really like to see that happen, to be honest, because I think it could be a situation as well where like people are scared, right? Like you're scared to take the risk on challengers, and if players like Mercules, like Neptune, keep doing runs like they are, you might see teams taking that more risk.
They seem to understand the game very much like the other Rookie of the Year candidates. Let's take a look, though, at the opposition, because you got some OGs on the lineup for Carolina Royal Ravens, and those, of course, are Slasher and TJ Hallian.
Yeah, and for Carolina, it was a rough go when they first brought in Dylan Rex, and that's kind of what you expect when you bring in a new player to a team, right? Like things will get worse before they get better. That happens sometimes, right, with moves, and that they could be headed down that path.
They had a brutal schedule to kick it off.
They played Thieves back to back, right? You go to the major, it just doesn't go your way, and then play Toronto when you come on home, you lose that. Well, you finally got that big, huge win over Boston to get the confidence, and guess what? So far through 2 matches this split, Dylan Rex, the 1.18 in hardpoint, and also leading the way in hardpoint damage. Exactly what you wanted when you first brought him to the team, right? So for Carolina, I feel like they're sort of coasting under the radar, still very much have question marks on them, but the potential is there.
Ali, Boston beat Optic. They went up 2-0 and then won the game 5. Meanwhile, Carolina 3-0'd this Boston squad.
So by the bucket math, yes, Carolina should absolutely slam Optic Texas if you look at it that way. And if you look at it in the fact that they've matched up 3 times this year, Carolina's had their numbers. It's one of the only teams that they are 3-0 completely undefeated against. I just gotta say though, like the vibes I'm getting from Carolina Royal Ravens right now, first of all, not very high across the board according to Puckett's 5 check. But I don't know, there's something about it. It feels a little wishy-washy to me. I mean, I look at their series overlay. Hardpoint has not been strong outside of that Boston Breach series. But then you're like, okay, well, they went up against Toronto, but right before that it was Minnesota Rockers. So it used to be where Carolina was beating everybody below them and struggling against the top teams. And I think since stage 2, that is not the case anymore.
Quinn just did the psychopath neck crack. I don't know, I might be feeling some Carolina vibes here. Do you like the maps here for Carolina Royal Ravens against Optic Texas?
Yeah, I mean, I think, Carolina getting rid of Rewind was a good decision here.
Yes.
Obviously, you're able to pick Red Card, a map that Optic have not liked throughout the season. And then you look at Optic, they go ahead and get rid of Hacienda because of the Boston game, and they pick Vault coming into this one. So I think it just comes down to like winning your map picks, who takes that control. That's going to be the decider.
Ali, do we deserve another game 5?
I think we deserve another game 5 because we went a stage without them. So it would be awesome if we got a game 5, and we might be looking at it. I think the maps set favor Carolina in a sense of they're going to be very team-based. That everybody's not going to get as lost as possible. But map number 1 involved. I'm going to go Optic Texas.
It's the last match of the night, and all 8 of those players seemed a little bit sluggish right now. Whoever wins map 1 wins the series. I think Optic takes the first hard point.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Carolina. I got Carolina taking this one, man. I think they're low-key under the radar.
You're really trying to stay under 120 before champs,
I don't think they're going to keep up that KD,
I got to catch up. But I think Carolina wins.
Nameless is on one today. Is he right?
He sure is. He sure is. Wheeler's rolling. All right, Chance. Shenanigans aside, predictions done. How you feeling about this one?
I'm feeling great. Very excited to play. I think it is like Optic haven't quite had the cohesion for me to call them like a good team, but they have all of like the working pieces. They've had some really good moments, and I think Carolina is a good team. So I'm expecting good and fun and clean Call of Duty coming through. Anytime Dashy and DJ square up, I feel like it's a fun battle.
Yeah, it's always going to be good. Get that sleep out your eyes, Gwyn. Mr. Sandman is not going to be in this series. Oh, we should have a pro in the league called Sandman. That's a good one. Put some to sleep, the Sandman. I've had too much coffee. Let's get in a ball.
Down, absolutely down. Going to be a good battle, and obviously Mercules, the talk of the town in the COD competitive world. I mean, continues to provide, has some great moments, and honestly, it slipped past me. Even in his listening, he's like sort of like, hey, yo, guys, like watch this. Just having fun in the middle of the game. So fresh dynamic, and I know the listen-ins are especially something I'll be paying attention to for the Optic camp, because the first one didn't really ring true or like speak to my heart. It didn't feel great, but brand new team, got to figure out the chemistry and dial it in together. So expecting improvements every single series they play.
I mean, let's face it, you got a good opponent here in the form of the Ravens. Ravens, though, still trying to find some success in the build-up towards the major. Here we go, folks, into the hard point and already off to a nice start for the Ravens. 2-2 now, even in the kills department. As we look across top side of the map, that's going to be Hook with a nice 2 in a time. But again, you're playing for low right-hand side of the map. You're playing for the big old routes. Right now, Shotzzy, he's getting them done.
Hey, play for the time if you can manage to get it. Obviously, the Carolina player is going to be squarely swarming around this hill, and this might just be a massive game to keep away. Super low scoring and more white time, but that is tradition on the P1s. It is not atypical in the slightest. Carolina maintaining the right side spawns, and they're not actually winning all of the gunfights, but long-term, certainly going to be in a decent spot. Shotzzy 5-1 start, so the KD great. 15-second lead going into P2.
But no spawns, so they have to break through the front. What do you know? Shotzzy finding a big one there on a Rex. This is Hook on a big old route, and hey, what do you know? Wow. Only one man left alive for the Ravens in time. The mighty TJ brought down the late wrap there from Hook, and that is going to be Optic Texas all green in the feed.
That is absolute perfection as well. I mean, just a coasting walk on through. So you take a stroll to P2, and now Shotzzy looking to be the super soaker. A little overwhelmed. His front line didn't exactly have his back, and you end up getting chopped down. And Mercules, last man standing, doesn't get the miracle. Thought he was going to snap for a moment, but does enough damage that Hook is there for the follow-up. So a little bit mixy on top of this time, but ultimately Optic coming out on top in the final 20 seconds. Whether or not they get them, they're going to have a massive lead going into new.
Fantastic lead going into new. Once again, though, on the rotation, they're not winning out on spawns. So it's another break attempt here from the Optic boys. But, you know, so far, it's been very good. We're on board here with Dashy trying to make his way forward. Tagged up, dealt with. Good work out of the Ravens. This should be an opportunity to get some time. We're really keeping an eye on the money hill. P4 coming up next.
Yeah, I mean, you get absolutely crushed on the first 2 hills, but you set yourself up for the P4. Right back in the game you will go. And they're doing a great job of playing for the kills. Very distant over towards ammo as well. And Shotzzy, last man standing, wiped out. So a virtual clean 4 in the feed makes the setup that much easier. No mixy moments. Carolina keeping it controlled.
Right to the front. Merc, nice kills. Oh, Dashy flying over the top. Gets a 2 on the Gwyn. And now Tej desperately trying to maintain that position. He's got eyes on shots. He's made it through. The spawn's already so close, and Tej brought down. That is a big hit. Optic might have set themselves up for the P4 success. Dylan Rex from time doing what he can, but it's over to Mercules finding that last one. Tej now on the approach towards Old, and this is not a great spot to be in, Ravens.
Yeah, no, absolutely devastating. They had the completely controlled setup there for P3, and they just lose it instantly. And then Optic trade it back. A couple players die before the hill actually pops, so they're going to be spawning out at Old. And, I mean, 2 players that are having to retreat and go up top. I mean, Optic could certainly make this work, but it is not an ideal situation, especially there in a pinch. This is a mixy P4. Gwyn getting back in time, and there's still 2 players on Optic that have lived up there. Rex finally roots out one of them, and Rex might just kill them all. Hook, last man standing, is yet to die.
Gwyn goes for the Rambo from the hip, and here comes Slasher upstairs. He is evicted. Optic out to Rex in the middle of the map. Can't flush any more of those players into his kill feed, but that's going to be Tej who gets that. Wicked work from the Ravens. It wasn't looking good, but you saved it, lads, in a big way. And hold up, Tej starting to cook.
Yeah, and I mean, like the 3Ps Dash he got on the P3 to sort of rip the spawns from him, and they just toss it right back. So a sloppy few moments, or maybe Raven just fully capitalizing on the situation. And DJ thinking long term, that's a 4 spree and some good shots. He's got Mercules to deal with, but if he starts winning these gunfights, they'll have the right side spawns, and they'll be able to get the time.
This is a P1 that Shotzzy surely can't get much out of. Huge pressure there from the Royal Ravens. Back over to our second set now, and Tej is still a man at large behind enemy lines, causing nothing but problems right now for Optic Texas. They've gone very quiet since that P3. Wow, here we go, folks. Tej, he's got Hook now running, turning tail. The whole squad, though, lined up. And Tej is still going, Chance. This is something else, man. Ravens are starting to pick up some pace. TJ is still alive. Let's go for a listening with the Ravens.
Running up. Open on me. Open
one shot opening close. Too close.
Shotty.
Absolute close, Shotty.
Shotty and Dashy close.
Back up to me. I'm gonna help you catch them.
Back up to me.
One's back P2, one shot dead. 2 at old, one's back trophy.
I hear you. Let's go now.
I'm saying your lobby. I'm trying to. Lobby. Some cat stairs.
Here.
Cat spawned out.
Nice.
One last mid. Are you blocking?
Merc was the last guy.
I don't see Merc at all.
Just look for Merc.
He's went mid. He's holding mid. I'm holding mid.
Back door. He shot me. They spawned on me.
Mid.
They spawned on hill, I think.
Front pull. 2 on time.
I spawned in the back room.
Yeah.
One's deep front. They know we're in the back.
Yeah. Ayo,
stop right side.
On time. In the pool.
He's weak in the pool. Weak in the back then. In the pool. In the back of me. I'm right at the timer.
Pull then.
In the back of me. I'm weak.
I'm trying to need your back.
I hear you.
Get a trophy down.
Don't miss. B18. Nobody in the back.
I'm 18.
Ivory 18. In the back of me. He's dead. One more in the back. Shotty, back left.
Yo, he pinched front, Charlie.
Shotty on back hill.
Back hill weak, bro.
This time.
Dude, back hill. Close on
18.
Absolute old. Absolute shots.
18 Dashy. Yeah, I have a streak for.
Absolute old. You didn't child lobby. Dash, you didn't child lobby.
Top bar. Merc, one shot. One's on new. Yo, Collar's on new. Merc's top bar.
Well, Shotzy's back on his BS. With that being said, let's go for a listening with Optic Texas.
They're close.
He's nading you. He's close, ammo.
I didn't want to vote. Yo, top ammo. Jump down, flip car. Just hard up. One guy's flip car. On the pillar. At the pillar, TJ. At the place.
Con and pillar.
Yep. Right side you. Really weak, Rex. Really weak.
Yeah. He's still con and pillar.
I'm gonna that guy's on my cap. I'm just gonna go down the wall. What's he right now?
He's flip car. I got up bar.
Watch out from you. I'm watching your OE. I can probably kill together. Where's your time?
He's their pillar. I spawned behind him. I can kill him.
We're not gonna be single on you yet. Trips it on. Kill Trips. Alright, I'm trying to kill Trips.
He's their pillar. Absolute still.
Trips.
Nice dude. Yeah, he's on you somewhere. I spawned out. They should be split with us. Yeah, they split with us. I'm running.
Yo, he's on me. Bottom mark. Dead. Yo, do you guys have it right? Yo, he already crossed through. He's on.
He just crossed right.
Get up.
I have your help.
Put me in the back.
We're in full, TJ.
He's probably in new. No cap.
I think he's top. I'm nading it.
Definitely a guy
I spawned all the way out. What's gonna be late front?
I need a top.
Control that. He's up. Nice. Block.
Watch your left side, guys.
Block.
They weren't missing one.
Yeah.
You. One's in the back.
I just want to
One got through.
I'm trying to hold the back. Be on me close front.
What's
your right cross again? For Mel? Yeah, I'm trying.
I don't have.
I have the right cross.
I think possibly.
I have right.
Another right.
Right.
He's in time, Rex.
Let's spawn me out. He's in the back.
Yeah, he's in the back, guys. They're spawning tree on you, Brandon. Shit on.
Good job. Back door.
Last guy's in the back, right?
I'm absolutely.
I'm taking it. Watch right there. What's right?
I have the right cross. Just watch your back door.
Heard you.
I have the right cross.
Back door. We're good. I'm looking my right still.
I'm still holding your right. Yeah, stun him on the right. He crossed. Front door. 2 front door.
Austin, watch out front.
Watch your front door.
TJ,
yeah, watch your right door. Watch your right door, bro.
I got it. So there, you did. We can
watch that cat.
I got your base.
Run away, cat.
I'm taking space.
Rex's cat.
Let's go, you boys. Come here.
I'm here, Brandon. Alright.
He's close right here.
A fantastic listening there with Optic Texas. Hook, a human UAV for his squad, and the dirty Hercules getting done there as well. On a 3 looking for streaks.
Yeah, and you're right to call out Hook, right? The double awareness of, you know, playing it slow for the guy down low, bottom mart, and doing the same thing, reading the guy top P4 on the rotation. So Hook taking care of the little things, everybody else doing all the right things. Still, though, you have a battle on your hands. Gwyn has been holding onto this Hellstorm for quite some time. And that means if you really want to, you can force it through on P1, use it to break at P2. Slasher, double entry on this time. Soak as much of the P1 as you can.
I think he's done that twice now in this map. So Lidigo coming out swanging. Let's see if he can't find a couple more on the back hit. You saw the shoulder. Go back, kill him. Unlucky. Well, that happens. Shots you now. He and Hook on the push. P1, this is going to be yours. Final few seconds, it's going to go their way. And again, all handy dandy to keep the lead in Optic's hands. Shotzi, he's really got going. And the movement, it's so annoying to deal with. A pain in the ass for everyone.
Yeah, he has been a multi-kill machine, and now Gwyn's the guy that has the Hellstorm in hand, but this is not a pleasant situation to have to use it. You got TJ working the pinch in the meantime, and TJ wins his one, but the Hellstorm does not connect. TJ blocks the spawn, or maybe just forces the close one. So a turtle set up now from Optic, but not a terrible one. TJ looking at Pierce, good reads, Nate coming through, a little bit of damage. Slide is for the damage output, but they can't get the time. Dirty Hercules on the hill there from 2. Optic remains stable.
Absolutely glorious stuff. Whoa, Gwyn for the win onto the late time. Nah, not going to happen. 20 seconds to go. Foot race is there. Tej gets in, but he is banged up and no connection on the stun either. So now the guesswork begins. Ravens fought tooth and nail to stay alive here on the hard point. It does not quite work out. Over towards P3. Spawns for 4 as well. There is the opportunity for a ridiculous comeback.
Well, TJ and Rex trying to kill Shotzi. 1 versus 2 in this moment, and potentially his playground. No time wasted. Great trades coming in the comms there on point from Carolina. So they got the left side spawns, but of course, 13 seconds on a P3. Optic could absolutely win it here. So Ravens playing with a ton of pressure. They got to win all these gunfights.
They are. They're going to get them all. And Dashy's going to be sitting in the back, just soak it away. He's got the trophy if he needs it. I don't think it's going to happen, folks. 5 seconds for the dub. Pocket called it. Team that wins the first hardpoint probably wins the series. Optic are so close.
Well, they didn't get the win on the P3, but they flipped the spawn, so they should be locked up and guaranteed. And now Shotzi, the ultimate nuisance. More kills farm him. The multi-kills continue to flow. And, well, he can win the game if he wants to. There's an extra little bit of time. Why not make a montage before you hit 250?
Dive on, boys. The water's fine. Optic, Texas. Map number 1. What do you know? We saw that sneaky little Smircules. He was smiling as those fist bumps hit. Feeling good after that one.
Yeah, and wipe your hands off with the towel. I think we got the look yesterday from Shotzi, a cheeky little smile, and be like, oh, this new kid can carry. Well, this is Mercules looking at Shotzi being like, that was so nice. That was comfortable, Hook. Your comm's incredible. You won the rotations towards P4. This is great work. And Shotzi continues. I mean, had to have had 8 different double kills, if not more than that, throughout the game. So, as you said, Miles, Shotzi back on his BS. Fantastically well played, Volt.
There was a moment in Slasher's kill cam where he just like hopped around through a doorway and got a couple of hip fire kills on it, and you saw Slasher just hit one of the most, like, wow, dude, what was that kill? 35, 25, 27 non-traded. You'll take that. Huge production from everyone in this game, though. Optic winning out on the assists, though. That is another key factor, as we've seen this many times in these hardpoint games. No matter how the kills go, the assists are the absolute difference. I mean, that means that you're walking away with the trade wins, and that is so important here in the COD League. Highlights, folks, a lot of good ones. Very spicy matchup to start things off here. Vault going the way of Optic. If you've just joined us, boy, was it a good game.
Yeah, and you know, Carolina Ravens certainly had a few moments where they're battling. This is a sequence from TJ where he lived in P2 for so long, but they never like firmly were able to get the break. And I think Carolina maybe consistently setting themselves up for the opportunities to make the big play, and then just little things going wrong, right? You drop the ball in that first P4 rotation, a painful moment when you're trying to make the comeback, and obviously a couple squirrely moments in and around P4 where just players living and just existing up above it and causing problems. But ultimately from Optic, it was just a runaway game. Yeah, Shotzi completely lights out.
Oh, massive stuff there. Young Hercules there in time, as we have dubbed him. The Dirty Hercules. Another thing I wanted to bring up from the listening, again, great work out of Optic. Kook was giving you literally everything. And then at one point he said, there's one guy on new time, no cap. And he was absolutely right. I mean, we could confirm no cap because we have X-ray vision and we can see that player inside on time. So Kook, an honest, gracious player and a good teammate.
Well, you think he ever like caps and comms sometimes just to like test his teammates' knowledge? So like in game, he has to clarify, I'm not messing with you guys. Like we're going all in on this one. We're trying to win our league matches.
I don't know. I've got no idea. I could not confirm nor deny that one. But a nice tight fought hard point until it wasn't. The fork in the road at P3. We changed things up there. So yeah, good stuff. Nice one. Nice one. Map 1 in the bag, baby. Dealership coming up in a second. We'll of course vault with the hump map in this series. If we have to go a little deeper, red card rewind. But dealership chance, this should be a lot of fun. Again, first time we really get to see these this new team do it in the form of Optic. For the Ravens again, it's been tough, man. It's been a tough couple of weeks since the major. Rex with a couple of nice individual stand-up moments, but we are lacking that cohesion. One of our favorite C words here in the league. It's just not quite there yet.
No, and still waiting for that, like, sort of, I mean, maybe final form to take place. They had a really good run at the start of the year, a couple top 4 placements and looking like a threat, but they made a move. I feel yet to justify it, but that won't happen until the major anyway. Just a series you're looking to get past. Both these teams 1-1. If you win it, it's not necessarily a guarantee for winner's bracket, but your odds go up to 95%. You're going to be able to lock it in. So big match just for the ramifications of the major. And as you said, we're going to a dealership. First time Optic have played it, which is very surprising because you just imagine they have the tools for this map. And on the flip side, Ravens have chosen it, and Ravens and S&D. Maybe not back to their final form, but certainly the start of the year, one of the top dogs. And in this stage, they've been clean again.
Yeah, is it their final form or their former form? I think is more what we're trying to get back to for the Ravens, and that's what they've been chasing. But I mean, lads, you gotta forget the past. It's about the future. How great could this team be? Vivid out, Rex in, flashes of greatness. We want to see just a little bit more, boys and girls. Here we go in the dealership. Search and destroy. Gosh, this is gonna be a fun one. Expect a lot of exploding cars. Many cars exploding.
I mean, I wonder if Shotzi's going to teach me something new. I mean, we like know about all the wall bang spots. I don't think there's a ton of crazy, like, weird spots you can do, but if anyone's going to teach, it would be Shotzi. But Optic right now looking to dominate the middle of the map. Gwyn has eyes on it, but he's just getting the pinch. The rest of his team right towards that A site.
Yeah, that's a lot of noise being made at A, and Tej waits for the perfect moment to get that one out there, and he looks like he's put himself somewhere safe, so the cars might explode, but they will not deal damage to him. Rex weighing it out because again, once those cars pop, they just won't stop.
Well, they're dodging the wall bangs for the moment, waiting for their time to strike. You see the nades as well coming through. It's great for damage. Doesn't look like there's a follow go from Optic, and the bomb still yet to go down. Nobody's pinching, which means all 4 players of Optic are here, and Gwyn waiting for his moment to strike. There's your first blood.
Yeah, that was going to be the 1, 2, 3 go, but lovely work.
Here comes Gwyn.
He's on it.
Yep.
Oh, nearly for the third. Wallbangs were there for a second, but Shotzi 1v3. He's still dancing, and look at this. I mean, they are lighting him up anywhere he goes. He's taken a plethora of bullets with him as well. All right, here we go, Shotzi. You've been gifted a bit of magical timing. Are they going to turn for it? Yeah, Tej snaps on. Good round out of the Ravens.
Yeah, clean round. TJ for the first blood and the final kill, and then Gwyn the play effectively perfect. It's all about the timing for those island players of when you want to hit the flank, when you're responsible for it, but he gets the timing perfect. TJ gets that first kill. I'm assuming the comms flowing. Everybody's in the back or in mid squaring up, and I mean, Gwyn just shooting players in the back for absolute free. So solid round number 1 there from the Ravens. And I think getting a successful 8-plant down with no trophies, that's typical. That's not an easy round 1.
That was really nice. Again, patient play for both teams towards that A-bomb site. And once the Ravens got in, I mean, there was nothing. Optic could not find an opening, could not find an angle. The 2v2 taking place over by B, though. They've already exchanged gunfights. The contact has already been made. But the real story is, where is this bomb going? Where is the big bada boom making its way? It is towards A for now. Tej throws a couple more. Oh, shoulders and shots. Here comes Optic.
Well, he gets back down, so the site is going to be open and available for the bomb plant. It is completely free, except for the sound of death. Never ready for the RC car.
And the nade's going to be there, but no trades just yet. Oh, this explosive affair, but no one walks away with a kill except for young Mercules. Shut that door once again. Fast plant. It's on Mercules to pick up the pinch, and he's not going to get a whole lot. Gwyn again, another flank. 3 dead. Dashi now fighting from the back. And Gwyn's going to get it. It was a 1v4 for Big Bruce, but it's a 3 spree for Tej and a 2 for Gwyn. He's the unreadable right now.
Yeah, and gotta hammer out the details. The number of deaths we have seen of the player in mid trying to go through the vents, just dropping down into a pre-aim, it happens incredibly consistently. Optic not watching it, and Gwyn, again, it is all about the timing. Absolutely breaks it down. So that's a 3v4 clutch. Again, not easy to do, so typical again out of the Ravens. And it still just cracks me up. RC cars do not scare me in the slightest. When you call them in on red card, I get annoyed because you're just wasting time. On this map, death.
Destroyer of dealership. Well, Gwyn's nearly got himself another RC car. He has the bomb, so if he plants this, he's going to get it. And he better hurry up. The nades will be there soon. Ooh, here they come. Well, bomb planted. Most likely streaks secured there. Optic now the wind up through the back. Here we go. Holy RC. Ooh, you crossed the threshold. Damage dealt. Optic trying to make moves. Oh, but the nades, they're going to be so sweet, so tasty, so explosive. And TJ, oh boy, he went for it. 25 to go.
He wanted that. Oh, and now the vent's actually going to be open. This is interesting timing. Yeah, Shanti gets down low, but the car provides in a 2v2. There is just no time on the clock. Optic have to run it down. Slasher doing the smart play, and Gwyn in position. You have to find, like, who has to win it, and he can't do it. 1 HP. Slasher clutching up the clock, his best friend.
Oh, it was a 1v, it was a 2v3 really. The clock was on the side of the Royal Ravens, and Lidigo had to win a massive gunfight at the end there. We don't see it the final kill because technically this was it. However, massive clutch from Slasher.
And I mean, we can give him the credit, but I think Rex was the maybe focal point in that round. They left him sort of on that first card. He's got to be worried about the vent, got to be worried about the front, but perfect Semtex backing down Dashi and just getting the first blood to kick off the sequence means the rest of Optic are going to have to spend so much time dealing with everything else. Like the square up battle at A, we're running at him.
Hello. Oh, what an opener. Hoop might get the first, but his teammates, they're in trouble. Mercules with the old Hail Mary. Catches one of his own, has to back on up. And Tej runs into trouble, and Trouble's name is Dashi, 2v2.
Yeah, TJ wanted that one. He had the one-shot call and ran it down. Plenty of time, by the way. A minute is so much time to work with. But these are AR players. Nobody's rapping just yet. Finally, Mercules is going to be making a move. Dashi just wants to sort of keep the attention here and let his teammate get to work.
He was trying to throw a nice nerdy nade there, but it just caught the edge of the brickwork. Oh, Big Bruce, no, we get another one from here. Ain't no way. Ain't no way! Slasher 1v1. On the read. And the knives were up and out at the ready. Speedy as you like. Young Mercules gets the job done.
I didn't even have the time to set that 1v1 up. About to talk about, hey, greatest S&D player of all time. One of them, new kid. Nope. Slasher Kool-Aid mans the door and... yeah, super easy kill. So lovely play call. Again, Dashi just wants to back down, let his teammate get to work, and Dashi makes a great play going prone, wins the first gunfight, gets the second guy weak. You couldn't ask for anything more out of either player. And that is a 2v3 clutch as well, just to get on the board. TJ, again, maybe a little too excited to get the kill.
You give him that one shot, you know he's going for it. Optic overwhelmed the A-bomb site. Plenty of bodies here. But watch out though, because those cars, they can still get hit. You can stick the side of the car, like the, you know, the side of the door, and the trophy's not going to work out there, so not safe yet. Speaking of cars, here comes Slashers. Hit the door.
Driver. Oh my god.
B-bomb. It's gone. And so is Rex. No bomb.
Yo! That's tech. Did you see where who just did that from?
No, I did not.
He did that in the garage. Okay, write that one down. Write that one down.
42. This round, we have loaded the sheets. Ravens, can you recover this one? Hello. Oh, Twerkules throwing that thing from way back.
Dude, this is like a map breaker kind of deal, depending on what that wall bang. If you can't plant in that spot and you have to clear garage to make it happen. Hook revealing tech prior to the major, and yeah, here's the look.
Oh yeah.
Wait, dude, why do walls just not exist in Call of Duty? They just haven't in such a long time.
He's cheating. He's cheating.
He's not, but that's the way it goes.
Because if you have to plant for inner, like, it's not ideal for the post plant. You got to be wide out in the open. You died in the window. That might be a B bomb site killer.
Okay. Hello, Mr. Treyarch. Help us, please, por favor. In the meantime, Merc's on a 3 RC to play. A bomb site. We're doing all right. But they've lit up the beamer. Swing, swing. Whoa, Slasher, good shot. Woohoo! It was a 5 before it came to an end. Back over to B we go.
Which they can play to B safely, because I don't know if Carolina are going to steal the wall big spot. Yeah, they're not even going to try it.
Oof, good shots. Gets away with this live 2v2.
A little too quick there from Shotzi. And 40 seconds left. Hook might want to travel with this bomb. Dashy's got the pinch. Hook the front line. And Carolina, a team that rarely makes mistakes in these kind of moments. I think Optic are going to be forced to make the play.
Well, yeah, Optic are trying to no-show the bomb. Oh, sugar. That's the problem. They're trying to no-show the bomb, maybe make them go towards A, but now just take the fight, lads. Uh-oh. Gwyn v Hook. Slammed Optic off the back of a crazy two-piece from Mercules. The Dashy and Hook show close out.
That is 3 rounds in a row from Optic, and the vibes really starting to kick in as well. So they're going to be playing with even more confidence. Fantastic work there in the 2v2, and Slasher, unfortunate, he just peaks at the worst possible time. And Gwyn nearly gets away with murder, but Hook just trusting the pre-aim, and so much pressure you are dealing with. And now for Ravens, I mean, big problems to solve. They've had success at the A site, and I think they might just be forced to go there. Like, going towards B at this point might just be hell.
So thinking about the A-bomb, and we're going for it.
TJ, TJ, right behind you. TJ, right behind you.
It's too late. It's done. It's over. And now we overwhelm the boys around the corner. Gwyn on the retreat. Rex is like, go. I've got this. I've also got bomb. We're not giving up this corner. Gwyn. Hop shots. Good stuff. Hook with a hit point advantage. And he wants it. And his boys are here. I mean, this is it, man. Dig in. That corner might be where we end the round. Great work. Mercury's never going to lose that one. Shotzi up over the top, and Rex now trying to pick up a 1v3.
Yeah, Gwyn trying to fight the entire team. It's not going to be an easy one to break down at all. He gets a freebie as well, but Shotzi's so quick, he has already disappeared, and now you got 30 seconds to work with, and you're going to get shot in the back by Hook. Eventually.
There it is. On time and in the right place. Solid performance indeed.
We need a solid color cup for Mercury's. Just throwing that out there. Either way, by the way, if you can't go to the B site on attacking rounds, we're just going to ignore this. If you can't go to the B site on the attacking rounds and you're forced to go to A, Optic just send 3 players there to run it down. And TJ was standing in that tiles building right next to somebody for a solid like 5-6 seconds before anything got broken down. But if Raven's hand is being forced to go over towards A, Optic right now, I mean, they're breaking out the good strats. Shotzi's got pinch, making noise over towards B. Already a first blood. Dashy beams a guy out of the window.
I mean, goodness. Goodness gracious. Dashy Hook duo won a round previously. Now they're still working over towards this B-bomb side together.
Yeah, Mercules is going to spot this, by the way. Yeah, number 7 was the one playing with the idea of going through mid. Yeah. Merc's got that full pinch over towards A, and there's just been no noise anywhere. So Optic, I mean, it is free pickings. You get to choose where you go. B's the call. They might have chosen wrong.
Well, yeah, Tej. Takes care of at least one there. Is that enough to shuffle the Ravens up a little bit? But they are going to try to confirm the site. They do. Oh, get in, son. Wait, Big Bruce. TJ's got a little tagged up. There's the coverage from Gwyn. So now a 2v1. And Shotzi hits the flank. Oh, my good God. He almost had the timing on that. Those players are running the opposite direction from me as a free bomb site. A free plant, should he so choose it.
Well, Optic guessed wrong in the 4v3. Shotzi guesses right in the 1v2. Bomb planted, TJ and Gwyn grouped up together.
The good news, he's got a lethal and a tactical to play with. Bad news.
About, by the way, that's crazy.
That's crazy. Bad news, he doesn't have a lot of exploding cars to deal with, so he's doing this alone. And he can just sort of sit here and John McClane it in these vents. We'll see if he dies hard. I love... Gwyn, do it! There's no one there!
He's defusing! He's defusing!
Oh no, the crowd gave it away! Oh no! 1v1, 15 seconds!
You got it.
Oh, that's the round. That's the round. If the crowd hadn't given it away... Oh, wow! Insane. Map point. Optic, Texas.
Oh my God, the player kid's so good. TJ just knowing he lost it at 12. Shotzi just getting to laugh at him. And Shotzi, completely useless in that round for his team. Watching a flank that never materialized. His teammates choose to go away from him, so he gets left on an island, and he absolutely delivers. You can't ninja defuse against Optic. It's the rule. It's been that way for a decade.
Can't even do it online. Oh man, he was close. Shotzi was tagged up. Crazy. Well, once again, folks, map point here on Dealership. This is for a 2-0 lead in the series. Ravens, close but no cigar.
Yeah, I guess where Carolina can't go. Can't go to the B site, dude. Back to A
sucks.
again. They do not have mid-map control.
That sucks a lot. Perfect stun. No, doesn't connect. That Semtex can keep you out of the play for a moat. Watch out for the bang on the cars. No, nothing just yet. And again, not a huge amount of movement. Ravens have got A. Uh-oh. Hi, Gwyn.
Everyone's so polite, closing the doors behind him. I respect it.
Bang. Oh, that's tags. That's huge damage. Holy God, another one. Doesn't get the second kill, though. Rex is going to be there for it. Oh, my God. Gwyn just put it into Dashi. Gunned him. We're going to plant this? Yeah. Dealership continues to be insane. TJ, man on a missionary. Gwyn with the hops. What a round.
That's a great round. Gwyn was sort of toying with Hook on the pinch a little bit, and Shotzi gets baited back that direction. Double RC car strat. Diabolical, but Rex again over towards this site, able to get you a first blood in spite of the mixiness of all the car explosions. So Rex on point, and Gwyn absolutely having himself a map. Has had quite a few really key rounds, especially so on the attacking end. Still, though, Ravens trying to dig themselves out of a hole because Optic won 5 in a row. Just throwing that out there.
5 great rounds. One more to tie it all up, folks. Good old Gwyn. He got very active there. Fast hit here from the Ravens. Teach, how quiet were you? Pretty quiet. Is he in behind? Shoulders from Rex. That's enough to send it. Oh, okay. TJ, you are so patient. He's so patient. He's just waiting for the person to bang through that door. Oh my good God, Teach. Crack it at your peril, bruv. Hook. Incredible lower body strength. Boing, boing, boing. Incredible lower body strength. Teach, don't do it. Just die. He's still hopping.
Oh, and in the meat. Yo.
Oh, come on. It's round. That's the map. And it all falls to pieces. Unless.
Dude, where Slasher's now, by the way, that's where Rex died to a car explosion. I don't know if Shotzi Kobe'd him from across the map or if the car was just on fire and randomly explodes. But that is this was Dealership at its finest.
Unbelievable. That was a ridiculous. Historic collapse moment. It all went down. Hook's got this, and that is GG's. You will never find a more frustrating round of S&D in your life. Optic 2-0 lead here in the series.
Yeah, and all of the sort of concern that was the epitome of Dealership. If you want to sum it up in a map, 10 rounds played. Hook showing off the goods for the wall bang spot that just, I mean, I just feel like that's a killer over towards B. Reminiscent. I mean, I guess last year had some good ones. Karachi, you could wall bang through like 100 feet of concrete. Different like entire buildings on Invasion that just didn't exist. My favorite one of all time, USS Texas in World War II. Like 25 feet of just pure steel, literally designed those World War II ships to take fire. You shoot straight through it, absolutely like butter. Comedy here in the Call of Duty world in a 2-0 lead from Optic. Expectation for this squad is they're going to be improving every single day, and already they look better than they did yesterday. 2 solid map wins. First time they played Dealership, stole one away, looking good.
To the desk we go. Guys, what a fun match.
That was lit.
Very fun.
We got a rock solid analyst crew here. We got Rosalie alongside Anthony Wheeler. And Wheeler, you had faith in the birds. What's happening with the Ravens?
I did. Optic Texas showing up, though. I mean, you got a little bit of everything, especially in that search and destroy. You got the 1v2 from Shotzi. You saw Mercules finding some huge first bloods, some good adjustments. They ended up finally stopping Gwyn in mid-map, and some new tech shown by Hook. I mean, I agree with Chance. It's like a map-breaking, game-breaking tech that he had with the wall bang. Like, what do you even do? You cannot, you literally cannot go B. If he hears you jump down towards that bomb, like, you're just going to die. This is ridiculous.
I can't believe he pulled it out in this series of all time.
Listen, we've had crazy wall bangs before, but can we just like patch that?
You want to see a patch before Major 4 or before Chance?
I'm surprised they whipped that out up 1-0 in the series.
Everybody must be doing it in scrims or something, right? The news must be out.
It was just our first time getting to observe it and see it happen. You know what I'm saying? So thank you, Hook, for teaching us a couple new things during this map too. I would watch this S&D a couple times over. It was really fun. It was really good adjustments from both sides of things, and I think this map fits Optic Texas incredibly well, and that's huge for the search and destroy moving forward.
What a Shotzi round that was. 2v1, the man gets it done. Dance around, TJ explodes to the bomb, and well, a round later, this one is finished. Well done, Optic Texas. Going to take your search and destroy and your hard point. And what's stopping them from a 3-0?
I mean, not much. You know, they're cruising right now. Everybody's playing well. And, you know, when we talk about the vault hardpoint that they had, I mean, it was beautiful. They're in a tough spot, trying to rotate and break on into P4 and get 2 players there. It's like Mercules and Shotzi, I believe, just making magic happen. It was during the listening. If you missed it, go back and listen to their listening.
Comms today?
Their comms were so much better, Chris. Cool, calm, and collected. It's kind of exactly what we talked about, like bringing Mercules in. He's just got a calm demeanor. He's never losing composure, and you could see that's extending to the other guys. Hook with some good comms as well.
Let's take a look at some of the early fights. Optic up 71. Then you see the Royal Ravens take the lead. Well, the lead only changed twice this game out.
Yeah, not too many times. I think Optic Texas, I mean, they just did a really good job of getting time off of P1 and P3. P4 a little bit mixy from the side of Carolina Royal Ravens. I'm not shocked considering they're a pretty fundamentally sound team across the board, but it came down to the slaying power. I knew Optic Texas were coming in this with a fire. I mean, a team average of basically 1.2 during this stage is unbelievable. The talent's there, and for Optic Texas, they were able to put it through the
Yeah, it just feels like if you're an Optic fan, you got to be feeling great about this. Like Dashy's not having himself a great map here, and you're still able to beat a team, right? Whereas before you were hoping for heroic efforts from either him or Shotzi, right? So yeah, I mean, Optic looking like they're in a very good spot now.
They got the shooters. They've always had the talent. Can they put it all together as a team against your top squads? So far, so good. Carolina Royal Ravens, a top 4 team since the start of the year.
I will say, now Optic, like, you want them to close this out in 3-0, because when we go into this map 4, that's Carolina's map pick and red card. It's going to get tough, and you can see this is their road to Major 4 right now. Like a Carolina, LAG, and Ultra, they win this match, they're likely starting winners.
No, I completely agree with you. You're looking at a likely winner starting for Optic Texas, especially sitting in that bubble, and you got Cloud9 trying to catch up. It'll be huge.
Chance, what other maps do you hate?
Yeah.
What was it Stonehaven
Invasion.
from Ghosts?
Invasion.
I think was the map. I remember playing Ghost. I was in college freshman year and like loaded up on that map, closed it, never touched it again. I'd take Gavutu over it for sure.
Gustav Cannon. Where do we stop?
I had some fun on Gustav Cannon. It's not like a competitive map. I just think Stonehaven wasn't good for pubs or like comps. That's my personal.
I played a game of Gridiron on Gustav Cannon. I'm not kidding. I nearly quit codcasting then and there. I was like, man, I think I need this in my life. All right, let's get into this game of Control before we really do end our careers, folks. Woohoo! Oh, Mercules isn't there. That's right. What do you know?
Favorite map of all time? It's got to be something from COD 4. What would I pick? I mean, COD 4 has so many great options.
I honestly, I had a lot of fun with the World War II maps. Ardennes Forest was hilarious. Remember that we added that tree?
That's the one that took out Courage, so.
It was an Ardennes Forest CTF. Oh, I'm gone. I'm out of here. He was. He did it.
London Docks, like A tier map for sure. Maybe not S tier, or like could be S tier, but at the very least A tier. London Docks is fantastic.
Great map. Great.
I really enjoyed Flag Tower too. I'm not gonna lie. Flag Tower was a good time.
Listening with Clayster and Flag Tower was very memorable.
I'll never
no, good maps, some great maps, and some funny moments, folks. Well, into another map, Vault Control between our two teams, and Optic coming in hot. Great call from Nameless though as well. If the Ravens can pull this out, you find yourself in a much better place because we're going to the red card hard point. We'll see. We'll just see. Was it hard point? Yeah, it was hard point. We'll see how that one goes because as the longer this series goes, the better things look for the Ravens. Rewind though. Whew, let me tell you, I don't really know how that one goes down, but here we go to Vault. How much time and how much energy and effort have Optic managed to get in there? Have they put in the hard Mercules? It's too late in the day now, man. There's no going back. Let's get it.
Win a 3-0. You can start the Twerkules. Carolina on the attacking rounds first, and they are tripled up left side of the map. Do it, Quinn.
Hey! It's a 10 from the judges. Front side of the map, though, not very safe at all. Whoa, the fadeaway there from Twerkules as he just dances. Whoa, okay. Thank you, TJ. Good God, put that man down as we're trying to get over towards the A zone, but it's already happening right now for the Ravens. An interesting opening break that didn't amount to a tremendous amount of anything, Chance.
If there was a zone in the pool, Ravens would be killing it right now. That was 37 seconds before they actually touched A to stop the clock. They have two players nearby, but they're also entirely surrounded. 2v2 on that exchange, and now the Ravens players squaring up over towards B, which is never a fun spot to be in pre-patch.
Meow. Oh, good. Yo. Yeah, well, good trades. Slash, you getting more out of this life? Nah, traded out. Too many mans on the outside there. A zone segment, though, in the bag. They're going to keep that, and they're going to continue the solo man capture. Gwyn doing it alone. Oh, God.
That is perfect Call of Duty. I thought for a second, I think if he pulled out as the Jackal there, he might actually have a chance. But either way, 25 seconds. Not looking good for the Ravens.
No, this is a superbly chaotic round. I mean, Hoop's walking out of this round with 1 kill. Now, I was going to say, we could finish this him on a nothing, but that's 4 dead. And that is immediately, oh dear, we have loaded the buckshot, and we are now bird hunting. Ravens are in trouble in their spawn. Fun a few seconds, and this round is about to end horribly. You are such... It's so annoying. That's a tough one, man. Wow, Ravens... It was all over the place, but Optic Texas, yeah, just chaos, man.
And I don't know how many seconds exactly Ravens were able to stop the clock for, but maybe 10, 15 seconds at best. So that was a very quick round of control. Mercules able to give us 10 kills. And I think Ravens, I mean, he's accidentally killing people.
Oops. My bad.
Must be nice.
What a Jercules. Okay, we've stopped.
Seems like a nice kid, though, to be fair.
He does. He's pretty super nice.
And to answer the question, I saw some chatter about this. Mercules does play on like a default PS5 controller, no paddles, no nothing. And so if he's like sliding in gunfights and stuff, he doesn't play club, but he takes his index finger off the trigger, and that's how he slides in the middle. I don't know how he does it. A hand cam would be great, but he has the most basic controller setup imaginable. It's wicked.
Wow. More you know. A little bit of love towards B, a lot more love towards A. Stack. Optic stack the point these days, folks. If you're just joining us since Cold War, yeah, they've learned how to do that. That's a stray. Big rap from Anthony Cuevas Castro. It's 1. It's a 5 spree, though. It's not going to be streaks, but it is going to be halfway through A. Optic have still got a lot of presence here in the middle of the map, and yeah, who can dive on that and help finish the capture? You've definitely got the space to work with right now, Optic.
Information on 2 there from Hoog, looking for 1, and the guy down low makes his impact. Problem is, you have to hop up to actually stop the zone from being captured, and that is a nigh possibility. So 8 points secured. Not breaking a sweat is Optic. 4 life advantage. And I love watching Dash use the pistol. Always a good time.
Shots from Tej. That was a ridiculous 2-piece. Get some wind in the sails. Looking for that updraft now. The Ravens, can they take flight? Bring down Mercules in that 15 and 5. Keep an eye on the player cam. He's a man who IRL strafes better than most. Bruce wants to get on the kills. Tej, he lives over here by Jacuzzi, feet up, enjoying the meta.
It's his home. And he's got 3 players moving for him. And they spotted him. Little one pump to take down Mercules. And now they'll be spawning up at P2. Last man on the board for Optic is going to be Dashy. And unfortunate for him, caught in no man's land. This is the spawn trap blender. We're close on the life count. And Optic do not have a ton of time. They got a lot of problems to solve.
Yeah, TJ being the #1 problem right now. Whoa, finally. Mercury said with a gun up at the right time, but Slasher could catch him out. Again, just trying to get in a position here. Oh, just turn around, mate. There is a freebie for you. Optic are struggling to make anything happen in this round. 14 to 9. Ravens. It's a wicked hold so far. 50 to go.
You still have the potential. I mean, they're going to be able to get a little bit of map space here. Yeah, through the middle of the map. Rex, as long as you trade him out, you'll feel okay. But yeah, maybe a little bit too quick. And Sasha wins 2 outer. So that might be the straw there in this round. 2 though in the feed though from Optic. So a last ditch opportunity. 6 lives remaining. This push has to be good.
Not going great. That first kill helps. Gwyn on a pinch. It only gets worse. Final 4 lives. Final 3 lives. Optic in this round as the Ravens, they have taken control of this round of control. 15 to go. Oh, yeah.
Great round. Defensive end. Maybe the stock in standard. You still give away the full 8 captures. So for that potential defensive round 5, Optic are going to have a small edge for the moment. But keeping things controlled, Gwyn with a massive water bottle.
Super hydrated.
Take somebody's money. Another good round out of Mert. You got 9 kills that round. And a TJ, 1 pump, soaking in.
Yeah, 19 and 8. I mean, this is one of the things we've talked about Mercury since he joined the team, is wonderfully consistent. Furiously consistent gameplay. 1-1 here in control. Will it be a defensive shootout? We've seen a few of those today anyway. I mean, of course, outside of the LA Thieves series, that's not how they do things. No. It's not really a shootout as much as it is a firing squad execution. On a Tej. Trying to cause problems, and he gets a lot, not a whole lot from his squad, though. Sadly, owed down to Gwyn in the opening break.
Yeah, losing to the opening break on offense feels bad. It is just not fun, and now you're in a shooting gallery. Gwyn here to pick up an errant kill or 2 to help his team get out of the base. Well, still such a long way to go. I mean, it took it was like 37 seconds before they touched the zone in the first attacking round, and it took them another 33 to touch it this time. So already the clock going to be a pretty big issue for the Ravens.
Yeah, that's tough, man. In the words of the great MC Hammer, can't touch this zone at all. The stat lines on Optic right now, that scoreboard is not broken. 8, 12, 11, 15, 23, 8, 9, and 11. It's not broken. That is a wild stat line. Snapperooski TJ. Well, 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, and the Optic are doing the smart thing. Lead TJ, who cares? Everyone else go spawn kill. TJ is going to be able to do nothing in that situation, and he dies. So Optic handle it perfectly. Merc with another solid round. Him and Dashy getting spreed out, and every decision there from Optic was perfect. They win the opening break, and they never look back. Like a similar situation on Hacienda yesterday when they played, of like when they actually get in a situation that like should be unlosable, they don't lose it. They slam.
7 spree. He wanted the 8. Optic Texas, what a round. What a decisive round. That one felt like they just could not lose. 26 and 8 for Mercules. And he's cooking. What?
Always nice to have a 3.0 KD. I mean, if this goes to a round 5, he could break the kill record. He's going to have to maybe up the production just a little bit more. I think he's slightly lagging behind, but yeah, feasting right now.
When will he get his fill? My dog once broke into his food bag. And my dog loves food, really, really does. He broke into the bag one day and he found he has a limit. Does Mercules have a limit? Will he get his fill? 7 spree for Hook, 7 spree for Mercules. Trophies in play, and we are about to get a whole load more kills. Here we go.
I mean, hey, Optic off the opening break, got right to the zone. So, you know, better opportunities here, a little bit more space, and already starting at capture. So, they're playing the game mode, doing what they can. Merc finally going to get shut down, but Optic still have plenty of presence around mid. Actually doing what he does best.
Oh yeah, just like, yeah, big kill, fade away, set up your teammate for the next one. 50% of the way through A, and it is flying, folks. 2-man capture for now. Oh, this is lovely work, man. Frag in the back pocket on this life. You can set that to sort of roll up by front, but okay. Nice work out of the Ravens. Better late than never. You've managed to save that third segment. What? In this? Okay. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. 30-9. Watch the player cam. He is twisted.
Yeah, this guy is jumping with every... He threw a trophy and nearly jumped out of his seat.
31-9 for Spree. Another one developing. We're looking at one of the most unbelievable, ridiculous individual performances we have seen a man have in the league. Hook picks up the slack immediately. God. Oh my word, the damage in a Rex as well. A 5 life differential. Optic on the zone.
I mean, fight back. Just fight back.
You can't. You can't. You just can't. It's Vader. To the end of Rogue One. It's ugly. It's a surprise. And it is seemingly unstoppable. Big work out of Bruce and Shotzi on the pickup halfway through B. We might be done here, ladies and gentlemen. You can start putting your shoes on. You can start walking back to your cars. I'm only joking. Get back in your seats. It's not over yet.
Listen, Optic fans, I think they might be walking away happy because this might be one of the cleanest series they've had all year.
Oh, yeah.
They got a minute and a half to get 7 kills, to get 6 kills.
6 kills. You're feeling good. The nuke is roaming. 21-17 for him. No lives left. Ravens suffocated. Their wings clipped. There is not a hope in hell in this matchup. Is it plot armor? Is it destiny? Or is it just a very, very good pickup? 34-11. Can we get 35? No, it matters not. Optic Texas turned the Royal Ravens inside out in that 3-0.
And wait, who else is in challengers? Just like a diamond in the rough kind of situation. There are some godlike players down in the pit, but yeah, for Optic Texas again, fans gonna be happy. Might be the cleanest series the team has played all year. Map 1, Shotzi's playground, comms on point, winning some key rotation, staying heads up about the game. Fantastic comeback in the S&D. I mean, they were down 3-0 and then go winning 5 rounds in a row, breaking out some tech to make it happen. And then Mercules just dominates this lobby. 3,600 damage, 34 kills, 27 non-tradeds. Not a single player in the rest of the lobby had as many kills as he had non-tradeds.
3.09, new KD record set in control. Wow. That was a very, very impressive individual performance. A record set. And in his second series in the Pro League on a full-time roster, Mercules has already done it. A very good series from Optic Texas there. And again, another wonderful 10 points going their way in the campaign towards champs. The race is still on, but their odds are improving every single series. Oh, sorry, they lost the last one against Boston, whatever. But damn, that's 10 they needed. 10 they needed real bad. Of course, you did see Minnesota Rocker win theirs today, so the race is on. This is a crazy photo finish. It's coming down to a match. Desk, what do you think about this? It's coming down to like a losers round 2.
No, Optic are making it. Did you not just watch what Mercules did?
Did you not watch Mercules?
Optic are making it to champs.
Drag them through
He's your Puckett's Powerhouse Player of the Day. We'll get to that later. For now, let's take a look at what the team accomplished because it's a 3-0 over Carolina. And Carolina, they were fighting for top 5. That That now belongs to Miami, who is now up 5 points over them. Optic feeling a little bit safer in that 8th spot.
I mean, my God, I don't want to get too excited, but that was unreal. This is one of the cleanest wins we've seen from the side of Optic Texas. And the fact that one player was able to do this to Carolina Royal Ravens, first of all, what the heck? Second of all, where has this guy been? And I think I want to echo Chance so badly in the sentiment of, like, how many players might just be sitting down there that are single-handedly dismantling a team that has been on the bubble and testing some of our top players.
Well, according to Mercules, nobody.
Not many. He said not many. There's some, but not many.
But yeah, I mean,
I'll take some.
Listen, the kid is
Don't
special.
need to change all the
And
rosters.
when we were watching him at the last event, we were kind of like assessing how he played the game. We're like, okay, he doesn't make any dumb movements. Like, he's just smooth, dude. He's at a clean shot, makes the right decision, and the comms are great. Like, the total package in a player. And, you know, for Optic Texas, to have a guy coming in after, you know, the last two players in this slot were underperforming individually. Yeah. To have a guy come in and be cool, calm, collected, make the right plays, but to also drop numbers like this and make the game easier, I mean, that is just a world of change for this roster. And yeah, that was their cleanest win on this season.
34-11 whenever he squared up. He seemed to have won the gunfight. Not only that 34-11, that's 11 kills more than anyone else in the lobby. He joins us live. It's Mercules in the winner's spotlight. Go ahead, Al.
Dude, what the heck? It was a 1.3 last week, and I was like, okay, it was just one match, and then you come into this one. Unbelievable. So I guess I will open up with the question?
Yep.
Sure. All right, grade 3-0, Optic Texas, they're in a really tough spot. How did it feel for you to kind of get slotted into this team and their situation? Was there pressure? What was the thought process? And what do you think you added to them?
Yeah, there's a little bit of pressure, but I mean, these guys are all like insane. They've proven themselves on multiple titles. You know, I think they're the best in the game. So I'm confident.
Ooh. Yeah,
I'm ready to win.
Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to ask you. You know, you've been watching them play for a while now. What did you think you could bring to this team where you could help them improve?
I feel like slaying power, I'd say, and then maybe an S&D. I feel like I'm pretty good at search, but we just got to get some reps in search.
Our follow-up question.
Once we get reps in search, we'll be good.
Sounds good. Follow-up question to that. I saw, you know, a clip. I don't know the context of it. Are you saying there's not that many players left down in challenges right now? If there is some, can you name me one or two players you think that are next up?
Whoa, charge the coaches for this information, Mark. Tell me. And tell it as well.
I would say Proloot deserves another shot in the league, and then Standy.
Standy again.
Okay.
Good man. I like these calls. Sorry, and you know, I just want to make sure that this guy is getting paid. Other people have come and gone in the CDL. Was it hard finding an agent after your performance at Major 3?
No, I had a few people hit me up to be my agent, and yeah, I ended up getting one.
That's right. Learn from the young man. Dude, you are doing everything right. You are soft-spoken, but you are so confident, and you are crushing the CDL. I, for one, am excited to see you at DreamHack. How do you feel about playing in Texas?
Oh, I'm so excited. It's not our home major, but I feel like there's going to be a lot of Optic fans there because Texas, I'm just ready to get back online.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of green. We are excited to see you in just 2 weeks. Best of luck.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
That's Mercules. That is his first dub in the CDL, but not his last. I have a feeling he's going to be here for a while. Let's take a look at our Scuff play of the game. Shotzi gets a 1v2. Allie, have you seen these?
I have seen this, and I'm happy enough to watch it again. I said this Search and Destroy, I'd watch over a couple of times. It was really exciting. And also, there was just plays like this. You give him the opportunity, he's going to take the route, he's going to get the bomb down. And once Shotzi is lost, dude, it is just so hard to find this guy.
Yeah, he's just got good intuition here. I mean, when he started right back to A, he knew that they had to be wrapping their spawn. So he's like, okay, I'm just going to play the vent close, play it kind of timing based. He catches the timing.
Anything.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as he catches the timing, the round's done. And it's just like, it's a feel thing. Like, you're in that vent there, and you're like, okay, they're probably not going to hop it until they've exhausted all their options. And then by that time, I can just get this kill and get out, and the round's over. So he just played the timings perfect throughout this entire clutch.
Headphones seem to be cranked. Whatever's working, it's getting the job done on dealership. Smiles have returned to Texas as Optic gets a win and a little bit of relief. More love to Mercules. It's your Puckets Powerhouse. You guys ready for this one? And
round two.
Give us the honors. This is back-to-back for the new Rookie of the Year Challenger. Welcome to the league.
So now, this, like, if they go into this next major, and get like a top 3, and he's performing like this, he enters Rookie of the Year candidacy for sure.
I feel like he is making a name for himself, not just for Rookie of the Year, but also what starting lineup can lock him down going into the next title. He's got skills that will transfer to multiple games, and he has the confidence and the maturity that has been lacking for some of these players. He is going to be a beast in this league.
Because you think, right, like he just made it to a Sunday last event, another Sunday, and it's like, who do you pick? We have a 3-man race now. We really do.
It's getting fun. Congratulations to Mercules. 34 kills as a lobby leading KD as well. Back-to-back matches turning things around in Texas. But let's take a look at his competition for Rookie of the Year. We asked Metals, who should it be? And he's like, it's got to be Rancor. He's been here since the beginning. He's had success since day one in the league. Super, though, is what has taken this team to new heights. They faced off against Cloud9. Cloud9 was desperate for points today.
Yeah, Cloud9 was really desperate for points, and now you're looking at their layout and you're like, thank God they got that win versus Atlanta, because if they went and lost that and lost today, it would seem like all but hopes were completely snuffed out. On the flip side, Miami Heretics, a little bit surprising for me. They're still as strong as they have been throughout the entirety of this split, and you look at the side of like Super is still putting up numbers like this.
Second 100+ kill series.
At some point he would drop off, but it is just never ending when it comes to this guy. He is unbelievable.
Doing it in 4 games is quite impressive.
No, I mean, Super's unbelievable. And they were all putting up crazy numbers, though. They all had a really good series. Find a ton of kills. Miami's still trying to clean up their hard point. You heard Metals talking about it, but they are absolutely dialed.
Let's roll into the second series of the day. Minnesota Rocker requiring ice. Taken to a game 5.
My God.
Nero had a 4K, getting us all excited to kick things off, but then it got sloppy.
I'll be honest, I was stressed. When that fellow nade happened, I instantly thought it was going to be a horrible situation again.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I mean,
we both saw it, we were like, uh-oh.
Listen, Minnesota, they've had a ridiculous season, and now they put themselves in an extremely tough spot. If they were to have lost today, like, they would have been completely chalk in my eyes. So the hope is still there. You have to make it into winners, and you need a deep run. I think a good sign today was Nero had a very good performance. And Estriel, right? And those are the 2 guys that you're going to need to have a massive impact in order to make that run. So got to get some consistency from them.
Rocker, you won a game 5. It's like, what, 1 of 3 times we've seen in the last 30 matches. Let's take a look at their opponents moving forward.
Last 11.
We've got a juggernaut in the building today. They go by the name of LA Thieves, and they made sure the Falcons made the early dinner reservation. Boop, bop, beep, bop, 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 bong.
Boop, bop, bam.
Super slam.
There were 2 aces from the Falcons today.
Heck yeah,
there were 3 rounds won in that same search and destroy.
And there was 2 rounds won in a control, but the series result stays the same.
Yeah, I mean, Thieves expected to win, right? You're now in a spot where you're 1-2. You got 2, they play Cloud9 and Boston. Those aren't easy games, right? So for them, they might be in a situation where it's do or die in their final match to make it into the winner's bracket. So Thieves had to lock in today. A 3-0 will help for sure. On the side of Vegas, takeaway is that their ball control looks great, and the way that they play offense, I think, is going to be copied by a lot of teams in the league. Offensive rounds are great, just not enough to take down the talent.
LA Thieves tie Atlanta FaZe for overall season points, I believe, after their win over the Falcons. Where do they stand for Major 4, though? That's the real question. After going 1-2, Allie, they're sitting at the 8th spot. They would slip into the winner's bracket if we were starting things tomorrow.
If we were starting things tomorrow, but for LA Thieves, I mean, with that win now today, obviously they fall short versus the Atlanta FaZe and Miami Heretics, but I think for the rest of their schedule, they should get 2 more dubs and should definitely solidify that winner's bracket.
All right, let's take a look here at what is happening down south. We mentioned it earlier, DreamHack 2 weeks away. We want you to join us May 23rd to the 25th. Mercules is fired up, and he wants to see how many Optic fans will show up. They always flood the convention centers in Texas.
Yeah, Texas is always absolutely amazing. I mean, the fans show up in full force, and now they have something to really root for. It's going to be electric in that arena.
We are not done here on the CDL qualifiers, though. There are 4 matches to go, and number 4 kicks off tomorrow with Boston Breach taking on Vancouver at 3 p.m. Eastern. We'll also see the Gorilla Mates take on another top team in the game. Best of luck. And Toronto Ultra is in action against Minnesota Rocker, who's still trying to stay in the fight for champs. It's been a fun one. And we're not done, though, Allie. We are recapping some of the greatest footage to ever grace the Call of Duty esports scene. It comes from the end of Major Number 1. Do you remember this series?
What series?
The greatest finals of all time.
The greatest grand finals.
history.
It was a Game 7, Round 11. She forgot, or didn't she? Find out. It's this one.
And it's Allie's birthday in a couple hours. Let's go.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Birthday's tomorrow. I want to see you guys. It's gonna be Sunday. Love you guys. See you later. Bye. See you next week.
Let's stick around.
G-O-A, keep time, we don't need you. We the greatest of all, in time you'll believe G-O greatest don't evolve, happens in the feeding. See my gritted jaws, wonder who gon' feed us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. 110s, hard fresh Adidas. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. With my medals at, I don't pedal back, I'm too smart to meddle where the fellows keep the medal at. They pedal for the stacks. I'm making benefactors, landlords, without the pot to call the kettle black. I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hear you roar, time to let go.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Dude, the map was so insane. I was like, I had to pick.
No, it's thinking.
AG still got that. Open, that's the guy. They're gonna be quick. First guy's gonna be quick.
Dude, that.
How are you?
Nice. Good job. We won. That was the perfect round. That's
I'm just this map now.
You say what?
I'm just this map now. Good job.
It's 2-5. Bro, it's so good at least.
Scrap, a previous member. There's no other way to start the season for this team that claims to take everything. It's time to start this grand finals, but there's one more team to bring out.
Every won't try it, but no one can do it. They are the unbeatable. We're talking about
like life is a flat circle. Last year at Major 1, they lost at the hands of Scrap and Envoy. Now they get to go against them and get their revenge here at Major 1. Coming off of a reverse sweep, they feel confident. Let's get it going, Ulysses.
The World Final is ready. We only have to know who is going to be our champions. Enjoy this match with Minutes and Tips.
Start things off with a bang. Hacienda becoming a fan favorite rapidly here in Black Ops 6. All modes covered. This should be a doozy. It was LA.
we get to see how warm Atlanta FaZe were able to stay while watching their opponents play. Trades off the rip, AR's the battle up top, Hydra the battle down low, and a 4-man wipe. LA Thieves strike first.
The answer is hot, real hot, stinking hot. Over to Scrap, maintaining top control. Big win out of Draws. Again, you're looking towards that P2 side of the map as well, so Envoy, no holds barred as they make their way forward. Nice 3 in the feed there, but Celium answers right back, trying to get Hydra off the point. Great time out of the LA Thieves.
And rare to see Hydra in the feed, or excuse me, in the hill. It's Celium in the feed, able to pick up 3, and all of a sudden, the map flips on its head. How good it could have been for Thieves if they win that rotation, but FaZe will be there. Abizi might fall, but in the back line, guys like Simp in the time, guys like Draza, everyone for Thieves grouped up, hitting through lobby.
Again, trying to maintain that far right-hand side of the mini-map. That's where you want to be spawning for now. Hardpoint opens for businesses. Nobody home in the backline. Envoy's checking every corner. What a snap, though. Sim makes him pay for it. A couple of trades either side. Now it comes down to 1 man alive in the hardpoint. Reinforcements from Selim on the way, and Abizi holds it. Abizi finds 1. Abizi looking for a few more. Nades are here. No trophies. Tyler Farris holding it down. Good damage. Not enough for the kills, and the break is there.
Break is there, but for how long? You might be quicker on the retake. Envoy, though, drops down nice shots. Whoa. It is a trade fest inside the time, and Ghosty, last man standing, a 7-3 start. Young man on the squad, but shooting large in game.
Shooting way large. Rechange. Abizi's not going to be able to get involved, and that's the final 13 seconds going the way of the LA Thieves. Hard fought, and a good break towards the end. Towards P3, we now roll across the map. Low left-hand side. Out by fences, a wide open point with plenty of time to be had.
And Simps over there just getting intel with the SMG on the flip side, picking up a 2-piece and shutting them down, and Simp wins his gunfight as well. This is comfy time right now, and they know the spawns have flipped. They were allowing this to happen. They're trying to spawn trap him in the back, draws out top, wrong gun for the job. Envoy drops him.
Yeah, gets a lot of damage though. Whoa, Beezy has not missed a step since the break. Thieves in the point. Abe on the break, and here comes Envoy trying to find him. It's gonna be Draws there picking off the red dots. Here we go, right at it, Scrap. Nice shots from the back. Sim from top dark now. Not gonna find anything, so they rotate over towards Plat, trying to keep that pressure moving. And look at FaZe, man. We are rolling as a unit. Here come the reinforcements from top.
Even still, though, that's a miscalculation. They get the 3 entry kills, leave those spawns open, and all things considered, they're gonna end up winning this hill, but not by as much as you want. Scrap is hiding spot on point. LA Thieves final gunfight inside the time. This is for 8 seconds of scrapping. Looks like Simp's gonna get it, and on that roto, FaZe are there first as well.
Another lead change, FaZe here. Scrap, he's gonna be contesting for the rotate. Trophy's in play. He and Draz now going 10 at 10 once again. Here comes Abizi. Simp finding 3 feed. The feed off. He's everywhere. Chris Lair with another 5 spree. Makes it a 6.
Yeah, another highlight reel play on the Rock Hill as well. He has been dominant. He is on a 7 spree. Hydra can stop him, but who's going to get the time? Little square up battle, and it's Cell pulling out the Jackal. The pace he is willing to set puts fear in my heart.
Yeah, Draws now eyes on towards the next hard point. 25 seconds to rock, and he's already like, yeah, boys, gonna get some presence over there, not let anyone come through. Cell through top. Back over by Sim. Holy moly. Right, well, he's kicking ass. Let's go for a listen in with FaZe.
I close. Office, 2 off, got 1. I'm missing 1 to 2. Nice, let's go office. 2 office. I got new time, I get it. Alright, I get new. I have it. Nice, I go off. Come on, fire. Fire, fire missing there. Fire missing there. You better. He's in the corner. He's out the window now. We're going right. Spawning lane. I think what's that dark? In dark. Getting close. Nice. They know I'm here. I'm naming Spire. Heard. Watch out. Open window. Open up. He's on top. Nice, dude. Oh, you're dead. Nice. Let's go. It was active. Spawning corner. This guy's staying down. Open damn. Open window. He might be done. Give me time. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this guy. No, I'll team secret. Look your phone. I'm trying. I'm almost dead. One's open. I'm open. He's giving me fire. They're all gonna be going front of him. Zig, Zach. I hear you. Give me water again. I'm a street connected. Get a little shot. One shot. He's a bot. He's a bot. Sound deep. Yeah. I'm back to the corner. I go. Can you turn real quick? Yeah, clear. 11-10. Give me 5. Check the bottom.
Okay, well that's definitely the hottest comms we've heard of the tournament so far. Chance, we just get out of that one quick.
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe are straight up demonic. The comms are crazy. It is a comfortable lead, and they've got everything under control. The BZ up top, killing the guys off, respawn. Everybody, welcome to the grave.
Yeah, it's a thunderclapping so far. 3 down there once again for the Thieves, but they're keeping it together in the time as best they can. It is an insane pace being set by FaZe, and you heard them listening. I mean, confidence is key. They've got strong opinions about their opponents and their play styles. It's very exciting.
Yeah, Thieves are getting slapped around right now. This is all 4 players negative. Scrap finally showing up in the feed for a little bit of life, but keep in mind, in for the rotation, Mr. Chris Sim, he's got the Hellstorm, so even if things get a little bit bad, they got the bailout in the back pocket.
You asked a lot there. Well played from Envoy to hold that together. Scrap time complete. Over to Rock once again we go. Last time round, FaZe pretty solid. Scrap nice pick up there by Lambo, so 1 lane covered. The other end of the corridor, good. Oh, nice win from Hydra. Trades there from Simp. Straight on the point he goes. Wastes no time. But again, enough members of the Thieves to hold.
This might be Hellstorm time as well. Come off spawn, try to get your teammates in position. Sellian picking up an errant kill, and now it's getting dropped in. And look at the hallway control as well on the minimap for Atlanta FaZe. The only safe place to go away from Don, well, you wouldn't have been able to escape anyway. Atlanta FaZe break on in.
Yeah, brings all the intel as well. Huge information now. He feeds a Beezy, who feasts his way through at least 1 member there of the Thieves. Over to Draws now, holding it together. And Sip brought down by Scrap. Big wins. Nearly 2 pace from Sellium. Now the dive. Thieves are in. A late break, and the Beezy's down as well. 20 to go.
Clutch up when you need it. He's starting to fight. They were down by a ton, but they're slowly working their way back in. Final 20 seconds to Scrap. It is going to be a 30-point game going into new. FaZe trying to hit the reset button, trying to pick up the kills, but it's trades all over the map.
Ruthless trades. Back to P1 we go. Whew, what a hard point this is. Starting the finals right. Ghosty trying to battle back from the negative deficit he finds himself in. P1 looking good so far for FaZe. Tremendous pressure upstairs. Envoy. There we go. Plucks Sim from the hard point. Now gets himself in there. Starts to tick away.
And it's Envoy, MVP of the team thus far, on the 4 spree to try to get things back in, but gone out of time. The team shots rolling through. Beezy tries to flank, and Draza walks straight forward. Nice little setup here from FaZe. The lead still accruing, and the gunfight still flowing.
Plenty of members downstairs though. Sim, can he find the pair here on the hard point? Look at it go, boys and girls. Slip sliding. Here comes the fight. The dive from Envoy. Oh, he saves himself, and there's Hydra in the feed to keep it going. And just getting closer and closer.
And they're flooding too. Number 6 on the minimap. He has been able to take the round. So Hydra route man gets paid, gets the kill, trying to flip these spawns. It's a setup in and around P2. A tight setup for FaZe, trying to work the back, but the white arrows on the minimap crawling around them. They have them surrounded. Sellium gives it the entry.
Locking it down. Here we go, folks. This could be the last hard point of map number 1. Dra is now looking towards the back line. Abe's got the inside covered. Hard point open. The contest is there. What a win from Envoy. Trades are there. Draws to the front. Ghosty wins it. Through Zig. Sim finds 1. Traded out. LA Thieves in.
And that's all for Abizi, the first man up, turning heads, but he chows. Doesn't wait for his teammates. This is an easy holdout for LAT.
LA from Hydra finds himself 5. Here comes the hit from FaZe. Front door. It's going to be a bang out. Any trophies, anything to go for here. The slide. Hydra. Ghosty finds it. Keeping him bay. Oh, Scrap gets it done as well. What a hold on P2.
It's all guns forward. Nobody can flood through Zig just yet. Hydra doing it with the Jackal. Everybody left 1 shot. The slides are easy. The teamwork is perfect. And for the first time in a long time, LAT have taken the lead.
What a comeback. What a hard point. Fast rotate. FaZe in position towards the new hill, but Envoy. Can he thread the needle? Oh my, nearly. Shellion wins it.
And he does that with the AR. Atlanta FaZe have the left side spawns, but a battle inside at a time. They drop them. Atlanta here first, but obviously it is coming down to this hill. Either team can win it. You're set for the break. Trades all over the map.
It's a pinch now for a moment. Scraps through the back. Tags into a beast. He's down and out. Can we clear up the fences? It's easy pickings now. The FaZe boys are down. Teams are in. 10 for the win.
And there's nowhere to go. You gotta hit through the front.
Finding the kills all over the place. Tomboy Scrap fighting for the win. There's the last man down. And I don't believe it. It's a big fat comeback in that one.
All hail Hydra. The route he took through well. Gets to the back spawns, goes on the flank, starts shooting a couple players in the back, and he keeps his presence alive to make sure his team is set up around P2. A 60, 70, 80 point gap at one point in this game. They brought the heat. They fought all the way back. How many times have we seen it this weekend? It is turning into the CDL favorite map for Search and Destroy. And no shock, no surprise, a BZ. Near 60% opening tool win percentage, a 1.42 KD. This is normal. This is expected. It is a BZ doing what he does best. Envoy and Hydra, you got your work cut out for you.
Good luck, lads. Again, at this stage of the tournament, at this stage of the day, everyone's done their homework. And here's the way things are looking right now. Scrap and Ghosty. Of course, Ghosty has had an unbelievable run. It was on Red Card where he managed to pick up that incredible kill record.
Absolutely. Make no mistake, the opening to win percentage at 100%. He is not as active as his teammates in that role, but to be perfect is such a beautiful anchor for the squad. And as mentioned, Miles, that 16-4 stat line he dropped, he was the hard carry, the one-man army for the team, because when he dropped that bomb, it was in a close and competitive game on the very map that we are going into. Scrap as well. I've heard him talk about it in interviews or watching him stream. He's mentioned it. He doesn't have the reputation as being an S&D player, but that's originally where he made his name. He wants to let it known he is lethal in the game mode and all year. He has been the most consistent player on the squad, and the only thing maybe more consistent than his gameplay has been the comms between himself and Hydra. Seems like they have really enjoyed playing together. Their vibes are always flowing.
For the more regular COD League viewers, and I know many in the room are, this is our music we play when there's been a technical issue. And you can see Ghosty, he's getting it sorted right now. The game is paused. We're already in the matchup. That's the good news, folks. Make sure that Ghosty's all good to go. Looks like an audio issue, but he should be fine. When you hear this music, you know you've got a moment. Just let that one sink in. That's something for the long-time viewers. And we do appreciate you. That's Ghosty doing a quick comms check, and he should be hot to trot in a moment, folks. Red Card, S&D, fully loaded, ready to go.
And we've been testing sort of the S&D meta on this map as well. Very difficult to get any sneak diffuses. Players know on land. You can play off the energy of the crowd. You can feel in the room when there is something tense out and about. 1v1s, you're gonna have to 200 IQ it. You're thinking about 1v1s, how about the Scrap versus Draza on this very map earlier? Oh. The difference maker, 0.1 left on the clock, a moment where Scrap delivered.
It doesn't get closer than that. It cannot get closer than that. We should be ready to go in a moment, folks. Looks like Ghosty's good. That looked like a bit of a thumbs up or away from the referee, who knows? We should be good to go, boys and girls. Here we go. Back into it, map number 2 here in our grand finals. FaZe with an electrifying start, but the LA Thieves with a resolve to close out map number 1, and now we find ourselves in a very, very saucy S&D. The last time these two teams matched up, a few hours ago, was unbelievable. Will history repeat itself?
Well, history will repeat itself in the theme of whoever clutches the bigger round and the bigger moment might just win their team the game. We are expecting a back and forth battle. Red Card is a map for S&D where you can really take your time. You can play the chess game of tacks and stuns, getting the intel. And that initiating salvo getting rung out. Eyes on Simp. Little action over towards A, and in the meantime, Might just have ourselves another battle between the First Bloods, Hydra and Ibizi. And on this section of the map, it is a game of patience. On a square up for the rest of the team.
Hydra, he's not tweaking. Ibizi is not sleeping. These boys are in position, waiting for anything to go down. Nice first blood there from Cell. And Simp in a prime spot to handle these attackers. But if they catch him out, he's in trouble.
On the bottom side of the minimap, I'm seeing it. Simp's got another kill advantage, but Hydra wins the battle against Ibizi, but Scrap left on an island and isolated. 2 kills for Simp. And they know Hydra was over towards B, S, and D, looking for a miracle to clutch this round. The FaZe, they are not that team.
They are not. They're an aggressive team, willing to take the fights. And that's what you want out of FaZe. You have a 3v1 advantage, you're going to press that the moment you get it.
Hunting and killing. 3 in the round there from Simp. A first blood from Cell as well. That is dominance over towards the A site. When your default defensive setup does not pay off, things get a little bit tricky, but perfection there from FaZe. They can rely on Old Faithful.
We didn't see how the B-bomb site fight went down, but of course Hydra does win that one against the BZ. We've talked about this a lot, and it keeps coming up in the online matches. B is a much harder site to retake. Want to make sure you've got your Jackal players in there, and if you can, Tax and Lethal's absolutely essential in that retake.
Well, Tiny Terrors, ticket is theirs. Speedsters over towards this B site. Envoy, low man, gets first blood, traded out. B site, they're gonna own it. No one's picked up the bomb just yet. And players are challenged. And you got a flank battle going through as well. Hydra maybe versus Celium on the opposite side of the map. Easy for the front line. No kills just yet. Has to collect that bomb.
He's got the bomb and he's going to stretch plant it now.
We're waiting on Hydra though. So the question is, what kind of angle does he have for the fight?
We're going to watch for this one. Cell picked up. That's a big deal. That's a 3v2 now. Abe and Draz have to back on up.
And if they pushed out of sight, that means someone's going to wrap and make a play, or maybe reset and go back in.
Whoa!
3v2.
Hit and run. Stays alive. Abe, teasing Scrap. Desperately trying to expend the ammunition in his magazine, and that's another chow from Ibizi. The final trade, and a 1v1. And here we go into the site, and it's damn Daniel back at it again with the big clutches. LA Thieves tied up.
Such a speedy one pump as well. Had the right gun for the job. You felt the instinct there from Scrap. The second he gives up that small little room, that's close corridors. You don't want Ibizi to take that space. Ghosty there for the trades. And he got on after it as well. He's flying, he's challenged, and icy. This man has the nerve.
My favorite thing about watching Ghosty play is how calm he is, even in the most incredibly exciting moments. And even after even after a really, really big moment, he's always just sort of like, "Oh, I'm glad that worked. That was great. Good stuff, guys. Next round."
He's very zen.
Muy zen. Round 3, trophies in play now. Gonna watch the man's hands in action there on our Scuff controller cam.
And number 2 and number 4 on the mini-map, you got Simp and Draza setting up a really tight crossfire setup. Meantime, Ibizi found the route to get through on the flank. So the mini-map right now is looking gorgeous for Atlanta FaZe. They have every setup, and they might just walk into this trap.
Oh, you see something there, Envoy? Oh, it did.
Look at this.
You just bagged through him. Hydra now, last man left alive once again. And this is a lot of FaZe all over Hydra. Decisive 2 out of Draz there in the round.
That's such a cheeky setup from Draz. The angle he was just playing, he can watch the stage cross so he can calm his Celium. Hey, you need to swing back into Fend A, and if they come a little bit tighter, Draz knows he can be dead in the water, but if any player slides up into him, Simp would be there for the trades. High IQ S&D plays, and they're bringing out the strats for the grand finals. Atlanta FaZe keeping it mixy, keeping Thieves honest.
It's exactly what you would expect. Another good red card will likely go the distance. A slight advantage now to the FaZe boys. The mere fact that all of them managed to walk away with their lives that round gives them a very slight edge in the trophy race. We'll see those field upgrades come to play in a moment. But for now, it's right to the B-bomb site, and it's right into Envoy, who's found himself a nice corner.
Well, Hydra's taking enough space that everybody else on Thieves can begin to rat back. Envoy, though, is going to need some help.
Here he goes. They've thrown a lot at him. He's going to poke out for the fight, but there's so much noise. The audio cues are all over the place. Plenty of Thieves members here to pick this up, and a massive flank from Hydra. We'll see that in a moment. For now, though, up close and personal, Draz finds one. The immediate bounce back as they buy some space.
Scratch on entry with an AR. That was a cheeky little moment, but gets gunned down. Huge advantage now for Atlanta.
Abizi by the buffet. Abizi finds himself one. The perfect trade and Snapperooski. FaZe push the lead further 3-1.
Just instantaneous and just so difficult. They're opening up every single door. Envoy, it just feels like the world was against them. And by the time he backs down, you see Strap had a different idea, wanted to get involved, get in the mix. The potential for the sneakiness was there, but Atlanta FaZe too hot to trot, take them down, and utterly dominant in that round.
Yeah, Draz is looking great. 5-1. I set you up for that one, Scrub. 3-1 here in the search. FaZe will look both in the attack and the defensive rounds. Old Faithful back to where we go. Nades and stuns. Here they come.
Now you're going to have to check every single corner, especially with that door open. You're worried about players being over towards ticket. Worried about so many different spots players might be playing. Great vision there out of Hydra, but only for a couple tags. Draws in Simp once again, switching their setup up. You're looking to find Selim, and you caught him. Great teamwork there for the first blood.
I mean, that is just picture perfect.
In the moment that Abizi gives up this B site, look at how quick these are to come back.
Oh, he's back. He's been spotted. Oh, he catches one. That's good enough for now. That gives you boys enough of an advantage, and the bomb has to be recovered now. Can you get into the site fast enough, FaZe? I don't think there's the time. But it all comes down to Draz regardless. So 1v2. There's the plant, and this is doable.
Oh, doors closed. That's tough.
Check all the usual spots.
He can isolate these gunfights, but doesn't check the corner. LA Thieves get the dub, and all off the back of that first blood as well. Then they just had their numbers. You trade out Abizi. He's been playing the exact same spot. Assuredly, Hydra calms that from round one. Likes to go prone in some weird supine spot over behind the bomb. They at least trade him out. And I believe it was Ghosty and Hydra working together to find Selim for that first blood. So they sniffed out the round, get the drop, and handle the pressure. Still, though, a 3-2 lead for Atlanta FaZe.
Big bomb round now for Sim. Pressure through the middle of the map. A side of the defense there for Thieves, and they get a lot of options there if they're going to find a kill in the middle. You can basically oscillate from bomb site to bomb site, and Abizi back out again with the B bomb site shenanigans.
He's opening doors, so Envoy is going to be calling this out. In the meantime, yeah, Hydra effectively in between a couple of these FaZe members. Abizi's only doing this for a distraction, but Hydra's still in the perfect spot to break this round down.
To knock and run, but Hydra breaks it down. Trades are good. The bomb's still moving as well, so the package is on its way to A.
Well, the pressure has been ceased. Trying to start to make plays. Mixy fight here against Ghosty. And Bomb's still approaching this A site.
Ghosty throwing some mean shoulders here for information. Can catch a single thing out. Scrap. Yeah, a couple of shots cracked past his head. Oh, wow. Ghosty drops on the Draz and finds it. Man advantage, and the bomb still hasn't been planted.
They're trying to reset, but they are running out of time. You got to make a decision. You got to make it fast. And B is going to be the call. They're going to get spotted on at least one of these crosses. Envoy might be a little late for it. Trigger discipline. He can tell his teammates who are getting back in.
Must have seen it. There's the Chow. Beautiful shots.
Can't play now.
Final few seconds. You got to find the kills. Selim gets at least one. Find a corner, any corner. Looking for one more man. Hide and go seek. Scrap wins.
This is the type of chess game, though, these two teams are playing, and Envoy is the perfect man to be in the B site. Abizi opening all these doors at the start of the round is to try to bait that pressure back, but in the meantime, Hydra doesn't want to rat back. He wants to get active. Finds himself in a spot to get the first blood, and it just pumps the brakes of the round and slows the push down so much. That's a round that ends on time. Beautifully handled there by LA Thieves. Dodging all the stuns and nades. Hydra, if there's space to be taken, well, here he goes. And A site has been left virtually wide open.
Atlanta FaZe were hoping for a B hit, maybe through middle of the map, but that is not the case. In Scrap finds the first blood, Sync balls right after. How many in a row is this?
I mean, they're going to go for the steamroll here. Just keep pushing. Keep on pushing. Scrap checking everything. Can't Draws their back having a snooze. I think Draws may have actually lagged out. There's been a slight discrepancy in the feed, but we'll get a confirmation of that in a moment. Regardless, what a round.
I think he might have been driving a tiny little explosive vehicle. Tough to tell, but we'll figure that out in a second.
Yeah, we'll get confirmation on that. I think we may have had a player disconnect. And that is something we're waiting on confirmation for, folks. In the meantime, yeah, Draws does not look terribly happy. Sim looks a bit too relaxed. If the boys are going, then it is on. Yeah, he's absolutely fine. He was driving a car. He was driving a car. Playing with his RC car, thank goodness. What round advantage?
Not driving a car. Yeah, you called it. It's a game pause.
Oh, okay.
So tough to tell.
I knew. So trust your gut.
And crowd, we know.
Oh, we know.
It was Draws' fault. I'm kidding. Okay. I'm joking. I'm joking.
I mean, look. If you love him, you do that. If you don't, you go flashbang yourself. Not sure what the issue is, but we will be getting back onto this lickety split. A single round advantage for the LA Thieves, Chance. I mean, anything big sort of takeaways, anything you've been excited about in this search and destroy so far, or is it relatively standard stuff?
No, not standard stuff at all. I mean, Atlanta FaZe are digging deep for some of these defensive setups. Still as well, Abizi trying to play with the doors over by Envoy towards that B site. So they're attempting to play mind games, but the early lead that they were able to build up has crumbled. Thieves have been fantastic about isolating players to find these first bloods. I mean, Scrap, Rip, and Celium, Hydra shredding Simp. And they seem to have found their flow state, maybe getting iced up just a tad on the main stage, but this is high-level Call of Duty being played.
There's a couple of song masters. Looks like we are going to be waiting for official confirmation of this, but it does sound like a replay of the round.
So we'll go back to 3-3.
Back to 3-3, yeah. They've gone over the tape, and Draza was, in fact, stationary for most of the round, so we count that as him being out. Good call from the referees. You don't want to be rolling into these rounds, in any sort of unfair way. So 3-3 on the reset. The hump round, both of our squads, and again, spicy looks here on both the A and the B-bomb site from both teams. Really, really good stuff. Again, B-bomb has been an absolute horror show. Banging doors. We call it knockdown ginger in the UK. You tap on the door and run away, and they open the door and like, you pesky kids. That's what Abizi was doing. Did you do that in the States as children?
We did. Ding dong ditch.
There you go. Yours sounds a bit more fun. Back to the bracket though, folks. LA Thieves with a 1-map lead so far in our championship matchup. 3-3 in game 2.
And this is what I'm talking about when I'm saying it seems like there is just the big 2 in the league. It is just nothing but 3 O's and the splash of a 3-1 from Thieves versus Ravens early on. But other than that, they have just been walking through the tournament, no sweat, except for when these two teams battle, and it was a reverse sweep. How tight the competition is at the top. But even seeming for Thieves, when they're playing against Heretics, I mean, there's no stand-up, pop-off moments. They were all about their business. They had their sights on the grand finals. These two teams, that is all they care about. They've made it here.
And this is what we're playing for. I mean, the 3rd through 7th or 8th is completely lined up. That's locked in stone. Optic, C9, Rocket, Ultra, Ravens, Heretics. Congratulations to all of them. They find themselves a little bit richer. CDL points as well. But the real goodies, that's runners-up and, of course, our champions. 100 CDL points and $150,000 richer. That is an absolutely ideal scenario to be in. Of course, the run over the champs, all of those goodies helps out with all that cash as well, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Absolutely. Well, we have the official ruling from the referees that a game bug has caused Draza to die, so the round will be replayed. We are coming into this match at 3-3. Players are getting the lobby ASAP.
And just to exemplify how good the Call of Duty has been between these two teams, it has very much been the case of get the first blood, win the round. They have been incredibly efficient at executing. I'm still of the opinion, though, whoever gets that first clutch, we're going to come down to those tried and true 1v1s, how close it could have been when Scrap is last alive with 3 seconds left if they could have hunted him down. It's these little moments, whoever falters first is going to end up holding an L, but clean resolve on their faces, focused up, getting ready to go. Seeing all 8 players in the lobby getting close to hitting that go button.
The Genomaze fans immediately adopted the LA Thieves as their team of choice thanks to Hydra's nationality, or Hydra, as he is heard throughout the Calle Magica here in Madrid. Hydra indeed. Well, heed your warnings, folks. The lobby is fully populated and we are almost ready to get into this one. Again, 3-3 on the reset. Very grateful we can do that. The game is ready. And that is the man the French are cheering for, and with good reason.
He has had an impressive rise in his gameplay as well. Momentary struggles online through the qualifying stages, almost purely in search and destroy. But what he has shown in this tournament is that he is willing to learn, and he is going to do so quickly. Keeping the energy going for the boys on the stage. Trying to carry this through.
And what a treat it's been here in Madrid. What a treat. Here we go. On the reset, 3-3. FaZe on defense once again. Oops. Or not, what an angle that was. It's the guy at the doors. He won. That's interesting. We might note that one down for rank play. Envoy is flying, soaring majestically across red card, silently. Not for long. Sim spots him out. Drives the PDW into his back.
Might be the most aware player of all time. Chris Lear, Sim just able to catch a glimmer of Envoy as he crossed, and that's enough to give you the advantage. Thus far, the First Bloods have been a massive difference maker, and now you're getting tattered and tagged up everywhere you go. But Ghosty, able to get the bomb down. Can he get out with his life? Yes, he does, but not before Scrap falls, and so does he. Hydra last alive in a 1 versus 4. Whoa. And Celium ripping heads. How about that for a reset? Nice little 3K and the defuse.
3K and the defuse, that's a lot of points. It's going to get him ever so close to the RC car, maybe gets that, and then of course the Hellstorm, the coveted Hellstorm, which we have seen at least one of in Search and Destroy this tournament.
And you got to be quick in this kind of lobby. Simp and Abizi, the Terror is actually leaned out over past the B site off the break, but as soon as there was no noise, Simp sprints, hauls ass over back towards A, and again catches Envoy just in time, because Envoy, he was holding down forward. He was trying to move quick, but it is all about the details at this level. A game of milliseconds and inches. Centimeters.
Nice, good save. 1 hit. You can't see it, but we can hear these hit markers. They're mean in BO6. Hey, right back at it. Similar look to Envoy, maybe not as aggressive though. He's going to wait. He's got Simple onside him. And you've got an idea of at least one player over there, thanks to those shots from Scrap.
This is a no-show, trying to back Scrap down, and he's going to try to take the space and get in over towards P2. He's got Draza to back him up, and there's the back down, there's the cross. You get the bomb here as well. And the default plant spot. No flanks rolling through, but how about that nade?
There's a tip of my tongue. There's no trophy here. I'm getting anxious with damn good reason. Draz has managed to make his way forward. Beautiful shots. And a fantastic center there to make his way back. Celium there on the force spree. Less than 30 seconds to go. You've got to find this fight in a big, big way against Envoy. And he's holding you down. A 1v1 on the other side of the map as well. And that's about to go down too. Oh, they win their ones. FaZe map point.
The difference maker you are looking for, a 2v4 from the ARs. We have gassed up Celium's clutch ability. Well, how about that for the final kill? And how about Draza for the other 2? Winning his ones, he isolated Scrap, gunned his rival down. And Celium doing what he does best, winning the impossible.
He's a dirty player. An effective one at that. 5-0 for Salim on the reset. And it's been 2 delightful rounds there from Atlanta FaZe. Map point to tie up our best of 7. And will there be another decisive hit here? It looks like, again, FaZe. The red arrows on the minimap, etching forward. Draza's poked just enough.
And it's a thorough no-show, but Ibizi's been playing his favorite spot. And Atlanta FaZe,
look at this.
Hyper quick on this rat back. So everybody in the right positions in this round.
They're really looking to get this done quick. What a snap Peruski from Celium once again. Every door. Nowhere is safe. The pre-aims are all there.
And Scrap is trying to work a flank. Well, he gets spotted out as well. Sim calculating. Feels like this man can see through walls.
He saw that. Over to Cell once again. Great job there. Ghosty suppressing Selim enough just to get him back.
Look at this though, number 5 on the minimap. He's found his way through. Draza, his instinct not quite there, and Scrap doesn't even need to get the first blood, so his position is still unknown. He doesn't have to shoot. Might have freebie kills to shoot in the back. Wants to get nice, close and personal. Man advantage for LA Thieves.
He wanted to get a smell of him before he killed him, and that's exactly why. There you go, confirms it, gets this power position, keeping a watchful eye over the bomb down low. Simp and Ibizi, where could they be? 25 seconds to go.
Simp was praying for a mistake, but one that was simply not made. Now you're gonna have to check all these corners, and you do not have the time.
No time whatsoever. Manages to cross the threshold though without being seen. A 2v1 on a Ghosty. Oh, brought down. Beautiful work out of Thieves.
I don't know how Ghosty won that gunfight, but doesn't make a difference. That's a nail-biter play. Not a lot of time to work with in that round, but Scrap is willing to get aggro. I mean, he's been entrying at times with the AR, finds himself behind enemy lines, and it's a beautiful thing when you're in that kind of spot and your teammate kills the guy in front of you. Just guarantees him a later kill in the round, and the difference maker. It was a comeback in the hard point. LA Thieves trying to orchestrate the same here in the search and destroy and a stack on B on defense, but nobody's home. Might be able to find something with the nades. Damage done. You've backed them off. An Envoy. I mean, look, Atlanta FaZe can never wrap that bomb back towards this B site. Play has to be on it.
Oh, we're committing to this. They've thrown everything. Oh, it's got him. Wonderful work.
God Tommy, by the way, on the left side of the minimap. Celium just got through on the flank for free, but so did Envoy.
There's a trophy here this time to save Sim. Bad news though, you've just given up that angle, and Hydra's making his way forward. Massive win from Cell there. On the other side of the map, Sim takes care of Hydra. 4v1. Envoy, you've got to do the literal impossible to stay alive in the map, and yeah, it starts with 1, but that's it. FaZe tie it all up here at our grand finals. A clean and decisive bit of work there on the red card S&D. Unfortunately, a bit of time wasting in the reset, but hey, these things happen. FaZe come right back into it, swinging. Swing for the fences they did. 6-4 the final score. Now we go to control.
S&D all tied up. At this point, we are now playing a best of 5. Great records for both the teams, but especially so the 6th win streak in this game mode coming in from Atlanta. Vault was certainly not their favorites, but the new maps getting into the mix. They are right back in their finest form. Sim, best control player of all time.
See what he's got to show us and teach us here. It's Hacienda. Speedy cross towards open. Hydra directly on towards the B zone. Thieves, they're trying to get this done aggressively in this attacking round. And hello, Alex right into it on the fadeaway. Not going to be there. 2 dead immediately as FaZe maintain control.
Yeah, there's a brief moment where the A zone got touched, so they know someone might be behind enemy lines. That's going to be Scrap. Meanwhile, spawn kills for Ibizi. Overwhelmed. 2 players there. They've made it out, and they got past Celium as well. And with Scrap already in position, that A capture begins.
It just makes you a little uncomfortable. Now you have to engage. You have to get them off that point. So Draza's now got to sniff them out of one of the many corners. Playing it close. Beautiful shot there, Draz. 3 in a row. So still not down yet, but the capture at B is still ongoing.
Not for long.
Celium ends that one with a nice piece of shot there from his SMG.
LA Thieves, they love the 2-front war on the attack, but now you got to crawl your way out of spawn. A lot of time has been burned. Draws up motor mouth in the comms there, sets up a BZ, but the trades are efficient. Simp taking his time on this flank route. But really, just on the game clock, Thieves got to be very careful. A lot of time being expended. Scrap is going to be on time. Selling, scooch on over, get him out, or let him come to you. Good reads and good patience, and that is all 4 down.
4 down, and that is straight at the spawn. 25 seconds. One wave of kills is all you need, and that is enough time though. Get burned. 20 now down. Draza is keeping you back. A dirty little off angle. The Scrap does read perfectly. The Jackal of Draza doesn't get a whole lot done there. Still in the red. If you get through Sim, you're going to get on the time. Over the top now they might go. Cellium and Hydra go toe-to-toe. Oh, and I like this from Hydra. He's going to make his way over towards Plat side. He's trying to set up for the long run, but you've still got to win the fights on A.
I mean, they're trying to set up both of them. You got to get on time, Envoy. He's going to go over towards B, a hope and a prayer, and just gone down. Atlanta FaZe. Does it get any better than that? Virtually no progress on the objective. And that is as quick as a round can realistically get. Thieves not spending too much time on top.
We do a great job as well of managing the possible A and B hit at the same time. As soon as Envoy leaves the time, it's like eyes towards B. He's not going to double back on A. We've got too many bodies there. They don't give up either side of the map. That's wonderful stuff there from FaZe. Again, we would expect a spree like this, a well-oiled machine on control.
And now you have the opportunity to set yourselves apart. Control was their massive benefit in the first series to grab some momentum. Easy and clean there in this moment. 3 players hitting, getting control of these hallways. Simp man leading the charge. Selling loses his. So does Simp. Trades are in, but for how many of these? Wow, wins a big one just to keep the play active. That could have been all 4 down in the spawn trap getting set up. Instead, Atlanta FaZe getting active, in control, and Simp loves the rock, but Ghosty there to drop him. Look at how many Jackals appearing in this feed.
Oh yeah, we're flying right now. I haven't seen an aims in a minute. There it is. Good job, Scrap. Simp once again in the spawn here. And he's going to keep on dancing. He's going to keep on keeping these players on the edge of their seat. A nice workout of Scrap. He finds 2 more. Draws on the eventual trade, but that is that. 4 life difference right now with the Thieves defense holding still.
Those are gross wins with the aim. Scrap, he's on one right now. And this is the perfect response thus far. Deja vu from round number 1, but the tables have turned. Less than 30 seconds on the game clock. Draza finally getting a trade for Atlanta, but 0 progress on the objective. Thieves may be saying anything you can do, they can do better.
They're trying. Final 15. Abe's keeping it rolling. Ghosty now on the low defense. No one here to get anything done from FaZe. We're giving a lot of love there to the work they did in the defensive round. Same thing. What want to be 4.2 seconds. Anyone make this happen? It's a single man on the capture. A single point of failure. If you get the kill, it's basically done over to A now. So you've got another wobbly leg on this table. Keep it together, boys.
This is a desperation attempt. A team kill coming through. Will it make a bit of difference? Jump on the time into the arms of Ghosty. He is the angel.
Oh, that was a great slide. The last man there on the other side of the fountain doesn't manage to make it. No contact with the A zone. You don't get to stop the clock.
And this has been a stuffing on the defensive end of things. Maybe I jinxed it by saying offense has some semblance of control, but that is just perfect Call of Duty being played on the defensive end. Hydra able to give you 6 in the round. Scrap was there to give you 5, and he won some difficult ones. Credit to the headshot multiplier. Scrap shot on point.
Offensive rounds have typically been the wins here in Hacienda Control, but for now, both our teams have had their numbers. No one's able to string together 2-3 kills at a time on the attack, and if you do, that's typically where the success is found. No sneaky plays, those are all being read and dealt with. We get another look now from the LA Thieves on attack. Let's see if they can take the lead.
Yeah, in the B hit off the red makes perfect sense. You got the trophies as well to make sure you can be a little more active. The concussion though going to stop you, and another nade team kill coming in from LA Thieves, a little bit scattered. Not the way you want to kick off the round. And Envoy just going to run into a blender. He read the push, but the trades are there.
Wow.
In a little battle, Simp trying to hunt down Scrap. He's doing the ring around the Rosie, and he's got the pistol for the job.
Okay.
Opening that one pressure. You got the office control.
Okay. This is what we're talking about, folks. Thieves now starting to build a little bit of momentum. They've got a couple of players over here by the B zone. The top plat coverage there from Envoy. He's going to get some damage into the first player, but not enough for the kills. Perfect comms over to Ghosty, finds that trade, and now a segment has gone.
Just read the map so well. An extra couple kills in the feed, and this is about to be 2 ticks of progress. Cellium, you want to make the hero play? Do you want to poke your head out, or do you hope you get a freebie kill? There's the slide, and there's the fall. B zone gone.
Oh, look at that. It only took 2 rounds before we saw a zone get captured.
4 spree from Scrap as well. One of the lone men consistent with the AR in hand, out there making plays. Good reads on the flank. You're keeping things under control. A lot of kills falling your way. Trying to set up for some spawners.
Unlucky though, Ghosty. His cell finds him from behind. A-zone, here we go. Can they close out another segment? Quick response now from FaZe, and they go towards the point, and that's it. A segment in the bag. 4 now for the LA Thieves. Looking fantastic on the way towards defense, round 5.
They got the setup as well. They got the crossfires. Everything achieved. There's the trades. Got to win them all. Couple kills in the feed. Envoy with the snapper. There's number 5. All the trades rolling through. 1v1 between Hydra and Draza. But Draza gets it. Keeping Atlanta FaZe chances up in the round.
Draza saves the second segment as well. I managed to pull somewhat of that progress down. My goodness, what a flurry of activity. Ghosty reads it. Couple of warning shots. Can't account for a BZ though. Lovely wins over to Scrap. The next line of defense here for the Thieves.
Hydra reads the flank as well. That's a heads-up play. Unfortunately for him, a lot of his teammates fall, but this is still a delicate moment. The Atlanta FaZe, though, slamming, checking every single corner. Habitual at this point between these 2 squads. 52 seconds left to play.
The moment may be delicate, but there's nothing delicate about the way these 2 are handling one another. Okay. Halfway through the A-zone. Thieves are prowling all over. Waiting for a couple of kills. Sim gets some good shots into Hydra to keep him on his toes. BZ still, he's got to have his heckles up. He knows that the Hydra is around here somewhere. Oh my word, and he's still on a run.
Chasing him across the map, trying to hunt this man down, impossible, and he ends up just leaving him. 23 seconds to go.
They've left Hydra. 20 seconds on the clock. 8 to 9, only a single life. Definitely separating these 2 teams right now, and it's trades either side. 8 to 8. Hydra on the zone.
Oh, he didn't even chase the kill. Now that's just going to be health restored. And 1 man on. He's completely surrounded. A little small moment of a mishap, and now you do not have the time. You're going to have to flood into this objective. And from what angle are you going to be attacking from? Envoy and Ghosty waiting for the hit in through. You, Draza, has it covered, and the trades are there. Another defensive round.
And we see nobody home on the A zone. 4 segments captured though. We say bye-bye B. We say goodbye to a third of the A zone. So again, we put that in the back pocket for the Thieves. Their efforts there in that round will not go unrewarded. But they've got to play this fantastically on the defense again against FaZe to stand a chance in the final map.
And worthy of note, Simp having a bit of a slow game so far at 8-14, but with the lead, you will take it. Great pistol work from Scrap, but you'd rather get the round win. Atlanta FaZe up 2-1.
Here we go again. See if Sim can start finding some of those big kills. 8-14 from him. Uncharacteristic for the Phenom.
And BZ ended the last round on a 5 spree. Happy to be the entry.
Draz gets his couple of trades either side. Oh, that's awkward. But Abe makes it look cool. 6 spree. Beautiful work here. Sim now fighting towards the B zone. This is an opportunity for FaZe to start getting the capture going. Immediate counter-attack on the car zone from the Thieves. In comes the first man. Second on approach towards Tin. Abe's got himself a sweet corner. And the spree looks to continue. Oh! Ghosty will win. Cell can't get any more now. Over to Sim. Trying to pick up where his teammates fall.
There's a 3-speed we're looking for, but now he's going to be caught in a pinch. 2 players have him surrounded. Great damage being done, but not enough to get a kill. LA Thieves defense holds strong.
Yeah, look, Tim's at 11-50 now, so he's turned it all around. Good job on the first segment of B. Can they get any more out of that? Draws a nice shots in office. He's going to hold that for as long as he possibly can, whether it's his teeth or his hands. Envoy pulls him out. Over the way we go.
There's the one AR player on the map that we have. Choosing the gunfight just right, but 2 kills in the feed there from FaZe. Selling him in the power position. He's going to be dragging this attention over towards the B zone. No contact there on Envoy, but he's got a feeling. Envoy gets the kill, doesn't get traded out to Selim, has to evacuate the point, and he gets traded. The defense continues to hold strong. Maybe Sim, we're going to make the play.
I mean, just for a moment, right? You've holding on. Nice pinch there from Draz. That's 3. Yeah, here we go. Into the office. Second segment of B all the way out. Here comes the hit, Draz. How are you going to get? Great damage. The nade's going to connect as well. Holds these players back for a second longer and it allows the B zone to be captured.
And they're still playing for the Aaron kills. Yeah, cheeky little corner there. Atlanta FaZe continue to rack up every single kill. 17-13 in the life column. And maybe the wrong gun for the job up top. But Traza wins another big one in the feed. Envoy gives you office. And Abizi just keeping this play up, but traded out. Everyone from Atlanta FaZe now effectively off spawn.
Back to the drawing board.
Good trades.
Nice trades indeed. A back and forth feed. There's 2 from the Terrors themselves. Less than a minute to go here. And Thieves are starting to run out of lives. 9-12. Make it look smooth and easy though, and you're going to level that right back up.
Got to work for these gunfights. He has contact, and there's the setup. Those are great comms from 17-13 in the life count, all the way down to basically dead even. 38 seconds to go. You expect the trades to start rolling through. Atlanta FaZe on top of the feed for just a moment, but you got to get a body on this A zone.
They're still trying. 30 to go. And Scraps managed to slip behind a couple of players. Whether it's from down low, oh, that timing is unfortunate. Sim's going to cut him down, and now the first segment A on the way out. We are all tied up. This is going to be a retake on the zone. There's no way Abe survives. Good moves, gets away with his life for the time being. There we go, 6-6. What a win!
He's got no help though. Look at the minimap. No one's looking for Simp in this moment. They're worried about the spawn kills. Hydra there to give you 2. Simp at some point gonna be forced to go towards this zone. 9 seconds left. You have to stop this clock.
Gotta find a kill or 2. Oh, Ghosty gets some tags. 5 seconds. Here we go. Still making a play towards the zone. They're on it. And here comes the trades. Here comes the gunfights. And Scrap will be the last man up. And there's a series of wild moments. 2 players left standing there for the Thieves in the end. We go to a final round, and it's the kills that decide it.
And that is beautiful work. Scrap is just playing a different game than the rest of the lobby. Controlling these hallways. He's roaming all around. The lone man trying to keep things consistent. And I'll tell you, Sim did deliver. Able to pick up 9 kills in that round, but simply not enough. Defense remains strong. Who secures it for the final round? LA Thieves gonna get it. The question is it gonna matter? I remember Invasion Control, unfortunately so, from all of last year, where defense is dominant, but that round 5, magical things can happen.
Can the spree continue to FaZe, or will the Thieves crack the code? Here we go, lads. We're going right down low, but it's going to be a bit of it's a swindle, and we're trying to find the fight over towards B. Go on, Abe, get the dance moving, mate. Slinky hits as he stays alive for as long as he possibly can, and Cell gonna get a freebie there. Good shots.
Those are incredible shots, and Draza as well. A lot of ARs being taken out, and that means we're going for the hallway control, maybe set up kills for some spawners. Good trigger discipline, but Scrap spots him, doesn't make a difference. And 1 HP, you gotta kill this man. Christopher Lear, the disappearing act. They caught him, barely.
I was about to lay an egg if he hit that one. Good stuff. So capturing A. We're nearly done. It's a lone man doing it for now. It's Draz. He should get picked up here, but wait. Second segment, dial. That might be 3 dead, and Hydra is looking to get frisky in the spawn of FaZe. Oh yeah, has himself a Sim. His teammates are losing the fights across the map, and Ghosty now finally gets over to the zone. 2 segments down, they're on A.
Well, Hydra gets dealt with. And an interesting moment, too, for FaZe. Do you have 2 ticks on the A zone? Do you try to force it over towards the more tricky one? Well, easy for an entry. Being forced towards the A zone can be delicate. Scrap, I mean, the perfect spot for this type of push. 30 seconds left, though. FaZe finding every single kill. Here we go.
Oh, they know where the next player is coming from, so this is massive. A huge stack.
Minute and a half.
And that's going to be big. 19 lives for FaZe as well. Here we go. Selim looking for the spawners. 3 spree as well to work with. 1:20.
And LA Thieves, they know Cell's behind them, but they might not care. But now players are starting to come off a respawn. Scrap finds death. He'll be working his way. You got to get past Selim at some point. I'm seeing Envoy in the minimap. You checked every single corner except the one where he is, but little things right now.
And a miracle, though. Envoy manages to get through. Selim doesn't spot him out.
That's 2.
Draws against Envoy, so that's big.
It's about to be 3.
Abe's on the prowl. Abe's on the hunt. Ghosty gets 1. Can Abisi find another one? He saw the nade come out of 10 at the very least, and now the stack is on. Not a trophy to be seen. It's just the cabinets that are full right now for these teams. And there we go. Abe fighting forward. Holding it down. Draz finding the kills from inside 10. It's a slow capture. Second segment gone. Draz with another win, and we're keeping it going.
Clean gunfight. Envoy for 2.
Oh, 3. Holding it down. Dylan Howard saves the day. Selim holding that real estate.
11v6. You cannot afford to die if you're a Thieves player. You can't lose a 1.
Find a corner. Get ratty, boys. 40 seconds. 6v9.
8v6. Thieves are holding strong.
It's a big lineup now from FaZe. They're all rolling together, trying to catch out a trade here at the very least. But trades are not going to be good enough with less than 30 seconds. Time to get a move on, boys. Throw a shoulder. Catch out Scrap. 3, 2, 1. Damage dealt.
Good read.
Scrappy goes down.
Doesn't matter. 8v5, a player off spawn, running out of time. Another Envoy flank. He's on it.
Uno. Dos. No need for the plays. That's a big win from Draz. Wait a minute, we're in the zone. Nearly get in there for the contest. Ghosty wins it. Selim, last man left alive. Can he do something unbelievable now? Contest. Come with it. Scrap. Unbelievable. Sim now picks it up on the contest as well. The last lives. And FaZe got the LA Thieves on the zone.
In a pop-off moment just to let him know Selim buys you just enough time to get his teammates back in the mix. A game of margins between these two squads.
And that was a big win. That was a fire-breathing moment. Draws a pop-off. He's got to try and compose himself. And I think Simp is just sort of saying, sorry, boys, I really let you down there. It's like, dude, you were trying to do absolutely everything. There are 11 assists. You were getting it done one way or another. Teamwork prevails. I would love to see a replay of that final few moments because that was an insane, insane battle.
And if this map goes anything like it did before, then how important that final round of hostage control might have been. LA Thieves, a nearly perfect record, and not just that, that Team KD is clinically absurd. 30 and 19 from Scrap. The damage dished out was unbelievable. The hill time there to back it up. He was undeniable just a few hours ago on this very stage. Will history repeat itself? Or will the first 2 maps, the tide's turning there, deliver? I think we have opposite sides off the break. You're working from the right side.
We'll see if it makes a difference. Yeah, man. Great start. Scrap caught completely unaware. Simp just flown through the middle of the map. Abisi there fighting from the hill as Hydra keeps his little run going here. And this is an interesting turn. He's going to try to get the spawns flipped. And that's nice. 2 in the feed for the Thieves.
Yeah, and there's going to be a long-term game. And yeah, nice little reposition there. And because of Hydra's presence, the Atlanta FaZe players might have to turn a lot of attention to him. So just his life in this moment, number 3 looking for him. He's going to fall. He does get traded, but this is just clean time being had at P1. And this might be the spawns flipped as well. Not quite. But Atlanta FaZe again, I mean, they're having to work out a spawn. This is a beautiful P1.
Yeah, you're holding back though. Envoy's going to be the gatekeeper right now. Your name's not on the list. You're not going to go down there and play the fun little football section. Shots are there though. FaZe say, my dad owns it. Battling. Whoa! Ghosty, what a win.
Either way, though, Atlanta FaZe is stabilized, but now they're getting trapped in around this point. LA Thieves, look at the mini-map and how they have surrounded you. You'll take it off spawn, and you'll take the break, and it was Ghosty on a 5. Slam.
They may still be spawning in the back, but they're trying to find their way through the middle of the map this time. Not going to be having it. Makes their way through the top tiles area now. Nice shots out of Scrap. 4-3 right now. 6-2 overall. And you're still holding down the hard point LA Thieves. It doesn't seem to be as violent as the first go around, but they start to get there.
And I would say the ARs for LA Thieves have been dominant. Technically, that's true in the kills column, but everybody else on Thieves falls to Scrap. Winning some important gunfights for spawns, but not for the actual time. That was a final 30 seconds that Atlanta FaZe poised to get. And 2 players left alive over towards P2. LA Thieves just want to catch them on the exit, but effectively tied up game going into P3. Simp might get caught, but Drazit trying to take the route. Ghosty cleared off the stage, and you got an envoy behind you. You're trying to find the front push towards the top.
Yeah, Hydras aims. Perfect weapon to pick up off the ground there and be able to effectively combat those players making their way through mid. Envoy tries to cross up a BZ, does not happen. Over to Cell, nice shots again as he aims this time round. Oh, look at this from Hydra. A natural submachine gun, but the aim's looking good in his hands.
And a strong P3 hold thus far. Keeping it up, Envoy. Great shots from downrange. This has been a slamming of the hill in this moment.
Oh, wow.
And now you might be able to spawn trap him. That's all 4 down off the board. Ghosty with a 10-3 start. And Atlanta FaZe might very well and truly be in a blender. A full 60 on P3. That's as good as it gets.
That's disgusting 2-piece out of Envoy there to get the second is unbelievable. Now Ghosty holding them still. They are not able to get out of the car park. They're stuck down there still. And now Ghosty from up top doesn't necessarily have to get the kills to the point. He's just farming these players right now. FaZe cannot get out to save their lives.
And this is like plus 18 kills right now in the side of Thieves. The gunning still flowing. Shades of the red card we saw earlier today, but Envoy knows he's surrounded. Players crawling towards him. Gets a little bit of help though, so he wins a big one. Damage being dealt. Envoy on the objective. A masterclass.
Taking a piece. He's still down there finding kills. The PDW working so well. Ghosty above him with the coverage. Now Scrap makes the stairwell safe. You've got perfect players everywhere making the kills, and this is the LA Thieves. Immaculate teamwork and the endless slaughter of FaZe on this point.
25-11 from the AR players of LA Thieves. Ghosty looking final. Envoy to 3 spree from on time. Gotta get that Hellstorm. Thieves, they found their flow state. Let's go to it. Listen in.
On the time, great start. Yo, that guy wants gold.
One shot ticket.
He is, Dan.
One shot ticket, 6 him. He's gonna be just.
They're double. For the goalie splits.
Okay, dark right now.
Yo, one's deep. 5 kills. Deep side one. Turn on the deep side one.
No, he's taking it.
Look your chairs. We're perfect here.
Yep,
Watch our chairs.
Weak. Outside time. Outside time. I think we're going to stay in, Bo. Don't answer the camera.
Ticket. Just hold the camera cell. On time for Hudson. Hold the ticket. On the camera cell and chairs. All right.
Chairs. Ticket. Chairs. Camera. Chairs. He's going to. Chairs gonna go.
Chairs camera ticket. He's going to be there. Yo, he's still ticket. Ticket that. Nice. Last 2 at all. Chong go full cell. One bullet hold. One more roll drops. Yeah, one roll. And then B2 rows.
No, it's easy. No, Sim is in you. Sim's going to be P2.
No, just drops.
Sim is you.
No, drops. Yo, reset here. Reset. Okay. Yo, I'm reaching. Two people. Give me a second. They're default. They're default. They're default.
Stage one shot. Stage one bullet.
Take it weak.
Stage
Yellow. Coach coming. Nice. One more stage.
Yellow hedge, one stage, one time.
Four stage trials, 1 bullet. And then 1 yellow hedge. We should need second time.
I mean, there's a ticket. Just make a corner.
Okay. I don't see this guy's stage.
Mid hedge, one time. Absolute mid hedge.
Neither default? Yeah, one sitting yellow coming.
Mid hedge, set.
He's mid doors of time.
One shot, there's a ticket.
Eyebrow break.
Mid hedge. Reset. Later time.
Yellow door, mid hedge. Yellow door, default, mid hedge. Mid edge. Yellow door, default, mid edge. Yo, going to ambi. I'm gonna go separate that.
2 MB, 1 MB, 1 mid edge. MB mid edge is low stage.
Yeah, low stage. Dead.
Nice.
I gotta live.
I'm repitching
on your stage. Nothing top stage. Sidewalk.
I'm repitching gold.
Sidewalk. Offload the BZ. Offload the BZ though. Yeah, what's just yellow hedge. Hey, sidewalk. Challenging you.
Sidewalk dead.
Nice. First guy. One stage. That's him.
What's your cafe? Cafe one shot.
Top stage, BZ. Watch out stage. Yo, 2 stage. BZ's 1 shot. You got it.
2 stage, 1 cap. 2 stage, 1 cap.
I'm going mid.
3, next 1 cap.
Nice listening with the LA Thieves there, unable to find the reset no matter how many times they ask for it. Let's go to the other side of the stage and listen to FaZe.
Alright, one shot. This is only my shot. Heard you. I'm trying to you. Start on me. Yeah. I'm You're one of them. Shut down. Park on me. You stay still. One more. Nice. Good one. I'm still on you, Zach. And one stage. Zach, I'm trying it. Help me. Where do you go? Over here, stage right. Stage right. I'm serious. Into, I'm going mid. Right here. I'm out here. One mid go. He's still in the mid corner where he shot, okay? He's running me too. Mid corner, nice. Let's get him. Back. Mid pillar. Last guy. Is he top stairs? Yes. Yeah, there's one front. Yeah, top stairs. Hey, I'm trying to get your front. I'll give you time. Good step. One time. Scrap. Deep in Hydra. Going on mid. Scrap some time. What's your front? Nice. You're better, Zach. How about one shot. Your shot. On the blue car. On the blue car. Yo, I have a truth, by the way. I'm with you. I'm trying. Those here. It's not time. Scrap. Left side. Nice. More time. Shit on. Scrap time. Nice. Step plus the guy, bro. Oh my god. We flipped. We flipped. I'm going to get deep. This is the game right here. Stun to us. Hey, puck away to you. There's two us. That's a 2 front. Hey, top glass. Puck away. They're mid glass.
What a comeback. What a hard point. And here comes the Hellstorm. Connects to one. No more. Plenty of players are over by stage, and this has not been a kind hard point to FaZe in the past, but Cellium doing his very best to riddle Envoy with bullets.
Oh, Hydra one shot and Dream. Yeah, there you go. The cleanup finally in. 100-point comeback phase. They have been chipping away a team. They're playing with confidence. The dead comms ringing through. Cellium in his home. He's establishing dominance.
Lovely shots. Disgusting, Cellium. What a three-piece. Hard point in FaZe's hands yet again.
And he's trying to set up on the rotation as well. Envoy trying to be sneaky, trying to be the guy for the squad, but Simp here checking on the corners. Maybe not, or maybe. So close to that. But as good of a hill as that was from Atlanta, the lead has been cut down to 13. But on time, Thieves are in the hill first. They're looking to keep it stable.
My goodness. Once they get to the outside stands, what a hard point bang out this could be. Thieves, firm control for now. Lovely shots, 2 in the feed. Envoy in the quick oscillate from one side of the hard point to the other, staying alive under the coverage of his boys. Lovely stuff. And awareness of the spawns as well. Can you get him out? No, beautiful tags. Simbidra's find theirs. What a shot from Scrap, and the hard point still in the hands of the Thieves.
Envoy's unbelievable. Finally, he's gonna fall, but he just had another masterclass on the objective. He has bought his team this time.
Scrap is fighting tooth and nail. Finally brought down by Abisi on the flank. Envoy once again. Unbelievable shots dealt with. 3 members of FaZe on time and only 15 to be had.
You only need 20 more seconds if you're Thieves. You can play off the old time. You can challenge if you want to. You're just playing for the kills. These reset moments, you just want to play keep away. You have Simp near time first, but FaZe, they don't have the kills in the column just yet. Trying to pick up the flank. Cellium versus Ghosty on this battle. Cellium might win it, but he gets trades. It's trades all over the map. Thieves have made it to time.
Have to get it to time. Hydra's there on the outside. Trying to Destiny still have on point. Beautiful tags there from Abisi. The trophy works as well. So now a moment for FaZe to hold on. This is huge work. From the outside of the map, though, here come the Thieves.
And look, they're trying to go for the pinch as well. You got Scrap taking routes. You're trying to get the steps control from Simp. You got him out of the time. You've made your way in, but for how long? A game, tooth and nail, the battle. In FaZe, still desperately holding on.
Cellium, a magnificent awareness of spawn. There's one. The second. Can't get it. Scrap now beats his way forward. The last man up, and the spawns are now awkwardly split. We'll see if the FaZe boys can deal with that. They're holding another point.
I mean, Hydra was given a gift. I mean, he just got the gift over towards P2, but he's going to be in between a couple players. He shows up in the kill feed, but Abisi might just be in the better position. Ooh, might get beat down.
Opens his gift, and he's very happy with that. Looking towards a new point. Draz is out in the middle of no man's land. He's been gunned, and here we go. The final setup, the last bit of a hold, and Abisi looking to get the entry from behind. Here we go. Thieves locking it down. 5 more seconds, and they're going to find the map win. Here's the hold. Anyone there from FaZe? The last minute contest. Shots are outstanding. Take a bow, Hydra. The Thieves equalize in the grand finals.
and you can feel the stress from the players on the main stage. An exasperated sigh of relief from Hydra, who just like map 1, when you needed him to, he makes the big play. Takes advantage of his spawn, he gets in the mix, he had an AR in hand, picked up 2 of the entry kills on the time, and he set himself apart. I thought Abizi would have been in prime position, but a Mixie moment, Hydra delivers again.
I mean, that was such an amazing comeback. Both of the listenings really told the tale of 2 teams. Steve just been like, okay, reset, okay, reset. How many times did we hear them asking for a reset? It was 5 or 6 times. A ridiculous run there from FaZe. Not enough, though, to close it out. Unbelievable efforts there from both Draza and Selim in the damage department. The assault rifles were screaming.
I can't believe they made a comeback in the kills column and even outslayed Thieves towards the end. I mean, Ghosty and Scrap, the hot hand they started with was 26 and 11 combined on the first 4 hills. They set pace. Somehow the FaZe boys were able to catch up, but simply not enough in the end. When you go down 90 against a team like Thieves, it is so difficult to orchestrate a comeback like that. A difference maker and just another nail biter. I mean, just ridiculous level of Call of Duty being played between these 2 teams. And funnily enough, in the comments for FaZe, I'm thinking it might be perfect instead. They are all about the confidence. I'm hearing just an endless stream of deads of you're the best, challenge, go get something extra. I don't know what kind of talk these guys had after the first 2 weeks of qualifiers, but they have figured out the energy that they want to bring. Question is, will they run out of steam?
Well, the steam. I don't think they'll run out of steam. The good news, folks, coming up next is a Vault S&D. It might be a 6-minute game. We'll find out, though, after this very quick commercial break. When we come back, we're playing Vault. Now, folks, it's the Major 1 Grand Final. Steve's taking on FaZe here in Madrid. The Calle Magica full of magic all night long. And it has been all week long as well, Chance. What a tournament this has been, man. We've seen some ish.
100%. It has been a gorgeous time. A lot of upsets. Heretics and the Ravens making it into the top 4. Heretics deliver the best placement for the org. But here we are in the grand finals. A battle between the 2 lone titans in the league. A nail biter every single map coming down to the wire. And we saw them play Vault S&D earlier on today. The biggest difference maker, Thieves actually attacking the B site, and they got punished straight away. Abizi finding the big kills in this round. FaZe obviously holding a dominant record on it at 4-1, and the opening duels are there. What kind of action will they bring? So much of the same standard stuff. Ammo, being controlled by Scrap. A quick A plant. Well, here's the retake. No trophies. Gotta dodge the nades. They get completely back down.
But again, it's a sort of fake. This endless back and forth of the fakes here. FaZe have completely taken it. They've gone over towards B. They've given up the A bomb site for now, but no one's really making the jump for it. No one's committing to the bomb plant just yet.
That's interesting. I mean, they just show so much phase. They were expecting to wrap over towards B, so much so that Selim is posted in the depths of his spawn, but effectively, a neutralized round. Envoy checks it, sees it's clear, and all's well that ends well. Bomb planted A. Draza versus Scrap, though, on one side. Abizi, First Blood Reaper catches him. And now here's the battle, though. And Draza shreds it.
Oh, man. 8 on the defuse. Ghosty's got to do something unbelievable. Is there a wall bang spot we can shoot through 4 walls? Yeah, not anymore, mate. What a round. Big retake there from FaZe. All the pieces came together at the right time.
Yeah, Abizi finding the first blood on Hydra, a square-up battle we will see time and time again. And Draza, just wicked chows coming in to drop Scrap on the flank as well. That's the way to set the tone. Defensive round, round number 1, there's no trophies. You have an opportunity to do something a little creative. And if you paid attention on the red card, S&D, Atlanta FaZe have a deep bag of tricks.
Oh, yeah. What dark magic will they conjure up in this round on the attack? They're going to go to A. That's what's going to happen, folks. But how are they going to do that? And the slight differences and slight changes they make, that will be the difference maker. All their gear thrown. Draws through the middle of the map. Hello, hello, hello. Hydra wins it.
Nice catch. 4v3. How are you going to play for this retake? LA Thieves have the decision to make. You see all these players starting to wrap back. Number 3 on the minimap thought about making a play. Scrap backs him down. You're jumping in the pool.
Try to find it. Uh-oh. Celium takes care of business. Hydra now caught in a weird place. He's just pissed himself in the pool, and that's going to be his life done. Down and out, and all down to Scrap. And he's trying his very best in the vault. That's another good round out of FaZe.
That's a 3v4 as well. You're trying to jump down, but Celium just the overseer towards Palms. You see Hydra just caught in an awkward spot. Could not figure out how to solve that puzzle. And down low, Simp laying down the law. A 3-0 start. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. So aware. Easy rhymes.
Chris Ladd. Chris Ladd. Round 3. Fight. Again with the Thieves, going back towards A. If you see any of those white arrows in that bomb go towards B, you know that a mistake has been made, folks.
Whoa.
And that's a lot of damage. Envoy, if another nade had hit him, he'd been down and out already. But bomb planted. A BZ high, right into it. Go on, mate, just jump on the bomb. Why not?
I mean, he's got the coverage. He's got help out towards Pool. Scrap is completely out of the picture. Abizi is, in fact, on the bomb. The Ghosty wins it. Can you get there in time? You cannot. Atlanta FaZe, light speed. They're up 3-0.
And that's the difference. You're starting to try some new things. You're starting to sort of train the Thieves into expecting these aggressive pushes, trying to find kills all over the place. Nah, forget that, mate. He's on the bomb. He's defusing it. Great stuff there. Honest Abe, search and destroy wizard.
And the nade adjustments, as you pointed out, they got one connection on Envoy, jumping down from the catwalk. You find a second one, well, you'll get the first blood. You don't have time to chuck the trophies that direction when you're going for that quick A hit. And Atlanta FaZe dodge them, captivated the A site. Old Faithful. Draza hunting players down. Hey, good enough for him. He forced the kill.
That's fantastic. And the bomb plan as well. Abizi, you've been extremely handy by this hole. You're going to try and make sure that no one makes their way through, but that timing is a little awkward. He may have been spotted by Ghosty in the middle of the map. But he's going for a roundabout tour. Oh, Sim, you have been gifted. 2 absolute crackers. FaZe, up by 4.
My English companion. A 4-0 lead right now. This is devastating dominance being displayed here from Atlanta. Talk about making the adjustments. I mean, these, with the exception of one, have been clean and easy rounds. Retakes on points on offense. 0 mistakes being made. And mixing things up, Draza showing off the willingness to pull out the Jackal. A true flex player in the league since he entered in MW 2019. I mean, he's gone back and forth, sub, AR, focal point of roster, substitute. Well, here he is on a top team, making things work.
I mean, this is incredibly frustrating to play, round after round.
And look at him, by the way, on the minimap, he is just running at Scrap's position. Draza is on the prowl, and he's got him one shot. Scrap running for his life, desperate to not die to Draza.
Scrap's out. And again, it's even the idea that it's Draz. He has a Jackal. 25 seconds though, that fight took a while. Celium on the inside. Hey, Abizi finds 2 on the point, and that's the round. How did he get the trade? He got his own trade on one board.
With the trophy. Shout out to the trophy system. A little bit of extra damage. Abizi left him one shot, but Draza right now, the difference maker. I mean, you might have Simp a perfect 5-0, just like the score of Abizi making plays as well, but Draza is just in their face, running it down. There has been 3 minutes and 36 seconds of Call of Duty being played so far on this vault. FaZe are playing with 0 fear in their hearts. LA Thieves right now are dumbfounded.
It's a record. This is going to be the fastest game of Search and Destroy ever, by far. Right?
Sure.
No one else is getting 3 minutes and 36 seconds. All right, clock's ticking. Here we go, boys. FaZe, we're looking to set the record here, lads. Anyone there for the counter? Scrap's trying to find somebody outside of Paul. The inside of the bomb site is big, and it's a trade. You might be able to find something here. This is gonna, it's a costly one for FaZe. Still a man advantage, and the pistola from Scrap. The trades are there, though. Over to the B-bomb site, the Thieves roll.
And round number 2 was a 3v4 clutch from the FaZe boys. This will be a 2v3 and a BZ in between you. Traded 1v1 Hydra versus Draza.
Oh my God. He's gone left, you've gone right.
And for bragging rights for Draza, he wins this. Scrap gets a donut.
A roundabout journey. But Hydra goes to recover the bomb as well. And a moment of
the overseer of the bomb.
Yes, absolute coverage. Here comes Draz. The fight.
Hydra.
Maybe a bullet's difference. A man who's unbelievably familiar with the curves of the Jackal. Wins a crucial 1v1.
Nothing to lose. A jump shot into the Chow. Keeps the life alive on the vault. The French Phenom delivered.
Very tense 1v1, and again the positioning there from Hydra. Hydra, my bad. It's so perfect, able to watch both doors. The snap and the reposition, all of it just sensational. Still 5-1 though, FaZe. Unbelievably decisive here. Scrap still on the donut for now. Celium knows those cars go bang.
And in the meantime, Abizi, they finally found the first blood. They were able to get the catch, so Atlanta FaZe making adjustments on the fly. Man advantage. They know where Envoy is. They're just dropping nades at his feet. You're taking space in the hallway, but Ghosty finds a pick. Got a 3v3. Look at Abizi on this mini-map. Doesn't get caught, just barely. It baits the teammates out. Should be traded or maybe not. So quick around the corner. Man advantage. Envoy and Ghosty need this clutch.
Scrap still out of the game. No, the donut continues rather, but the A-bomb plant now, and the timing on the attack here might be absolutely flawless. Abizi's in. Got to clear the corners. The members of the LA Thieves, they've vacated the bomb site, they're long gone. Just stick that thing on it, boys. There you go. Now watch the back door as well. Make sure this all goes well. And I'd ask quietly, you not to make that much noise, folks, but it didn't make a shred of difference. It didn't make a shred. 6-1. Escaping performance. A donut for Scrap. And I did say it was going to be a 6-minute game, and it was 5 minutes and 57 seconds. This is honestly a trend now. I mean, so quick on ball. At an incredibly rapid map.
Something about those main ARs on LA Thieves and Search and Destroy. Sometimes the donuts just find you. A painful one in that moment, but what we have seen from Scrap this year, when he falters in a game, he bounces back incredibly quick. We test his mettle.
The final fist bumps. Is it destiny manifest? Is it finally time for FaZe to rip the seal? Our super team, can you find the magic to muscle your way into a final map, into a game 7? Protocol control. This has been such a fickle map for so many teams. It may come down to a coin toss, but we will find out who's made of that tough stuff. What about this is going to be?
And all that I know is this series has delivered. Neck-and-neck battles every single map up until the Vault S&D. Momentum firmly in the hands of Atlanta. They can taste the victory, and they'll be on defense first. You gotta dig deep. Brand new squad in LA Thieves. All the expectations in the world. Time to find out if they can deliver.
Yeah, Thieves are the attacking team right now, so trying to fight their way out of that left-hand side of the map. Get across towards the A zone at the very least. B, a little bit harder to capture, but the defending team, the defending team seem to have all the advantage here.
Yeah, little drive-by, and unfortunately for Hydra, guess who left them one shot? It was a teammate. That's how he's gonna fall. Now you gotta continue to work yourself out of spawn. Now you get a couple kills. Scrap wants to push up and get some map control, and Envoy is gonna try to trap all these players in. He's coming. They're pushing through the left side. And right now a solo capture from Ghosty, so the clock has been stopped. But they're having such a tough time finding these FaZe players.
Halfway through A, slow and steady. Envoy still dancing around the top side of the map, Simp on the hunt. Hydra trying to catch these players in spawn. It's the kind of map, folks. It's so difficult. If you can get out of spawn, it helps. And right now, Thieves are finding the kills on attack.
And this is where Hydra's at his best. He's got a solo capture rolling through. He's looking for some spawners. His teammates in the kill feed delivering. And now everyone is going to be back in spawn. He's spawning them on P2, but now he can tell his teammates, hey, A zone's going to be free. The left side of the map is open. And you have so much time to work with in a 5 life lead.
Keeping it going. 6 spree there for Envoy, and it is a 6 spree as well. Turns it into a 7. He's desperately trying to get a Hellstorm again. Very useful in a map like this, wide open zones.
And he's in the perfect position. He is giving and forcing FaZe those distant spawns. He's letting his teammates get the kills up front, but if they deliver, Atlanta FaZe, this might be a tough round to clutch up on defense. Thieves, I mean, they're in prime position.
Still can't catch Envoy. There you go, finally. Sim gets it, ends the spree. Scrap still on the slow capture. Brought down, 3 dead. That's a bad timing. Now to fight forward. Goes to East. Abe's on a 5 now as well.
And he's working himself out. There's a couple trades. Celium should be able to shoot a player in the back, but Envoy's been mixy. He's been making moves. 9 kills on an attacking round, but can't give you that one. 55 seconds to go.
What a battle this has already been. The B zone still within the LA Thieves' grasp. And Sim playing slow by Spiral. Envoy absolutely knows he's going to be there, but the fight is won. A difficult gunfight. And Abe, immaculate 2-piece. 9 and 5 overall, a 1 life lead for FaZe.
And this might just be it. I mean, they're worried about a pinch, but nobody's there. Hydra going a little bit slower than they're used to. He's top trips, but he's not even clearing the corners. But Sid gets baited by it because Hydra gets a kill. 2 men out. You're able to stop the clock, but you get shredded. You get the man, Abizi, out of the mix, but you still have to touch this B zone. You just do not have time.
You don't have the time. The life count probably won't come into it. Oh, big win there from Envoy down low. Trophies are gone as well. A perfect stun, but not enough to slow the mighty Celium Abizi now from the inside the lighthouse. Clock's ticking, lads. Can anyone get close to the zone? Yes. Scrap, gone. FaZe. Nice comeback in the kills department. They win it by 3 kills in the end.
And these guys on point, man. I mean, look, the grand finals has been their home. Simp and Abizi, I think it's 26 and 27 grand finals appearance. Both of them in the top 10 for that category of all time. And they're coming after some legends in that category. Taking names, and they want to take the trophy. Envoy gave you 11 on the attacking end, and it was not enough to get the job done. Not even enough to get progress over towards B. Defense holds strong. LA Thieves need an instant response.
Yeah, they've got to find a big hold here against FaZe. 3 segments captured in the previous round. That goes towards the LA Thieves. And again, standard stock looks right through the middle of the map. FaZe. Quick contest. Roundabout we go. That's a big... Oh, okay. That's not a good thing for the LA Thieves. And here comes Sid. Ooh, 1 down and tons of intel passed. That's a nice opener.
I fear for FaZe, the chirps of their downfall may have been gravely exaggerated. First 2 weeks may have been a struggle, and look at them now. Celium on a 4, and look at this position on the map. I mean, you got the main AR behind you. Ghosty down. How many more can he pick up on this spree?
How many more? Scrap lines him up, takes care of business. Beautiful trades. Nice snap though on a drive. He takes a lot of damage. Second segment A has been dealt with, and Envoy still a real problem. Abizi stun buys him some time. Here comes some reinforcements as the attack continues into the base of FaZe.
So patient. He's trying to set up his teammate to get the kill on Hydra. Looking for the trades to roll through. Hydra on a 5 in the meantime. Make it number 6. So Hydra posted up on the defensive end. We know this kid can slay.
And he's doing it. 7, 8, 9. I almost gave birth. Unbelievable run. Final 20 seconds on the round. Hydra is absolutely tearing it.
Draws it over 2. He's just trying to keep the play alive. They were not able to effectively set up the spawn trap, even with the 3 big kills. You made it to the A zone. Hydra behind you. 16, can't get to 17. Trades are in, and the A zone has been secured the lifeline in the round, and we can go back to being patient. You have pressure. Abizi out towards Lighthouse. Him versus Scrap. Scrap catches him. Massive kill to keep the pressure up in this round.
Couple of kills starting to capture. Any trophies to be found here, boys and girls? 10 lives either side. Very unlikely to get this done in one. Draza, peeks out at the right time. The reach out. Unfortunate there from Scrap. Beautiful tags. First segment nearly complete. FaZe take the lead in the segments department.
Got the tick, got off the zone. Lovely play from Simp. Always aware, on the hunt. Envoy gets one before he falls. 7v7, 6v6. The trades so quick, and FaZe still honestly have a lot of time in this round.
Big win on the back line from Celium. 12 and 8 now as he holds it down. The final moments, though, we're starting to tick away. Doesn't get the reject. Mid-map is no longer safe. The LA Thieves are starting to build a bit of pressure. 30 to go.
And they're not giving away any kills. You know, Scrap is over towards P2. Draza going to be looking for him. Simp, he can find anyone on the map. You got a 4 versus 4 with 20 seconds left. A wild round of S&D.
Goes D, big win. The backline is a dangerous place to be right now. Scrap looking to find anyone here by the zone. Red dots all over the place. Simp now brought down. 2v2. 9.9. You stop the clock because you have to. It all comes down to draws.
He wants the second tick.
He's not going to get it. Thieves win the war of attrition.
And we can take a gander, I assume, at the best play. Hydra throwing one up on the highlight reel. Perfect shots with the aims. This was a wonderful collection, and it might have been a nail-biter in the end, but when it comes down to lives, moments like this go such a long way. All things considered, though, for Atlanta, they got the extra tick over towards the B zone, the smallest of edges in this game. And how about Ghosty? I know he's struggling in the kills column there, but when it came down to a 4 versus 4, he's always calm. He found some clutch kills.
The most crucial kills. I mean, we're sitting Hydra's praise again, but in the long run. Oh dear. How did that happen? FaZe have managed to dominate the top side of the map.
And so much importance being played on catching these players in your spawn. You gotta check every corner, but unfortunately, you guess wrong. You get the trade on Simp, but you don't get the trade on anybody else. Envoy, the only man up, and he's left 1 shot and 3 players there to get tags on him. So tough to get out of your spawn, but there's 2 in the feed and maybe a B hit as well. Hydra has control of computers. Scrap running down grass. They want him behind enemy lines. He always wants to slag.
Oh, it's beautiful work. Hydra and Envoy working together. Such fantastic cohesion. And now towards the spawn again. Hydra hungry. Can Hydra find any more? As now it's just nothing but problems for FaZe on the attack towards A.
So patient. And Draza just checked every corner, but at least you get the trades. But in the kill feed, Thieves have been singing sweet. 2 ticks of progress on the A zone, and they're looking like they're gonna get it. Simp, gun down, A zone secured. 1 minute and 43 seconds in this round. And Envoy, always shooting you in the back.
Constant attack towards spawn. A flagrant disregard for personal space right now. Thieves are going for it. 20 lives either side in 1:30. Oh, hello.
Wow, man.
Another. Gets paid.
Wants to go for P2 at some point. Cell with a little standoff battle, but Cell lets him through. Envoy continues on offense. He has been a god amongst men.
He hasn't identified the spawns that are coming from the top side of the map. This is a 4 spree right now, halfway towards the Hellstorm. And here we go. Selling from up top. Ghosty doing the best job he can to stay alive. Not an easy thing to do, and that's a spree done. But, oh, it's a 6 now from Scrap before being brought down. Look at that kill feed. Endless runs.
That's all 4. There's your tick of progress. Hydra, I mean, everybody's coming for him. FaZe are about to overwhelm from P2.
Can they get it done, though? Over the top. Envoy from up high. The capture continues. The second segment gone. A 3-man stack.
They got it.
And here comes Hydra. Last shot space. They dive onto it valiantly. But a lightning strike from the LA Thieves.
Hydra used to be a competitive sniper. His ladder stall on point. The mechanics of this man are unbelievable, and another best play collected. Maybe not as fancy as the first, but the shot's still there. 22 and 17, and now a massive advantage in this map. You win the offensive round, you pull off the miracle. Him and Envoy, they have been on one. And Scrap, we talked about his bounce back. He is right there with them. Responding are the Thieves. Resilience has been shown. The job's not finished. Still got to win the game.
Yes, Max. Thieves rocket top. Absolutely rocket. And now into the spawn immediately. Draz the only player on a cannon for Scrap picked up 2. So this is great from Draz. Abizi and Cole have got to fight their way out of spawn.
This is the mixing moment. How do you get out? Everybody's going to pull out a Jackal on phase. Hydra over by helicopter. Scrap over towards grass. You got top trips. You got the full setup. You're calling for some help. You got it. A 7 spree for Scrap. Give them more or not. Shit is built different. Jesus. They've made it out of their spawn.
Okay, I was about to get raw in there, but no need. Here comes Ghosty.
That time.
He's begun. Sims just leveled up a little bit. Dancing. Hydra gets away on 6 HP. If he coughed on him, he'd die.
Sneeze.
Chase him down. Clearing the progress at A. All those kills are great. You still haven't really got out of mid-map.
Oh, you got the control too. Ghosty, the overseer. He's by mid-gun. Hydra looking for the player on B. Knows he went computers. And he got him. 3 in the feed again. Celium, last man standing. And he's running for the hills.
He can't run any further. Envoy. Tags. Patience. Precision. As the pressure's still there, the Thieves have not let go of this iron grip on protocol.
Call of Duty fans, we are blessed. Grand finals between these 2 teams. We are going all the way.
Seven. Yes, 7. The distance, the furthest we can go, the deepest we can. We had a feeling it'd go this far, folks. An unbelievable amount of resolve, individual skill, teamwork, camaraderie, and just a little bit of magic gets us here. Devastation on protocol there.
Oh my
The LA Thieves, 3-1. They end the perfect run that FaZe have here. And here we go, folks. Skyline, search and destroy. A showdown on a map that is just a little bit wilder than Vault. There are your stats.
Dude, a skyline. I can't wait. We'll take a look at it. Envoy 16 on the offensive rounds, but frankly, he got 11 of those in a round. They did not win. Scrap and Hydra began to ball out, and again, typical from Scrap. That is a bounce-back game. He goes from a donut to dominant in the lobby, goes on an 8 spree in the middle of that game. As clean as it gets, but we are eating good tonight. We celebrate as Call of Duty fans these kind of moments. One of the best grand finals we have ever had.
We've all got to get ready for this one. It's going to be big, so throw it to the desk. Game 7. We wouldn't have had it any other way. We thank you once again, Madrid, for sticking with us through this incredibly long, exciting series. And you at home, sure you're comfortable wherever you are, but thanks to you as well. This is going to be great.
Dude, and it's a skyline too. In my mind, it could not get better than this. It is a mixing map. It has been the talk of the town since the game dropped, and players on this map, I don't know how they're feeling. I know the green suits are the MVP. Since before this tournament started, that section right there has been out of control. Loving the energy, loving the hype. The green suits have made this tournament one for the ages. They deserve this treat.
All we have to do now is get a game. Get a round 11 banger. Well, this is the showdown that many wanted, and you're going to get it. These boys have been going at it now for what feels like an eternity. The big difference there, though, it is the search and destroy stats chance.
And listen, a donut got dropped. Make no mistake, you win a game 7. All of your sins absolved and washed away. They're on the main stage, drinking that holy water. Who can clutch up when it matters most? This is what you dream of when you play Call of Duty, a final S&D, in a grand finals against your biggest rival. Who will establish themselves on top of the league? 2 teams, Tower
and it's an A hit. Make no mistakes, Abizi. He'll run it down. Envoy's taking some hits. That nation finished the job. He dodges it with grace. A-bomb plant. Pockets are empty. All right, boys, it's time to fight. No time wasted. Finds that first blood. No massive flanks rolling through. Scrap in position playing for a pick. Here comes Hydra. Gunned. Trades. But who's that by the pool is Draza. He dives in the backline. It's a 2v2, heavy damage. 25 seconds to go, Ghosty. Light flashing before his eyes. Scrap in the coverage. Scrap can't find 2. 1v1. Ghosty gets it. Ice cold. Ghosty hasn't been around the CDL for too long. Still a fresh face, but my God, has this man delivered year over year, map over map. Going against Celium, who could very well be the most clutch player in the game, hands it to him in round number 1. Round 2. It was 2 for Ghosty on the round. And the defuse. Point check for him as well. Looking towards an RC car sooner rather than later. It's a wonderful way to start off a game 7. Waiting out the nades. Talk about knowing the details like that. First blood though. Celium finds Scrap. Boy, it's found. 1 team. And a sneaky route taken. The LA Thieves are backed on up. And Hydra and Ghosty left with bomb down on A. One of their positions revealed. Atlanta FaZe, not a team that will make mistakes in a moment like this. Posted up, throwing shoulders, waiting for contact, and Abizi sniffs it all out. They are giving you nothing.
It's tally 1. You still don't know where the other player is.
Found him now. Got him!
And I'm not talking RX-782. Simp rips the Thieves.
And a beautifully played round. Abizi in position. Sell for the first blood against Scrap, and Simp there for 2. And I saw Draza making the play call. They got the bomb down on A for free, but the retake was in. Figuring out what adjustment they want to make. Atlanta FaZe back on the attack.
Tonight said equalizer 1-1.
That's a square on Miles. Here we go, baby. Send it. Backed him down.
The stuns overshoot Abe. He manages to stay alive. Now he can put himself in bottom jid. Doesn't break any glass. So his position is relatively unknown. He spots out a couple of players, and he's about to find himself a first blood.
And he called out to his teammate. They're flinging through Hall. Look at Draza's position on the map. Sim finds the next kill. Man. And those 2 players, you got called out. And Abizi getting all the intel in the world. Can't flank against that. Atlanta FaZe, perfection. I saw Draza motor mouth in the comms. They solved that problem. And that might be the name of the game for Atlanta. Just dominate that A site. They're willing to square up for the chow. And if they keep backing down Thieves like that, might just have an advantage in this game.
A complete and total encirclement of the remaining members of the Thieves. They were routed. They had nowhere to go. We called Abizi the demon of Ramaza back in MW19. He was so difficult to hold on to. He was so slippery in those moments. That was shades of the beginning of the CDL there from Honest Abe.
Hey, hits, bro. Everybody.
Trophies this time.
Wait a minute. Holy shit. Stray is the 3rd, and the Terrors have just ripped the heart out of the Thieves. You want to square up at the A site? Welcome to the 7th layer of hell. That is another perfect round on defense. Thieves absolutely stuffed. The best S&D team in the game is Atlanta, and they are making their name here. 6 seconds from the first kill to the last. Simp is undeniable in these moments. And the last S&D they played was a speed run. Less than 6 minutes it took for Atlanta FaZe, stole their hearts. And why would you not do anything other than go back to this A site?
They send it. Abizi takes a lot of damage on the approach, and it has not seemed to slow his progress whatsoever.
His step full of speed, now the nades. Timing, perfect. You keep Scrap at bay and the bomb planted.
And Abizi once again just gets to be the UAV, calls out everyone.
An awkward split. And a massive hail of gunfire. So Abizi manages to stay alive. Stellium not so much now. You're looking to overwhelm the bomb site. Envoy sends it forward. A nice bit of trades back and forth. 2v2. Now down to a 2v1. Can the Phenom Sim, on his 6th spree, hold on to the round? A dead nade. And a brilliant hold from Scrap. Iron will. And trust in the teammates. Not to mention trust in his flak jacket.
And make no mistake from Scrap, that is an incredibly difficult gunfight he just took against Draza over towards Hot Tub. Shots like that are why you pay this man the big bucks. Delivers, kills that momentum. Atlanta FaZe still up 3-2. And Thieves, they got to figure out something quick on these attacking rounds. They have been slammed on both of them. Where are they going to take this bomb? Playing as a team, spread the map, play for picks, toy with underground? No, a square up at A. And Atlanta FaZe will not meet them.
It's an ultimate hit there from the boys of FaZe. Rapid approach. Abizi back to his old ways.
It's terrifying seeing Abizi, but he does get traded. He got the bomb down. Scrap wins another gunfight, and Hydra on the flank.
It's such an awkward setup right now. Sim, he's been dealt with the flank. It's a technical 1v3. Ghosty banged up. The cross. Draws. Oscillating from one fight to the other. 20 seconds. He is trapped. And Scrap takes the initiative. A trapped animal is still a dangerous one. And they show no mercy whatsoever in putting Draza down. 3-3.
Oh, these boys are feeling it.
Scrap finds his 5th kill in a row after that one. 7-4 overall. The donut is a thing of the past. He's eating good here on Skyline.
Yeah, and look at that bounce back. Abizi though, zero fear in his heart. An RC car on one side, but the tears, bomb in hand.
Oh.
Stay alive, 3 HP, more than it needed.
I'm sure they found a lot of information from that push though. Oh my word, back to full health. Hydra spotted. Can we catch the kill? Huge damage. Sim brings him down, but the trades are there.
You'll take the trade. You'll take the win. Sim gets out with 1 HP. You bullied him out of the A site. You would finally stop this plant.
Stellium covers the escape, but now the attack from the Thieves commences. They will not relinquish control here. Sim once again, another retreat.
And look at how fast the Thieves are on response. An instant play call. They'll be watching this.
They're in position already. They're ready for the fight. Down below we go. And it's not a gunfight. It was knives for a moment. And they're identified. The bomb. Thieves. What a read. Swift retribution.
This is how you know they are feeling good on the main stage. There's no nerves. This is what they live for.
Thieves 4, FaZe 3. 1st to 6 for the championship.
Don't need that bomb, you need the kills.
99 problems with that bomb main 1, here we go. Ghosty doubles back, picks it up.
And Hydra, he's calling out there up top. Yep, you see the footsteps rolling through. Ghosty posted. Unfortunate though that he's the one with bomb in hand. We're playing around a TDM.
Well, for now, though, FaZe, they're not willing to overcommit. I take it all back. Sims just fought his way forward. Oh, my goodness, this round, whether it was intentional or not, it doesn't matter anymore. It's a 4v2.
Can't afford to make mistakes at this level, and you're going to get absolutely punished for it. Dan Ghosty in a 1 versus 4. Little things go a long way, but we can let this man get to work.
It is just that, though. It's Dan Ghosty. he has managed to dissipate his physical form and has managed to elude FaZe for now. Here's the plant. All right, Dan, what's the play? You are working with no information whatsoever. FaZe, overwhelming numbers. That's the problem. Selim will make short work of this round.
He's protecting the 4th streak. Oh, he is not. Wow. I thought for a brief moment he was just going to play for the Hellstorm. He was a few kills away. He got the bomb plant, but he was looking for the hero play. But with information spotted, FaZe not going to let that one drop. Stabilization. A tied up game.
It's a beautiful reaction from the FaZe players there on the bomb side. They're not going to let that second kill come through. But again, shout out to Dan for the attempt, whether it was for the kill, for the Hellstorm or not. Going down that low, though, if he managed to maybe go bottom pulls, bottom steps, maybe he has an opportunity, but still. 4-4 here in the grand final.
Atlanta FaZe have 7 of 8 first bloods. These have had some ice, and they're going underground. And there's an RC car. We are zipping right now.
Yeah, down low. Wait, it's a read. It's a read.
They got a first blood. That's all they needed.
The back pedal. Hydra, rear security.
Ghosty's driving too. He has prevented this bomb plant. Man advantage. Oh, look at that find! Draza again!
Draza! 3! The ace not, but his teammates there for the trade. FaZe are taking destiny into their own hands. It's tournament point.
Draza does not care. He will run at you. He will pick you apart and deliver his team the round. A second look at the moment. Thieves caught unaware. Driving skills unnecessary. Ghosty left out to dry. And the gunny on point. Tournament point now for FaZe.
Thieves on the attack. We're not leaving the bomb behind this time. We're going towards A. Under a hail of gunfire. Scrap has to fall back.
And you are feeling the pressure now, turtling up, desperate for another first blood.
Ghosty's playing a slow one, hoping to catch the players crossing catwalk, but no one's taken it just yet. A-bomb now being planted. You've overwhelmed the kitchen. Hydra's not going to give away his position whatsoever. This is it. Scrap, first blood. Hydra versus Draza. It's the makings of a round 11! All the way! We've left the Shire, Mr. Frodo. This is it. We've gone all the way. A single round now. For the championship, your superstars battle back. And a massive round from Scrap.
Black Ops 6, I love you.
I love you. The low route once again. An RC car burring away in the distance.
Look at number 6. Look at Hydra.
Abisi's trying to clear our kitchen. Here comes the first dagger. Hydra down. Ghosty by the top spot. Scrap there to reinforce. Bomb still in the hands of Envoy. Scrap versus Sim. Looking for a trade. No one finds a thing. Envoy finally takes over the bomb site, and there's the plant.
Oh my God, here they go.
FaZe, read it. FaZe, it's an execution. They've taken over the A-bomb.
And they're reading the flank too. Scrap delivers.
It's an immediate jump, and it's brains, not brawn. They get FaZe the win! You can take your superstars all the way to the final moment. It is not just the gunny, it is the teamwork, it is the brains of FaZe. Their composure was
trust, it was camaraderie, it was a brotherhood that found them the win here in Madrid. Game 7, round 11. Who's got the balls to jump on the defuse? Chris there. What a war between our two red teams. It's a two-team league. So far in the 25 season, your Major 1 champions,